snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side.
Should I be scared? The feeling's so different now. You got me floating here, a feather in the air. Oh.
Y'all, welcome back to another episode of Not Just Gamer Dads. Let's go.
Bum, bum, bum. What's good, you guys?
Come, man, we keeping these episodes pumping, bro. I'm just,
Yeah, I'm loving this shit.
yeah, man. This season 2, and we're just mowing down these new topics. Just talk about games, talk about life, and today we're gonna talk about more about life. And
That's why I like this, man.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
easy to talk about
Yeah.
games all day, but like,
Yeah, when you
actually
talk
do
about
shit.
life stuff, you know what I mean? Like, we learn so much on our own, but this is one thing that we wanted to talk about. And not a lot of people thought about this. And, this just was sparked from a reel that I saw and I sent to you. And we looked at each other like, holy shit, we had
This
no.
was money, bro.
this. I was like, this makes so much sense. And it pertains to what we're doing and in our friendship. So what we're talking about today is your day ones and your day twos. And everybody's like, day twos? What's a day two? Man, your day ones are the people you've known, got your back, run through walls for you. The first people to believe in you, family, friends, aunts, whatever, right? And then your day twos are people that you meet on your journey of doing whatever, right?
The like-minded people.
Like-minded people to whatever you're doing, not just content creation. We're just talking about life. So let's just say, have a new career in doing this, and you meet somebody that's doing the same thing, and they're like, hey, cool, you can relate to each other and you push each other in the right way. So we're going to be, breaking down, the day ones and what's the beneficial, because you need both, right?
Yeah, I feel like you need both because they provide something different to you in your life. Because like there's a lot of things like you said, day ones is like your beginning. You're figuring out who you are. Then you figure out who you are, and it's a different thing when you find your day two, because now they're helping you grow who you are. You know what I mean? So these people serve a different purpose in your life, and that kind of goes like with the mantra I always live by: everybody serves a purpose, and everybody serves a season. Some people are longer than others, and this kind of goes with the day one or day two, because there's some people that are day one that's it. They're never gonna be day two style because they're helping you mold yourself to who you were. But they're not supposed to go down that path with you. They're just supposed to be there with you.
Yeah, the day ones, and I like how you said that, because those are the first people that got your back, and your family, your close friends, or cousins, or whatever. They're like, they push you and they believe in you regardless. You know what I mean? And they'll go to war for you. I have, I'm fortunate to have really close friends that I've known for 25 plus years, right? And those are my day ones, or my close friends I can confide in with a lot of things in my life that I got going on. But day twos are the ones I'm starting to get now. And I've had some day twos. And I mean, day twos don't have to last forever, right?
I don't feel like they should. I feel like a day two is like that for a reason, because it's that current journey you're on.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have like day threes, fours, fives. After that point, it's like, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
It kind of categorizes that, right? Because I never thought about this until we watched the reel and then we got inspired and started talking about it. We're like, oh shit. Because I mean, I've been fortunate through my career path as an IT guy, and I'm sure you could relate to the cooking and being a chef. Like, you'll meet people and like, they're like, hey, what's up? You dope. I'm dope. It's cool. We all push each other. Because as far as with my IT, when I was traveling, man, I had so many cool people that I met that had been doing that, and they were pushing me forward. But I didn't think about them as a day two. I'm just like, hey, this guy's, he's looking out for me. He has the best interest. He wants me to grow. He wants to, like, I didn't think about that until like that real. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, exactly. And it was funny because like certain people came into, like, I like how you said it too. Like your day twos are different because like this isn't like, it's not like after like we turned 18 type shit, I'm going to be a content creator. Like this is my last new journey that I've been on type shit.
Yep.
So it's like, like you said, like I've been a chef for a long time as well. And there was mad people I've met on my journey, which it's crazy you said that because I didn't even think about that as much because I thought about day two. I'm thinking about day twos now. But then all those people I met in my culinary journey were my day twos then for that. But like I don't keep in contact with them as much as I used to anymore. And I think that's why it's good to differentiate the two because your day twos, you may not be able to do the same thing with them as your day ones. Like day ones, I could pick back up with you and finish like that's a huge thing for me. Like a day one for me is like I cannot talk to you for months if need be, not because I don't want to, but because of circumstance. But when I do, we catch up like we just talked yesterday.
Right.
Day twos, you can't do that. That shit gets awkward. Like, oh, long time no see. How you been? Okay.
Right, but I feel like with day twos, depending the right type of day two, in my opinion, let's say, right?
Yeah.
A day two, regardless, let's just say from 10 years ago, if I run into a guy that I worked from 10 years ago that I was cool with, I feel like, how are you doing? Are you doing good? Good. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. And that's it. That's all it is. The same.
Yeah.
It doesn't have
greeting.
Yeah, it's not like, and it's not a good thing or a bad thing, but I feel like that was the purpose for that day two at the time, that person fulfilled that spot for me during that time. Like, let's say when I was going to school at a community college and I was like, all right, cool. I'm fucking 25 years old. I got to fucking get my shit together. Right. And then I met people that were in my same boat. They're like, damn, I'm trying to get my shit together too. And we push each other. And when we graduated, we went our own ways. But if I ever see them, it's just like, hey, what's up, man? Everything good. Oh, man, that was good, man. I'm glad you're doing good, bro. That's awesome. You know what I mean? And that's the things that you need from those day twos in that certain small period of time on your journey of whatever you're doing. So how you said it, I feel like if you ran into somebody that you used to work with in a kitchen, I feel like they would be happy to see you and glad that you're doing well.
Yeah, and it's like that's the thing too. Like, what the awkwardness isn't like it's just a different type of catch up because they served a different type of purpose. Like the day ones, like you can bullshit about stuff like memories you guys have had for life because they didn't push you. Like, as I love what you said about with the day twos, they see you like, how are you doing? Because they drove you, they pushed you, so they want to see, are you still progressing? So you have a different thing to catch up on and a different like reason to catch up.
Right. Well said.
So like day ones is like we just catch up. Hey, yo, you still alive, my dude? You remember that shit from 20 years ago when you couldn't make it to the bathroom, you shit yourself?
Right.
Oh, yeah. Times.
Remember
like,
we're all faded here? Yeah, we're all faded and shit. Remember that one time? Bro, I could do yeah, I could say shit that get my ass in trouble, legalized and shit, but yeah, man, like, but those are like, I have one friend, and I have several friends, obviously, but I have one. I'm gonna shout out my boy Bobby. Shout out to you, my boy Bobby, if you're watching this, listen to this, and people know who he is. I don't have to say his last name, but that
Boucher?
Bobby Boucher, right? Pretty much, bro. I will tell this fool I need to run through that wall. He's like, all right, let's go. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Not why or let's go around it. You need those guys in your corner. You know what I mean? Those are the day ones that, and like, it doesn't have to be with friendship. Like, I feel like my wife is like a day one ever since like we got together and like we started moving forward. She has her best interest to look out for me, right? She wants me to do well, and she might not understand everything that I do and what I go through as a dad or as a man or content creation or whatever the fuck's going on in my head. But she making sure I'm okay. She's making sure I eat, I sleep, things like that they care for you. They might not be able to relate to what you got going on in your current journey outside of that, but those are the ones that ground you. I feel like they kind of ground you and make you think about how you were saying, like, old things and reminisce. Like, those are good. You need that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I don't know, I just came into my head, but it's like day ones remind you why you're alive, and day twos remind you how to thrive. Like, because your day ones are always going to remind you about the fun you had and the things that make you you.
Well said.
Because the day twos may not know that.
Yeah.
But day twos are going to remember the goals that you had because that's what made them your day two. And their goal is to make sure you're still grounded and you're still going in that direction.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like it's just thinking about it stuff. And like a lot of my day ones that I've had unfortunately passed away. There's a lot of homies and some of them passed away from certain reasons, some whatever. But I have one that I've known for a long time named Terrell. And he lives in Florida. He's like one of my only from when I was younger dudes that I know left like that, and we catch up on shit all the time. And like, we always call and it's not like, hey, been a while. How you been? It's like, get a call. I'm like, yo. He's like, bro, like we just got off the phone yesterday. Type shit. And like, we always talk and catch up on shit. If I'm going through, she's going through shit. Like, we talk about stuff all the time. He's like my oldest day one right now. And then like, I got some my two homeboys, Graybeard and Wolf, that I met on Xbox. I still stay in communications with them, even if we don't game and stuff like that. But I've known them going on like 6 years at least or something like that. But we still communicate. Like we don't game as much. Like my boy Wolf or Candido, he's like pretty much my little brother. Like that's how close we got. And we catch up on shit all the time and stuff like that. So I feel you on that one. Like, I was like, shit, Jimmy gave out shout outs. I gotta give out shout outs too, damn it. But like, it's easy though when you think about them because I like you said, my combos with them are more of my heart.
Yeah, well said.
If it makes sense. Like, because like they know me inside. I can confide in them.
Correct.
I can cry with them. I can do things. And like certain people, some day twos, you can't do that with.
Yeah, because not everybody like.
It's not a bad thing.
Exactly.
I can keep saying it. Yeah. Somebody's like, I want to be your day two. And what the fuck? You cry with me? It's not that. It's just you serve a different purpose.
Yeah. And that's the thing too. It's just like once you meet the right type of person, not everybody you meet is a day two. You know what I mean? It's just, for example, our friendship here that we've been building for the past 2.5 years, right? We've got to know each other and we were just friends and casual, whatever. And then, we started playing games and we started talking about dad stuff and gaming and content creation. And then we started doing this and we have conversations, even when we were bullshitting before recording, is like we sit and talk for like an hour and a half and just talk about life and things that we got going on. And, at the same time, it just like we didn't meet each other until recently. All of a sudden, like we're pushing each other to be better husbands, better dads, better content creators. We're
business, all that.
Yeah. We try to push each other in that kind of way, man. But yeah, like you were saying, like my day ones, I have like 4 friends for sure. You know what I mean? Adrian, Skylar, are my 2 close friends that I like, same street. Like I'm like, not a lot of people could say this. Same street within 4 or 5 houses of each other. We were all best friends growing up. I've known Adrian since I was 5 years old. I'm 39. I've known Skylar since I was 8, right? I've known Skylar since I was 8 and I'm 39. So I've known him for 30 years. Not a lot of people, not a lot of people know somebody for 30 years, let alone them being your best friends. I can talk to them and confide in them and they know me from way back then. My boy Bobby and my friend Alyssa, they know me, right? I have a lot of close friends but when it comes to this shit, they don't know. They can't relate. When I go do jujitsu, when I go play hockey, or when I do content creation and I'm recording podcasts, they're pulling for me, but they don't really know. And it's okay. You know what I mean? They that purpose they have for me in my life fulfills me in a different way than a day two like you.
Yeah. And it's like, it reminds me of like family. I talk to my kids about this because, everybody that's a parent, and especially when you have more than one child, that question comes up. Who do you like more? Who do you love more? And like, it's kind of the same thing with day ones and day twos. It's not a matter of me loving you more. It's a matter of me loving you differently. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you're a different person. Like, like I have a son and I have daughters, and it's like, I can't love my son the same way I love my daughters. Or I can't love my oldest the same way I love my youngest. They're different people. My relationship with my day one is different than my relationship with my day twos, but that doesn't mean that one's more important than the other.
Well said.
I feel like they both serve a
left hand and a right hand. You need both.
Exactly. But there's no competition. It's just I get something different from both people, but it impacts me the same.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, it's like I'm like trying not to offend people. But it's like it's not even a matter of like covering my ass. It's just more like I want to make sure that like people understand what we're saying. Like there's no one is better than the other. It's just like
you need both.
It's good to acknowledge
the
that
yin yang.
Both.
Yeah, the yin and the yang, man. Because if one too much, if somebody gassing you up and telling you how great you are all the time, and then sometimes like with
you need to be humbled.
Other way, we're just like, hey, you know what you came from, what you did before, people, because it like. Having those reminiscing stories and shit like that, those are fun. You know what I mean? I remember this and remember that. Like I always talk to, my homies that I said, and it's like we talk about shit all the time. And we're watching. I had my boy Skylar here the other day, and we were looking at videos and pictures from like 20 years ago. We're in our early, we're like 18, 17 years old. I'm recording. I was always the guy recording shit, and I look back and we talk about those stories like. That's the stuff that you need, and it grounds you and it makes you, how you said it, where you came from, why you are how you are because of those experiences and because of those people.
Mm-hmm. And those are the ones that can just be like, I knew, like day ones are that I knew you could do it, and day twos are like I watched them do it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
that's
like
well
they
said.
were there for you. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? We got the little phrases bumping,
right?
Bro.
No shit. Yeah, because like when once you meet the right type of people, like even like where I work, right? I don't really conversate with a lot of people at work. What I do, I'm an IT guy from home, but there's some people that I've talked to, and they genuinely like seem like good people, and I just talk to them, and then like for today, I got a message from this guy. I just started working in a new job, a new position, whatever. And I was like, I was telling you earlier on, I was like, man, my brain is melting. This guy went out of his way and messaged me. He doesn't even know me. He knew I was new to the position and new to the team. He's like, hey, XYZ, blah, 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 blah. I know how you feel, blah, blah, blah. And I replied, I was like, whoa, everything you just said, I experienced. I told my wife, I was like, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I bit off more than I can chew. I've been in IT for this long. I'm just second guessing myself. And he's like, he said all that without me saying that. And he said that. And I said, look, man, for you to go out of your way and just welcome me and tell me that it's a shit show, but you're going to be okay. I felt the same way. I was like, whoa, this guy really went out of his way and just said, hey, man, welcome. I know it's hard. I was the same boat. I'm still doing this, man. I felt this way and this way. And I was like, dude, everything you just said, I could relate to without even him knowing me or where I lived or nothing. Just that encouragement and that, hey, man, what's up, man? Welcome. Let's go. We got this shit. It's like, that's the kind of people that you need when you meet, like how you said, people serve purposes in seasons. And meeting, like you could have a lot of day twos, man. Like people, like day twos aren't like the ones that have to be your best friends and shit like that. But people that look out for you and they see you, hey, man, how you doing? Doing good? Fuck yeah, keep going. Boom. The positive people that want you to do well, no ill will toward you, don't want anything from you. They just want to see you do well. And a lot
that's key. They don't want anything from you. It's just genuine.
They
and natural.
genuinely want you to do well, regardless of what you're doing. And I was like, holy shit, I've been a day two for a lot of motherfuckers, without even realizing it.
Yeah. You should just rechange your name, Day 2 Gaming.
Right? Jimmy Dukes Day 2 Gaming.
They're gonna be like, what happened to day one? That's for my day ones.
Day twos, Tetsu's Day 2 Temple.
Yeah, right? Texas Day 2 Temple.
It says Texas Temple Day 2 and 1s coming.
They're gonna be like, what the hell?
Right? But yeah,
it's valid though.
Yeah,
that's
man.
really valid.
Like those day twos, man, I feel like as we were talking about earlier, like just the content creation and just how it's always changing. But I might not be best friends with a lot of people, but when I talk to certain type of creators, people that I met within the last 4 years of doing this, that I still talk to, they generally just like, hey man, you're doing good. Fuck yeah. Not bitching, not complaining, just genuinely happy to talk to you. Good to see that you're doing good, man. Shout out to Green. You know what I mean? Shout out to fucking Hood Gaming. Like there's a lot of people I can say, but those are people that are genuinely like good people and they just want you to do well, man. And they can relate to the content creation stuff. You know what I mean? And not a lot of people in my immediate circle know what that is. So having those people that you can talk to and, just they see that you're doing well and want you to do well and want nothing from you. That's the kind of energy that I genuinely appreciate from people that do support me from afar or whatever, you know?
Yeah, and like another thing for day twos that I think like are a good topic to it is like your mods. You know what I'm saying? For content creators, like mods, I would consider part of your day two cycle because
Well
they're
said.
actively supporting you. Like you got like I feel like there's different categories of day twos. To be honest, like you got the ones that are encouraging you, and then you have the ones that are supporting with you, and then you have the ones that are in the trenches with you. Like some that are actually actively fucking fighting with you.
Yeah, well said.
You know what I
and
mean?
then, you know, day twos could be day ones eventually. I feel like with the time that we're spending,
vice versa too.
Yeah, that's the time that we're spending and getting to know each other. I feel like we're gonna be friends for the next X amount of years, hopefully, God willing. I'm like, damn, man, fucking, I've known Miko. He's been a day one. I thought he was a day two. Well, he's a day one now. God damn it.
Hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? Day twos for now. It's the same thing too, like with day ones. Like I think about that, like, you know, our wives. Like my wife is a day one since I met her. You know what I'm saying? But she also supports my business. She supports everything I do. And like a day two supports everything you do. You know what I'm saying? Like you can be both. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you know, but it's just I just like how different people serve different purposes. And I want like to even be like, there's some people that do the same thing as day ones and day twos, and they're still not a day one or day two. Like there's some people that still support you and have your back, but you just never got to build a relationship off of that. And they're like associates, but that doesn't mean like I look at you different. It's just like the ones you build a relationship with are the ones that you really consider that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
like
saying?
like that nice little category to be like a legitimate day two kind of thing. Yeah, because you know, we've talked about it before, man, is you can have what is it when you know somebody but they're not your friend?
That knows somebody that knows somebody. Oh, my bad.
No, like know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody. Who is that? Freaking Trick Daddy?
Associate? I think I don't know.
I think it is. I think that's Trick Daddy. Yeah, I think that is. Okay. What's up? Shut up. That's what it is. Everybody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody.
Oh, dude, I think I remember the beat now and everything.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up? Shut up.
Shut up.
I remember when Trina would come in. Okay, I know what's up. Okay, all right. Shut up. Clip that shit. Clip that shit.
You got the fucking voice down, though.
Oh.
I
had to change it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back to the associates thing. God damn it. What was I saying?
Hey, that voice is still not leaving my head right now. Oh shit.
When you know somebody, but they're not your friends, they're not an associate, but acquaintances. You can have good acquaintances. Like I feel like a lot of content creators that I know and I'm cool with are acquaintances, are not friends, or not day twos or anything. But you know how you said there's you can be cool with a lot of people. I feel like, you got to know me, and like I'm always like gelling and trying to be cool with everybody because like for me in my life, I have no time to categorize people or give anybody a hard time or not giving it or give a fuck about a lot of things, and that's just my thing. But I know a lot of people that are acquaintances that I'm cool with, and that's it, and they know what's up too. It's not anything weird. It gets weird when like they think you're your friend, but you're not really their friend. You know, that just kind of goes down the line. But having acquaintances that you cross paths with are good people too, and like day ones are good, day twos are good. Acquaintances, positive acquaintances are good too. You know, how many people that
you learn something from each other.
Exactly. How many people that are music artists, they cross paths. I remember so and so, man, that fool was dope. And yeah, man, hell yeah. We worked together, we collabed. It was great, man. Pleasure. Cross paths again. Hey, what's up, man? Everything good? And then after a while, I was like, damn, I've known this fool forever, man. This fool's got my back. He's been a day two. Like, oh shit, without realizing it. You know what I mean? But
hell yeah.
But you gotta have those day ones. They always got your back. I mean, a lot of people, and let's be realistic, not a lot of people have a lot of people in their corners. You know what I mean? It sucks to hear that. And I'm fortunate. I say that all the time, man. Having somebody that I've known for 30 plus years, other than a family member, and I'm still cool with, we've had disagreements, but we've never not talked to each other or been so mad at each other we didn't talk. You know what I mean? I've been fortunate to have that with, Skylar and Adrian. Shout out to, they're more my brothers. They're my best friends, but more my brothers. We have disagreements. They have lives. I got a life. But every time we hang out or whatever, we grew up together on the same block. Our wives all talk. Our kids hang out. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people have that. So having those are great. But the day twos that I've met through my schooling, through my IT, through jujitsu, through hockey, you know what I mean? It just like, I didn't realize I had day twos until that fucking reel.
Yeah, true. It's funny too. It's like bringing up the wives. I'm like, day ones are cool with my wife. Day twos, my wife don't really talk to.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean, but everybody
Dude, like it's just funny though. But it's just because you like it's a different type of thing. You know what I mean? Like those are different memories and stuff like that. Like I know exactly. It's funny because all of your day ones that you have, it's funny how your day ones with you grew. You guys grew closer together. And in all of my day ones, we were far apart.
Yeah.
All of my day ones are in different states. Like even like when we met each other, like we've never like I mean my boy Terrell, we've known. But like, like Wolf and Graybeard and stuff like that, like they're in different states. I still haven't even physically met them yet.
Right.
Which is crazy.
But that's the thing too. It's like it goes back to the whole building relationships and getting to know people and older, wiser shit. Obviously, I mean, if it didn't make sense to keep in touch with them, you already would stop talking to them, right?
Exactly, and that's what I like though, because the dynamic, we have a different dynamic on like who our people are, so people can know like you can't really there's not a checklist to label somebody as a day one or day two. You just it's like if you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because it's like people that I consider day one for me, like different areas and stuff like that, or like serve a different purpose type shit. And the same thing with you, like you're gonna like it's your personal journey. So everybody on that list, there's no like this. We can't give you guys a template and a blueprint to be like, hey,
this is how you differentiate. This is how you differentiate a one and a two.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just if you know, and I like how we keep like reiterating this though, because I feel like it's important. It's dependent on your journey, man. It's dependent on your journey, and you can have different day twos from different. You have seasonal day twos and even day ones.
Yeah,
there's some people that I consider day ones like you don't talk to for a long.
Yeah, I mean, just because they're a day one,
catch up.
Yeah, just because they're, and then good point you say, just because they were a day one at one point doesn't mean they're a day one forever.
Yeah,
and
yeah, and shit happens, and it's nothing personal.
Yeah, and I think people grow apart, and friendships grow apart, and things like that. And I talked this about my older brother all the time. Me and him talk and have conversations. As we've gotten older, we've talked about more shit, and it just kind of like we look back at things like, damn, like you think you know somebody because you've known them for the longest time, and that doesn't mean shit.
Bro, dude, that phrase is so real because it's like you know somebody until you don't know them. Real talk,
right? Like recently we were like hanging out, and some people didn't answer, or some people didn't show, or whatever, or didn't care. Like, damn, we've known that fool for how many years and didn't even take the time to even reply. All right, cool. I mean, just because you've known somebody for a long time doesn't mean shit. And even with the family, just because somebody's your family doesn't mean they're really your family.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yes. So that's like the other thing too, man. It just like, I feel like you can when you start breaking down like your friendships with people, and it's not a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just, for me, like you can start, you could start categorizing the kind of friendships and things that you need from people that make you a whole. You know what I mean?
Reflecting, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's a necessity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I like to reflect because I don't like to assume anything. I like to reflect because I like clarity in my life. I'm at peace when I have clarity. And that's why I'm always thinking. So it's like, like I like to categorize things or like realize things. That's why I always like, I'm always like a big thing is I peep game. Because like, I just pay attention to shit. Because like, I don't want to, and not like in a dangerous sense, but I don't want to get caught lacking.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to get hit with a curveball on somebody being fugazi. I already knew you was fugazi like 3 years ago, G type shit. Like I was just waiting for you to finally show it. Like, I don't want to get caught off guard on some shit. And sometimes you still are, but it's like, I always just peep games. So like I'm always like just reminiscing on shit and categorizing stuff and peeping shit. Like I don't keep tabs or I don't like hold grudges on anything. But like I just peep game.
Right.
like, you know what I'm saying? That's how that's how I define my circle.
Mhm.
Is like actions. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just that's IP.
Yeah.
I'd
Yeah.
be like, oh, okay. Like I'm not gonna. I mean, I treat you different, but it's just I know where you stand in my life.
Right.
You know what I mean? I could still be cool with you, but it's a different type of cool than I am with this person because like you like me with I mean, content creation is a big thing. Like my relationship with you is different than my relationship with a lot of other creators.
Mhm.
But like because we're cool, but there's other people that I'm cool with, but it's not to this level.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just like but it's not like I don't fuck with them. It's just a different type of
Yeah.
cool. You know what I'm saying?
But when the other person knows and you
Yeah.
feed off each other, then it's that's a good base.
Mhm.
You know, I feel like the people that I've gotten to talk to on my podcast, the people I've met in person because of, you know, the trips and shit like that. And
Yeah.
it's cool to get to know those type of people because you learn more about yourself and you learn more about people. And I say this on my podcast and I've said it here too. I love talking to people because like it unlocks like little doors in my brain that about things that I would never think about because I don't talk to people that do this kind of thing. You know what I mean? So when you start talking to people that does something in your interest, and like right now with jujitsu right now, like all my friends that know that I do jujitsu, fuck yeah, you're dope, you're badass. But my teammates, they see me in the gym, they ain't gassing me up like that. Hey, you need to work on this. Yeah, you need to work on this.
Yeah.
You gave me this and you did that. Hey, you need to do this. Those are the people, like that's why I like the camaraderie with sports for me. You know what I mean? Those are the people that are going to be honest, and those are like the day twos kind of people that will like let you know what's up, and they have the best interest for you. They're not want anything from you or anything like that. And you need those type of people that you get to meet, and you know, without categorizing them, you can categorize certain people. And I've never thought about it until we started talking about this a week ago. It just kind of like, damn, I've had a lot of day twos that are still day twos now.
Yeah,
that I still talk to.
I don't even categorize them like in like you said, a negative way. It's more like I journey like tag you.
Mhm.
Like what part of my journey are you an asset in?
Mhm.
Type shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's like because you know like me and you, we talk about podcasting, content creation. You talk to me about jujitsu stuff, but I'm not there to see it.
Yeah.
I support you.
Yeah.
But like I'm not a day two in that type of factor.
Yeah. Well
because
said.
I'm not there in the trenches. But
Well
it doesn't
said.
mean that doesn't affect. And what I like is it doesn't affect our friendship.
Correct.
Just because of what you are and what journey that you're an asset in doesn't determine my friendship factor
Yeah.
with you. You know what I mean? And it's like there's some people that like I don't talk to as much anymore, or I may not even be cool with, but I still learn something from them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, you still gain something from
Yeah.
that. Like
it's the frequencies, man. Like
it's
like
be open-minded.
a lot of the times, like you might not talk to somebody for the longest time, and then when you start talking, you're like on the same wavelength all of a sudden. Like,
Yeah.
and it wasn't like it doesn't have to be spoken. It just starts happening. You just start talking, catching up, whatever. Like, damn, I remember, you know, we did all this. Like some of my travel buddies that I used to travel for 7 years when I was a contractor for immigration. I talked to one or two of them still here and there, and we were together like a lot all the time. And you would think we would be friends after this. After we got let go or we weren't working together, we stopped talking, which is okay. But at that time, in that server, that you said that journey, that tag, XYZ, this guy did this, he did this for me, he did that for me. All these other fucking guys I can care less about. But this guy, damn, this guy meant well. I learned, like one guy I work with, you know, he was Muslim. And I learned so much about the Muslim culture, the way he carried himself.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That unlocked my brain because I had the opportunity to work with him and know him. And that just made me better, more like traveled, more open to people's differences like that. Like, wow, he served a great purpose in my life at that time, man, I without even realizing it. You know what I mean? And he meant well. He wanted me to do good. He didn't push his agenda or anything. It just like, it was cool seeing him operate. Like, I was like, whoa, this guy is so cool. And he means well. And like, he looks out for me and I look out for him. And that was it. But after we stopped working, that was it.
Yeah. It's true, and like I like that because it was like when you learn different things and you gain different traits from people. It's like because like I had homeboys like some of my OGs, Ron and Marvin. Like I used to work with them in the restaurant industry too, but then like you know I hung out with them outside of that on the street. But it was like They I didn't really learn, like I met them as coworkers and I didn't learn anything culinary from them, but like dude, I learned a lot about mad Egyptology from them. OD stuff. Like they was teaching me mad stuff. They OG'd me to a lot of that shit. And I was like, okay. Like I learned a lot. And it was just dope. But it was like I didn't even expect to gain this from you because I met you in my culinary journey. But we talked more, interacted more, hung out more, was just vibing, politic, and just we used to just politic and just sit there and vibe and just talk and like third eye shit. Like, dude, we was like out here talking about like open mind shit. And it was like, it was so dope because that helped open my mind to be open-minded, if it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, I want to learn about this now. And then I started studying like other religions and learning about things just because of that conversation. I was like, if I would have never talked to them outside of cooking, I would have never knew any of this. And it wouldn't have molded me to, do I talk to them today? No.
Nope.
And it's not like a fuck them. I love them. If I saw them, I'd dap them up. Man, it'd be dope to see them again.
Right.
We just had a different path. But when I was with them, huge impact.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just dope. And it's like another guy in my culinary field named John. Me and him butt heads a lot. I hated that dude. I thought he was a dick. I was like, this motherfucker always riding me and like pushing me to like he's like it's not like I'm saying pushing me now because I'm blending it. But it was like at first I was like, dude, this dude's always riding me and like what the like dog, like you don't give me a break. Like you always on me and you let these cats do whatever. And he always said, because you can. And I'm like, what do you mean? But I was like young. I think I was like 18.
Right. And you're like, why are you picking 19 on me? But he's actually was like,
dude, he molded me into like the epitome of my core of what being a chef was. And I didn't realize until he left. Like he was that dude. He molded me. Dude, it was so crazy. I hated his guts, bro. I was like, every time I walked in and he clocked in, I just looked up and I want to fucking stab you, bro. I hated his guts, bro. Dude, he used to clown me. Like I would like practice techniques and he would shit on them. Like, dude, I felt like trash with dude. I was super humbled with him. Like, and I never like, I was passionate and I was proud, but I was never like OD cocky as a chef. I was just very proud of myself. And I started from the bottom and worked my way up. But like my step with him was crazy because that dude humbled the shit out of me and flattened me down to like a pebble, dog, straight Play-Doh. You know what I mean? And I was like so mad. The last week when he gave us 2-week notice, he still was a little hard on me, but he softened up a little bit and was cool. And then like he finally got to like show me he gave a fuck. And then I realized what he was doing. He knew he was going to leave for a hot minute. And he just poured into me, but he knew that I needed that like push because I didn't realize until after he left how much better I got at my craft. Right. And how much harder I was on myself. And then like when he left and stuff, we had a drink. We had like a going away party. I think I might still have a picture. I got to find it because that shit's hilarious. But like, dude, when he left after that party, I cried. I was so pissed off that he was gone. And I was like, dude, and I told him, I was like, I hated you. And now I realize your purpose in my life. He was like, I was never meant to be your friend until now. And I was like, you son of a bitch. Right. And we were drunk. So I started tearing up. I gave him a hug and everything. It was like a big brother hug type shit. And I was so mad. And it was like every time shit was happening, I would do stuff and everyone would make fun of me because I acted just like John. And that was the first restaurant I became an executive sous chef.
There you go.
That was the first time I moved up in the ranks. And it was like, yo, holy shit. Like, but it was crazy because it's like, and I'm saying that people are like, yo, this man's telling the whole story. Day twos aren't always going to gas you up. Like you said, like they're going to make you better. And some day twos you don't like. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like it's some of them you cool with, you guys push each other, but it's not always going to be sunshine and rainbows. And like that dude is a huge day two for me because, but I hated his guts, but I respect the shit out of that dude now. You know what I mean? Because I realized. And that's the thing too. And it's funny because like you look back and you're like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like when we were gonna record this, I was thinking about it all day, like all the different things. I was like, God damn, like I didn't realize how, and then you said that a while ago that you people have serves or seasons. And I never thought about it that way. And obviously since we talk more about different things in life and shit like that, and I just like,
you sit and you put your life in perspective in some things. I'm like, damn, like this fool did this for me, did that for me, and he didn't want anything from me. And I had no idea that this guy was, or this person, this girl was looking out for my best interest because they just wanted to. They saw that I was good, and they saw that I was a good person or whatever, and they just wanted to go out of their way to make sure that I learned or did better, just because they wanted to. And cared less about anybody else, but they went and focused their energy on me. You know what I mean? And a lot of the time, I didn't know it at the time, but I was really receptive of information. You know, like that was one thing I've always like prided myself on. I'm just like, I don't ever feel like I know anything when I feel like I do. And I feel like if somebody starts talking, I can differentiate if it's genuinely good information or just bullshit. And depending if how I receive it is how I'm going to respond. I'm not going to be a dick and say, whatever. Oh, cool. And then, or sometimes it's like, whoa, this guy's blowing my mind right now. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm listening to everything that they're saying. You know, I had a good, for example, today, like my coach, since I'm getting ready for this competition, he knows I'm getting ready. So he was watching me, you know, get down, and he's all, do this, do that. And that was the first time. I've been there for 5 months. And he instructs everybody. He does it equally. But since he knew I was getting ready to compete next week, he went out of his way to come tell me, all right, do this. All right, do that. All right, look out for this. And that was the first time he was coaching me. And I heard him. And then after the round was over, I was like, I heard everything you said. I heard your instruction. I couldn't do it, but I was doing this. And he's like, all right, cool. But I let him know that everything he was saying, it was coming in and I was reading it. It was not like this and going out the other way. So I told him I appreciate it because he went out of his way to give me the instruction. I could have not done what I wanted to do at the time, but I felt that energy of him going out of his way. All right, I know Jimmy's going to compete next week. Let's coach him up real bit. And I was like, oh shit. And you meet people like that all the time. And I didn't like me looking back. I'm like, God damn, I had so many people that looked out for me. Holy shit.
Yeah. And I liked like, when you know someone's looking out for you, it's cool. But I've always liked the shock factor of like realizing somebody was looking out for you after the fact. Because it's like, damn, bro. Like I'd be like looking at myself, you dumb motherfucker. Like, how you ain't peep game?
Right.
Like, there's so many people that do that.
You said that. Dope. You said earlier that guy was like, I wasn't meant to be your friend until now. But you know, you didn't see it at the time like that. But he was pushing you in the right type of ways because he's getting to know you, and he was able to be observant of you. Like, all right, if I tell Miko this and I do him to this, let's see how he does it. He's pissed off, but he got better. Ooh, okay, he's receptive. He's receptive of the information and all the stuff I'm giving him. Without him realizing it, he's taking it in. And then after, you're like, holy shit, this fool was helping me this whole time, and I didn't fucking realize it.
And it was because there was another chef too. He was Chef Adam. He was trying to be it's crazy because the dynamic. I'm glad you reminded me of that, because then Chef Adam was trying to be everybody's friend, and he knew a lot. He was very, very skilled, but he wanted to be everybody's friend, and a lot of people didn't like him because he was like just trying to talk to you, like you're like in the weeds, fucked up. He's just trying to talk to you, and you're like, I don't got time to be a motherfucking friend. But John would shit on me, but if he ever saw me really in the weeds, like overwhelmed, he always helped and never said anything. Mm-hmm. And he knew how to help me, because he taught me to be organized was the first thing. And then like I sat with him for like hours. I was like, why did you do this? And he told me everything. He was like, first thing I noticed with you is you like to be organized, but you don't think about it first. Now I'm OCD as fuck about shit. But he's like, if you keep yourself organized and you know what you want to get done, then the people that are meant to help you can help you without being in your way. And I was like, holy shit, that makes sense. Like it's like you think about it. You got a homie that's just like fuck. You're like, what? But I don't know. Well, how can I help you? You know what I'm saying? Well, so much is going on, or and you're like, yo, okay, what do you need? I don't even know. Well, you're like, well, now you put me in a position where I can't help you, and I want to help you. Mm-hmm. But like, dude, that dude would help me do shit, and like, I wouldn't even know until like the plate's gone. Like I would start up on a plate, and he taught me to set up on my plates, and then it helped me out as I started to get better into the weeds, and then I'd be the busiest one. And I was like, why do you have me on the appetizer spot for so long? I can grill. I know my temps. He was like, nobody can handle the speed like you. He was like, don't look at the station like, oh, this is the startup spot because it's appetizers. That's one of the busiest spots because every single plate gets an appetizer. Every single table gets an appetizer. They may not get a steak. They may not get pasta. They may not get pizza, but they're gonna get at least 2 appetizers.
Right.
You're gonna be you're the busiest station. My best cook is on the appetizer spot for these nights. And then I was like, oh shit. And he was like, because have you seen when Nick would do it? I'm remembering everybody. They were always in the weeds. He was like, whenever I tell you a dish, he was like, the one thing I taught you, he was like, get your plate. If I ever was like, how many orders I got, I had different plates meant different things. So if I'm like, shit, how many do I need? I look back. Okay, I got 3 plates that I need 3 of them. I put 3 down. Oh, I need this. Okay, boom, boom, boom. I look at my station. And I have all my plates lined up in order of how he did it, so that I know what to send out. Because if I sent something out in the back of the line, I was supposed to be in the front. He'd be like, start over. He would make like me do it again just to make me learn that, and then it didn't matter. Then I realized it because then when he wanted to help me, he would just look.
He
at
knew
the table.
exactly
what you need,
how to jump in. That makes sense.
So I put the plates down. He would put like the start sauce, or he would do whatever like this. He would start it all up. Or if I'm like frying stuff, he saw it frying. He saw on the plate thing. Okay, that one's all the way at the back, so it probably needs more time. Okay, this is in the front. I'm picking it up. It's always perfectly cooked. Like, dude, he was able to help me, and he was like my shadow. We never bumped into each other ever. So I would tell Adam, help. We need help. He would do it, bumping in. He's got me cut. I cut my finger off almost because of him. My whole tip of my finger I cut off because he bumped into me while slicing a big ass prosciutto leg on a slicer. Cut my finger off.
Ooh.
And I had to go to the hospital and like put my shit back on, and they had to sew me back up, and then I had to get cleaned up, and I wrapped it up, and I went back and I cooked the rest of the night.
Fucking animal.
But I was so pissed, bro. But like, dude, it's like, but he said it perfectly. He was just like, he's like, that's what it is. He's like, if you make sure you line up, he said, and he's like, and I was like, he's like, if you line up your goals and you set it up to set yourself up to succeed, then those that are meant to help you will always know what you need and will always be able to help you without getting in your way.
Nice.
Dude, that shit stuck with me for like my whole life.
Right.
On everything. Like if I ever need help and I need you, I'm going to make sure you know how to help me.
Right. The fucking life lessons of people that you meet along your journeys in life, right?
And I hated his gut, bro. I dogged his ass. I made fun of his nose. I had everything. I said he looked like Gumby. Like me and him used to fight. Like he cursed. I almost quit like 4 times because of him. Like, dude, we fought. We went to war. But like, dude, that dude molded me. He didn't just mold me as a chef. He molded me as a man. And
right.
I was like, that's freaking crazy, bro. Like, and I only known him for 8 months. 8 months. Right. That's it.
And that goes back to what you were saying, man. During that point in time, you didn't know you realized that you needed him until he was gone. Like I've met so many different people in my life that like looking back at it, like I said, I didn't think about them as a season or anything, but during that time period, like, fuck, this person invested time in me and saw something in me for that period of time to do whatever at that moment. You know what I mean? They meant well for me. They wanted me to do good or whatever, right? With me knowing or not knowing how in our, our differences in our stories about this, it's just like, damn, like this fool really, or this person, like I've gotten jobs because of certain people because they knew and they meant well, like, and like, oh yeah, Jimmy's a great guy. He does this, he does that, and they vouch for me. It's like, oh shit, they didn't have to.
Yeah.
And they did, you know what I mean? Or somebody taught me something and they didn't have to. They could even be like, oh, figure it out.
Yeah.
I had to, you figure it out.
Exactly. And those are the people that just they're not confident in who they are, so they don't want you to surpass them. It's like, dude, fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what just popped into my head, dude? I actually want to ask you, because I have the name already. I saw a reel in the middle of the night, and I wanted to send it to you and my dad and my wife. I wanted to see what you guys said, but my phone died, and I was so mad I couldn't find it. But I remember what they said. They were like, every person has one name that they can always get along with, no matter who it is. There's always one name, no matter the person. If they have that name, you naturally get along with. And for me, it's Matt. Anybody with the name Matt, I've never fought. I've always been cool with. They're not my best friends.
I've never fought. Like,
not like
Jason's,
not like
Chris's, Carlos.
Yeah,
Fuck, y'all catching hands. But Matt, dope.
But not even. I didn't even mean fighting like that. That's what's even funnier. But it's true. I've never thrown hands with a Matt. I've never argued with a Matt. I've always been cool with somebody by the name of Matt.
How funny.
It's crazy. I was like, I want to ask people that. Like, if you really think about it, is there anybody or any name? It doesn't matter who it is. If their name is that, it's not like you're like, oh, your name is Matt. I got to be cool with you. It's just you just realize, holy shit, like I've never fought. Like I've always been cool. You don't have to be best friends.
Yeah.
I'm not close to any Matt. I'm just always cool with Matts.
Right.
It's fucking weird, bro.
I think every Jimmy I've met is cool. or Jaime. I feel like, hey.
Bro, yo,
What's up? What's up, dog? Your name Jaime?
That's funny. I'm cool with a lot of Jaimes too.
Right?
That's actually holy shit.
Right?
That's another one.
It's just like, oh, there's a Jaime? All right, cool. If y'all didn't know, my name is really Jaime, not really Jimmy. But yeah, every Jaime, right? Every Jaime and every Jimmy that I've met, I've been cool with.
I thought you were about to say my fucking name. I was
right,
like, asshole.
Actually, I take that back. No, not cool with, but it was always a joke. The other Jimmy. I'm like, no, you're the other Jimmy, bitch.
Oh shit! So you had a beef with the Jimmys, huh?
Supremacy of the Jimmys.
What was that? Remember that whole thing where they had a whole bunch of people with the same name, like pulling up,
all meet up, right?
What was it? Was it like Adams or
something? Like Steve's or Adams, and they all showed up to a bar. They was like,
dude, what if it was Matt's?
It's like 50 of them all hanging out.
Dude, oh my god, bro! I remember that they were like, we're all gonna fight to the death to see who's like the one. I can't remember what the name was. I would pee myself.
What is it? Fucking what is that? God damn it, Highlander. There could only be one.
Oh, dude, that show is crazy.
Oh man, I remember watching that on USA and shit. Yeah, when I was little. But day ones and day two, I think they work hand in hand to kind of loop around everything and put it all back in perspective. And a lot of people, like, if you're hearing this for the first time, I'm glad, because I was this years old when I started thinking about day ones and day twos. But
I'm still in the womb,
right? And I'm looking for a mat so I could be cool with and shit. And
I need a mat to help me swim,
right? I'm the only one that made it out. All the mats got stuck back there, but
damn.
But yeah, man, like it's good to have your day ones, and day ones cut like. Not just because not just because you know somebody for the longest time are your day ones. Usually, like your close friends, your family, your spouse, somebody that you could depend on, that no matter what you say or do, they believe in you.
One of your parents, you could be cool with both, but you're always closer to one of them.
Yeah, like they like just like family, and like not because, and then we said that not just because they're family doesn't mean that they're your day ones either. You know what I mean? I've met friends and family or people that are pieces of shit, or I see other friends and families that are like, damn, like that's your dad? Holy shit, like holy fuck, you know what I mean? Or that's your mom, or that's your sister, like damn, you know what I mean? But
god damn, bro.
I feel bad for you. I don't. They're not day ones.
I don't give a
I'm just saying.
That's your dad? God damn.
I'm sure you've seen that shit, right? You see it, some dads like, dude. I mean, that's one thing I see when I'm out with my boys and I see like other dads.
Oh,
When you see other dads, like you see a good dad, what do you do when you see a good dad and you guys make eye contact? What do you do? Yep.
Give them a nod of like
yep.
I approve of thee.
Yes, up. Like you see a dad, that nod, you just. I
literally had that at Walmart.
Yeah, like, but you'll see at some other guys and they'll just stare at you like, what are you staring at me for? Like, bitch.
You'd be like,
you're a piece of shit, dad. you're not.
Segues like 2 episodes ago.
Right. You're not.
Better.
You're not. Yeah, do better, right? Don't be an asshole. Don't beat your wife. Don't beat your kids. Right? Don't cheat on your wife. Right? It's so easy. I mean, a lot of people have a hard time not doing that, unfortunately. Jesus.
You gotta clip this.
Right?
Bro, you are on one. You're like, I know some people, dads ain't shit. I look at this guy, don't beat your fucking wife.
Bro, I'd be out like out and about and I see like other kids and their dads and I'm like, whoa, no wonder your kid's an asshole, you know? You know what I mean?
Bro, dead ass.
Right? But you see cool dads and you say, what's up? And then you see their kid and they're good kids or whatever, right? So you're like, all right, they're cool. Because one
Well
thing I was,
behaved as hell.
yeah, with my wife, I always like when I go to the school, when I go to teacher conferences, they already know my little ass. So I'm walking around, oh, there's Xander and Gio's dad. You know what I mean? Because like I like being the cool dad. You know what I mean? I have had other parents like, oh, hey, your son. I was like, all right, cool, whatever. Like, you don't gas me up. I don't give a fuck. My son sucks and he's not great. You know what I mean? Just stop telling him. You know what I mean?
Bro, you got to.
I
Like,
do.
you think they
Yeah.
don't give a fuck about you.
No, like, nah, dude. Like, you don't need those people to be telling you how great you are all the time and shit. I tell my kids that
Yeah.
they're terrible. But yeah, all jokes aside, man, just having the right type of people in your corner that have your best interests.
Bro, you can't stop. Like, you can't do that shit.
I like how I switch gears. Downshift
so fucking fast. He said, my kids are terrible. Anyways. Bro.
You know, but yeah, the day ones. Shout out to all the day ones out there for everybody. All jokes aside, like if you have your day ones out there, man, that have your best interests, family, cousins that really mean will for you. They might not know what's going every day in your life, but they can, when you call them or talk to them, ay, mijo, ¿cómo estás? Hey, how are you doing? Oh, that's good. You're going to school. You got, oh, good. I'm happy for you. Like, you need that. They've known you.
For sure.
That how you said that they've known you before whatever you were doing, and they can care less of what you're doing now. They just hope that you're doing well.
Yeah,
right?
Are you living? Are you good?
Yeah, you're good. Everything's good. Like you need those, like, you know, those day ones are good. Like for me, it's, you know, all my close friends that I've known since 30 plus years and my wife, right? Those are my day ones and not that are not like family, right? And then the day twos I've met along the journey of my life, you know what I mean? That are still day twos now, but they're like, hey, I grew up playing hockey with this guy. Like my homeboy that I had on my podcast for the hockey thing. Shout out to my boy Eric.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've known that fool forever. That fool always positive, always looks out for me. We played together so many different games and tournaments and had so many life experiences because of hockey. And it's cool that I could still call them up and still bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't need
the energy's different.
Yeah, we don't need to talk to each other all the time, right? But when we do, he's like, hey man, how you doing? Oh yeah, I'm doing with this shit. Yeah, fuck yeah, man, everything's good. Like you need that kind of stuff, you know, outside of my inner circle of ones.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, everybody fulfills a different cup, man. You know, you have different cups because you have different talents, different wants, different needs. You know what I'm saying? Different passions and desires. You know what I'm saying? Everybody fills a different cup for you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And
It's
you
pretty
get
dope.
and you get better at keeping those cups or not. How you're putting it, right? It's just like you could have a million cups, but every cup is the same. You know?
Yeah.
You know, just like you don't want to invest too much time into people that you don't get that from them as well. Like if you don't feel like anything's there and the other person knows, then it's easy. It's not weird.
Mm-hmm.
But if the other person is trying more than you are and it's not the same, that's when it's kind of like, how could you not feel the difference? And I think a lot of people get so caught up because like, oh, I have a new friend. I'm like, I don't need new friends. You know, I just, not to be a dick or anything. I can care less. I can meet new people, but I don't really need new friends. I can know a lot of new people, but I'm not going to call them to help me move a couch.
Exactly.
You know, I mean,
That's true.
I'm having, issues with something or like that. If I can call somebody up, that's the person I'm calling. I'm not calling the new people, my new friends. And not everybody has that, man. I've had some people that I've known that, oh yeah, it's my best friend. How you know? Oh yeah. I'm like, whoa, that's your best friend? Oh shit, okay. You know what I mean? But some people don't.
You're my best friend,
right? You're my best friend. You know, not a lot of people, and that's the thing, dude. Not a lot of people have this kind of thing, you know. And
it's true.
And every time I meet people that are like, they're maybe not as social as me or anything like that. That's one thing I've always done is like I make them feel welcome and feel like they're a part of something, you know. Because not everybody has those people that gas you up and encourage you in life. You know what I mean? So anytime that I feel like I can do that and I'm not going out of my way and I'm genuinely doing because I want to do it, I always, all the time, man, I'm telling kids what's up. I'm telling parents what's up. I'm like a cheerleader for everybody that I meet. And I hope that I could just pass like positive energy and vibes to everybody. If anybody ever crossed my path, I hope that they could always say that, hey, all aces for Jimmy. He was always good, had no issues or whatever, right? always meant well and things like that. Because that's what I want to leave on this earth. Whenever I leave, it's fucking Jimmy was dope. He was cool. Wasn't an asshole. Only sometimes. And my wife might say something different. But anyway.
I know when I die, I told him I want a tray for people to spit in. I know I'm an asshole.
Right? Get in there.
Like, oh, let's.
And they're gonna dump it on your ass and shit.
But that's him. Oh, I'm like,
right?
Him.
Yeah. I always wanted to be a day one, and you didn't let me, bitch. Adam, the chef, is showing up.
Remember? Yeah, but you remember when you did a stupid ass podcast? You said your day ones. You didn't say me,
right? Stupid dog. But yes, man. Hey, shout out to everybody who's ever had, my back. People that support me from afar on whatever my journeys, man. I feel the love from a lot of people, and I say this all the time, and I hope people can get something. Don't feel like not everybody has your back or doesn't have your back, and don't feel like they have to tell you all the time, right? If somebody genuinely is telling you something and you know them and they're happy for you or pulling from you, take that as a positive. Don't think about the things that they don't do. A lot of people get caught up like, well, you're never around. Or why aren't you around? Or why can't we do this? Or whatever. I'm like, dude, or whatever. We got things going on, right? Appreciate the friendships that you do have with people, and don't worry about what you don't get. Because not a lot of people have close friends or people they can relate to or talk about life. You know what I mean? I'm fortunate that I crossed paths with you. I could sit here and talk to you about gaming and content creation. And guess what? Now we could talk about being dads. We could talk about being husbands and shit like that, because we built our friendship like that. But when we met, we were both open-minded.
Yeah. And it's just like, I live by the mantra too. Like, man, we're all humans. So it means we're all going to make mistakes. So if you look for a mistake, you're always going to find one. So you're always going to be let down. But if you look for an opportunity to grow your relationship with somebody, you're searching for something positive. And when you find it, it's just going to be that much better.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're humans. We're going to make a mistake. If I want to find something in you I don't like, I'm going to find it because you're human. It's like, why are you going to search for something you know is there? Because then it's like, you know what I'm saying? That's like watching a TV show and you already know what's going to happen. Is it going to give you that same impact? No. But if you're watching a TV show and you're like expecting good things or whatever like that, and like, you're trying to get good shit, you're gonna enjoy those moments better. You know what I'm saying? But like, if I don't know what the fuck is going on, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna react differently versus I know something negative is gonna happen. So when it happens,
right.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna get anything good out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't like look for failure in people. I only look for hazards. Like, I already know you're gonna make mistakes, but is this mistake hazardous to my growth and my growth? Mm-hmm. If it is, then I can't be a part of it. Not because you're a bad person, but because that's hazardous to my health.
Oh, you always say protect your energy. You always say I got that from you, man. It just like protect what is important. You can keep people at arm's length, but you're not getting in this inner circle. You know what I mean? And it's okay. And a lot of people know that or may not know that, but you know what I mean? If you feel like you're going out of your way for people and you're not getting it back, maybe you should pull off yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It just feel like if you're trying too much to be somebody for somebody and they're not feeling it back, it's okay. You know what I mean? I was talking to a friend the other day about a whole experience that something happened in XYZ. And I was like, hey, you thought? And it wasn't, but now you know. So don't look at it negatively. Look at it as a positive. Like, okay, at least I know now. There. Yeah. At least I know. If you look at it that way, positive, each time, it's always going to win. Oh, this fucking sucks because of this, why this, but guess what? This now. Moving forward. At least I know you learned how you said it. Hey, I learned something. I didn't know at the time, but now I know. Having that ability to, it's a switch in your mind, man. I just tell people all the time, like, damn, Jimmy, you're so positive. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, if you go through shit all the time, like everybody could sit here and I've gone through this, blah, 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 and poor me, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck. I've gone through this, and this, and it's made me, and I'm doing better because of it.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
You got to find the opportunity in everything, man. I just wrote this quote too that I posted the other day that was like, the difference between me and you is you always find an excuse for failure, and I always find an opportunity for success.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we're different. It's like, and that's like for people that like, that hate from afar, or people that just like, always trying to find beef, is like, that's why we don't mesh.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to sit here and keep making an excuse for why shit doesn't go my way, whether it is in my business or whether it is in a friendship or whatever it is. I don't got time for that shit. Time is precious. And I always live by that. And then like the whole fact of like, people make time for the shit they care about.
Yeah.
And if you had to deal with, like you said it perfectly, and I don't know, like, people chase people too much. If I gotta chase you, I'm not as important in your life because you're not making the time to pursue this. So why am I gonna waste my time trying to make you make time? I shouldn't have to make anybody make time.
Well said.
You know what I mean? And it's not because I'm important. It's just like at this moment, what you got going on means more to you. So do you? Yeah. I'm not worried. It's not like I'm not your husband. You know what I mean? Like now, if my wife did that, it'd be different. That's my wife. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, for other people, I'm just like, hey man, like there's like the biggest thing is that whole content creator stigma of like, oh, you don't pull up to my stream, so I don't pull up to yours. You don't know why they're not pulling up to your streams. Like I had this one person that like I forgot. I'm not gonna say any names even if I remember who they were, but it was just like they like came to me about that, and it was like they unfollowed me and said, I just want to let you know I unfollowed you because you never pull up to my streams. I was like, dude, you stream when I'm never available. Like the time I forgot they streamed at like they streamed like 5 o'clock in the morning up until like 9 o'clock, and I was like, I'm asleep. I was like, you found me. I didn't find you. You know what I'm saying? So it was super hard. But I was like, those times that when you streamed in the middle of the day or something like that, I came by and said, what's up? Well, I can't do that anymore. That's not my fault.
Yeah, that's like for you to have to go out of your way and pinpoint and have to, if you're worried about that kind of stuff. We were talking about something earlier on about platforms and shit like that, but we don't have to get into that. But if you're worried about and you're keeping tabs on things like that, your focus is not.
It's not meant for you.
It just like if you're worried about that kind of stuff, it's like, hey, I'm doing this and you didn't do that. I'm doing this and you didn't do that. If you're worried about that stuff, that's not good. You know what I mean? Those are
that was my huge red flag. I was like, my bad that you feel that way, but look, you ain't gonna worry about that. I'm not pulling up no more.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Protect your peace. Associate yourself with the right type of people. Don't take everything so personal, guys. People serve different purposes in your life for different reasons. And if you can have that mutual understanding and respect for somebody and they get that from you, dope.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Time, man.
I respect people so many, like all the people that show up to their streams, even if they don't come to my streams. I know and I feel the support and love from them. They don't have to show me. I know.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I talk to certain type of people and they gotten to know me and they know what's up and vice versa. You know what I mean? And in life too, in work, I'm over here in coaching or meeting other dads that are in sports and my kids are doing this. And I meet the right type of dad. Like I don't talk to all the dads. I'll say what's up to them, but I'll just keep my distance from some types of people. I could just say, oh, they don't got their shit together. I don't. Just because we're teammates doesn't mean I got to go in your cesspool of shit over here. You know what I mean? I separate myself. Our kids play together on the same team, but you got shit going on that I don't want to be associated with. You know what I mean? Yeah. So just protect your peace. No, like don't go out of your way for somebody who's not going out of you. Don't take it personal. If something doesn't go your way, maybe somebody's giving you a hard time for a good reason. Like in your case, kind of read those things. Be more open-minded about certain things like that in life, guys.
100%.
I'm just learning this and I'm way later in my adult life than I wish I would have learned earlier. You know what I mean? But these are lessons and things that we talk about on these podcasts. This is why I love them, because we're talking about life things that people can relate to.
And shit that we're growing from. Like,
right?
This is something we just stumbled on.
Yeah, and if we talk about it and it sparks an idea or it makes you think differently, good. Because that's our goal. We just want to, we're learning and we're growing ourselves. And if it helps that we're talking about it and somebody hears it, fucking awesome. Because we learn and hear shit from other people that we like and respect. So it's not like we're passing knowledge on. It's not like I created this and made up this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's just our take on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, like what goes through our brain when we think about this. We're just sharing our thoughts. Like speaking of sharing thoughts, man, if you guys, anybody that's watching, man, dude, let us know what a day 1 and day 2 means to you guys.
Yeah. Let us break down. Well, yeah, because
shout somebody out.
Yeah, the way we're saying it might be different to the way you're taking it, so we would love to hear it in the comments or just bring it up in our streams. You guys know where we stream and stuff like that. But yeah, let us know what's going on and let us know about the topics and things that you guys want to hear about us talk. I mean, we're not saying that we're right and we're gonna be right and we're trying to say, oh, this is the way you should do it. We're just like having conversations.
Hell yeah, this is just our thoughts, man.
You know, where I could say this one week and the next week, like, man, fuck Miko. He was a never a day two.
I don't know who Miko is.
That fool was a day one. And shit like that.
Damn it! Now they know my name.
I didn't even say that.
Yeah, you know, just
You're horrible. Can't even play things off. But thank you guys for listening. You know, we're gonna keep all these episodes going, man. I hope you guys are liking these, man, because we enjoy doing these, and I hope you guys are catching the reels and the short clips, and we're gonna be doing the Kick thing soon. So make sure you guys go follow the Kick, not just Gamer Dads on Kick. And yeah, man, good shit, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Been catching the socials, you're gonna be missing out on some primo shit.
And I appreciate you, man. Good shit, man. I love talking to you, and let's keep these things going, bro. All positive shit, bro.
Hell yeah, all day, man. Just to sit there and just be able to talk and just vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's content, but dog, I'm enjoying it. It's it's like an escape for me too.
Yeah. It's like a therapy session every time, man. Every week, man. It's a therapy session, man. But until next time, guys, make sure you go check out Tetsu's Temple, Jimmy Dukes Gaming, all the different platforms, guys. We have different content other than this. If you guys want to check us out individually, together we do this, and we're a unit, and we're, you know, hopefully we just keep doing this, God willing, with everything going our way. We're doing this because we want to. You know what I mean? We genuinely are just doing this because we want to, and we enjoy doing it, and I hope you guys do as well.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate you guys.
Till next time, not just Gamer Dads. Peace out, homies.
Yo, welcome everybody. Welcome back. We got another episode of the Not Just Gamer Dads. It's finally good to be back again.
Gamer Dads? What?
Yeah.
Not just Gamer Dads, right?
Did I say that? Did I say Gamer Dads or not just Gamer Dads?
No, I'm just saying not just Gamer Dads, right?
Oh, I was like, damn it.
Yeah.
I ruined it. No, I'm just kidding.
I was like, not just Gamer Dads. Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Welcome back to another episode, man. Hope you guys are enjoying the second go around here, huh?
Yeah, dude, like it's been fun getting back at it, man. It's been too long, but you know what I'm saying? It's going back over this and going over a different topic.
Yeah,
you
man.
know, we kind of last set that we did, we went over some of the stuff in the beginning of the year, and I think it's good to kind of like, you know, time passes, so we can go over some of the stuff that we've seen in our time gone. Definitely, I know that we enjoyed. I know a lot of the people enjoyed going over some of the movies and shows that we peaked before.
Yeah.
So definitely try to keep up on that. You know,
there was a lot of stuff that you had mentioned when we talked about movies and shows, you know, in that first season, and I was like, oh, okay, because there's a lot of things that are not on my radar, and vice versa for each other, right?
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. And but the thing is, like, now that like COVID is really like dwindling, it's still there, but like it's dwindling in like the aspect of like the workforce, that people like really just getting back into their bag and getting back into their groove. Like movies, games, shows, a lot of things are starting to get back into like all right, now we're back type joint. You know what I mean? And movies have been popping off lately, and the shows. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there were some summer movies that went off. There were some good shows during the summer that we watched. You know, we are here in the fall, finally going into winter soon, and you know, let's talk about some of the shows and movies that you checked out, man. Yeah, I mean, so for me, majority of this year, I've just been like trying to catch up on my anime again. Like, especially with the rebranding, it's kind of like went really into like the anime, Japanese culture. So I was like, I can't be doing this Tetsu joint, and then I haven't watched nothing. Like I was like, I gotta be up to par with it. It's actually been fun keeping up with everything. Like, you know, certain shows like Jujutsu Kaisen's been going crazy with the bangers. I've been catching up on those episodes. They've been like trending like crazy. And I've been watching my favorite show of all time, anime show of all time, Rurouni Kenshin, had its remake this year. So we've been watching those and comparing it to like how the manga was versus how the original animation of it was. And that's been like a roller coaster of emotion too, just like the nostalgia and everything like that. And then My Hero Academia, me and the family actually watched together. Nice. So like, Jujutsu Kaisen, I've kind of been solo on that joint. Yeah. But My Hero, we've been on it.
But that's the thing cool. Like, well, before we started recording, it's funny how, you know, our stuff that we watch is like, just how we talk to the games that we play are just like, you know, we just like different things, but yet we can still relate and talk about things like, hey, man, you might like this or you might not. But it's always cool hearing you talk about like anime and stuff and movies like that because you're passionate about that kind of stuff. So I can tell that you really do enjoy that. You know, like when you do have time to watch stuff, like that's what you're going to watch.
Oh yeah, and it's like, you know, I was streaming like daytime and nighttime for a while. Like I was like, I'm gonna get my morning joints in and get cracking, and it was just like, I couldn't do it. I was like, you know, like if it was either being forced or pushed because I was just like, I got to do it because it's my schedule, and then it was like I would feel bad being like, yeah, I banged out a 2 hour or a 3 hour, and then I'm like, my daughter was just sitting there bored. I'm a piece of shit, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just go upstairs and watch anime with her, and she can at least, so like me and her just been chilling. She's just been sitting on the couch with me, just watching, and we'll eat our snacks, do whatever. Been chilling, you know what I'm saying? It was hot, so we didn't really go outside that much because this summer was hot.
Oh
bro.
man, when I was there with you guys, I was like, it was. I mean, the South is, you know, known for being humid, but man, like I can only imagine like living in a swamp. Like you have a swamp ass and swamp balls all the time.
Yeah, bro, you got swamp neck. I didn't even know you could have that, bro. Like I was like, damn, I need a scarf in the winter. I mean, the summer. Like what the?
just a
like,
white, just a white.
Yeah. They're like, is that a scarf? I'm like, no, it's my fucking bib, bro. It's gonna soak up the sweat. Like, you know, like in like the old Englishmen, they had those big old like folded like little white brim joints. Remember that?
Yeah, that's I'm gonna start. It roll up and hit you in the face.
Yeah, I had to get one of them joints. I was like, damn, bro, it's hot. But so it was like we couldn't go outside and enjoy like the weather too much. So it was like, well, what are we gonna do? And I was like,
we're watching anime.
Yeah. So it was like, I was like, you know, My Heroes, the new season 6 came out, I believe beginning of this year or the end of last year. Like it was very recent. And I was like, man, we're just going to binge it. We're just going to go for broke. And like, I liked it. My son loves it. My wife actually really enjoyed the story. And I was like, you know what? This anime, we're going to take our time and watch it as a family. It's like, I didn't watch it without them. And then like 3 months later, I got impatient. So I started watching it without them.
Yeah, like I'm really getting into it. I can't wait for y'all.
I was like, yo, y'all be making me wait a week just to watch 2 episodes.
Right.
Like, fuck that. Like, I'm watching it. So like, I was watching it like crazy. And then like closer to the end, we actually started watching the rest of it together. But like, it was crazy. And then it tied into like, even though we're not talking about games, but like My Hero Ultra Rumble came out, anime BR, amazing. And it was like perfect because it went in the hype of us talking about My Hero and watching it. So like my son's been playing it like crazy. He's been playing it with me. My wife's been playing it.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. So it was like, we tied into that and it was like, all right, cool. So I've been watching that with them, but like, nah, like the animation's dope, man. Like it's fire. I've been trying to watch other stuff, but it's just like, every time I watch something else, I'm like, I could be watching anime.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Well, I am with certain shows. I'm always a sucker for example, like one on my list is when The Witcher came back out for the season 3. Man, like my wife and I watched, you know, the first 2 seasons, and when that one came out, man, that was great. Like it was one of those. Like I don't know if you watched. God damn it, what's that one? The HBO one that everybody watched with the dragons.
House of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Game of Thrones.
House of the Dragons that came out.
Well, like Game of Thrones, like throughout the seasons, the budget got better. So like the acting got better, so that's what happened with Witcher. This season, it was more gruesome. It was like better shooting, better like cinematic views. So like we enjoyed it.
Watch it, dude.
Yeah, so that show's gotten better because it's on Netflix. So you know it's doing good. You know what I mean? But that
Netflix been coming out.
Yeah, man. I enjoyed that. Another one that was on my list, obviously, is, you know, I also like all the Star Wars shows. So The Mandalorian dropped, and watching that, and, you know, all the little side stories to the main story that we all know is why I like all the small shows like Andor and Obi-Wan. But man, The Mandalorian, you know, explained a lot of little side things, which was cool, man. So those were like some of the shows that were on like my radar during the summer they were watching. And then another one that we watched, I enjoyed. A lot of people didn't like it because I'm a Marvel guy. So we watched Secret Invasion. So that one's with Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was with Fury. And I thought it was cool, but it kind of messed up a lot of things in the storyline. But
really?
Yeah, without going into it, whoever, you know, likes Marvel stuff, it's worth watching. It's short. It's a one-time thing. And that's it. They explain a lot of little things that goes along the main storyline with a lot of the characters we know.
Yeah.
But man, I enjoy that for sure, man. I like comic books, like movies, and I'm just a sucker for those. But yeah, some of those were like on my radar. And then a last one that I really enjoyed that came out was Ahsoka. I was like, dude,
I was excited when they said that when they like hinted her release with the trailer. I was like, wait a minute, because like that it's funny because like what you were saying, like watching different stuff. Like I love the Clone Wars, like the animated series. Love that shit. I watched every episode, and like I watched a lot of Star Wars stuff, but like I haven't been catching up with any of this Star Wars stuff because every time I go to watch it, some anime joint drops. I'm like, damn it, I gotta go watch this. And my pops would be like, yo, man, you need to watch this. This is heat. You need to watch this. This is heat. You know what? I'm like, anime. Like,
right?
He's like,
so much shit going on in a little time.
Yeah. And I'm like, damn it. Like, I want to watch this. And I saw Ahsoka, but I was like, oh, like, I gotta watch Ahsoka. Like, Ahsoka was the bomb in the animated series. And then when I went to go, I was gonna watch. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. And then people was like, nah, you gotta watch Bad Batch, you gotta watch Rebels for like it ties in it because like Ahsoka's at a different like time. And I was like, damn it.
Yeah.
So I started watching Bad Batch.
Yeah, I didn't know when I was watching Ahsoka without like, I mean, it's not like spoilers or anything, but yeah, it's related to a lot of the cartoon stuff. A lot of people are like, yeah, if you watch the cartoon, it talks about a lot of the little things and like characters that come out without doing spoilers. I'm like, oh damn. So it makes me want to go watch that because I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, dude. Bro, yeah, there's another one. I can't remember the name of it. I didn't watch all of them, but I watched the first 3 episodes, but it's like a different art style of Star Wars on Disney Plus. Have you seen that shit? It's like the first one was like almost like a Japanese style. Like it was crazy. I can't remember the name of it. It's a Star Wars. I can't remember what it is, but if anybody in chat knows and y'all say it, man, let us know. Like, cause man, it's like almost like seemed like it was fan made type joints. It was a completely different like art style. And the first one was like Japanese art style that I watched. Cause Pops was like, nah, dude, sit down and watch this. He made me like, yo, watch this or you're grounded type shit. Yeah, and I was like,
in your own house.
In your own house. I was like, I don't want to get grounded. I'm gonna watch it, and I actually really enjoyed it. But then I never watched anything else on it.
Right.
But it's on my list, and I was like, I gotta go back and finish. I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna look it up and find out. But it was good. But Star Wars has really been in their bag lately. They've been dropping like movies and shows and series, and they've been going crazy.
Yeah. Like, they've been
doing their thing.
I mean, Disney has a lot of money, so we'll just say keep it at that. And they put out good products. You know what I mean? Another show that I watched that you should watch, bro. I don't know if you get a chance. I'll even let you use my login. Is the Continental. It's the prequel.
Oh, I heard about that.
It's the prequel to the whole John Wick world. Dude.
It was good.
It's only 3 episodes, but each episode's an hour and a half. So you get to watch.
Okay.
So you watch like a whole 3-hour movie or 3.5-hour movie or whatever. But man, it was good. It was good. They explained like a lot of things like leading up to all the John Wick stuff, but like all the backstory to the hotel. It was dope. Plus guns, fighting, and all that shit. Dope. For sure. But what's it on? It was on Peacock. That was only on Peacock.
Oh, I have Peacock.
Ooh.
I have. Well, so like our Xfinity joint that we have, we came with a Peacock box. I just never set it up. So I gotta call them and make sure that I still have it because I don't know if like it cancels.
Oh,
or something like
it was like like you had it for 3 months or something, and you probably had it and never used it.
I hope it wasn't a trial because I dropped the ball on that one. I think they said it was like I think I just have it as long as I have it. Like, because on AT&T I have HBO for free.
Nice.
As long as I have my subscription.
Oh,
I think with Xfinity I got Peacock for. I don't know. We're gonna see.
Yeah.
But okay, I'll check it out, and if not, I'll let you know.
That one was cool. That if you like John Wick, if you guys like John Wick and you guys haven't watched The Continental, worth it. Only 3 episodes. They're really entertaining, action packed. It keeps moving the story forward. So like that's what I like. I like being entertained when I'm watching something. I don't like filler episodes. I'm really picky with shit. If it's rocking and rolling, hey, let's go. That's what I want to watch.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Like see, like certain fillers for me, it just depends on if it's like
a backstory.
Yeah, if it's essential, like to certain, like, because there's some fillers that I like that I'll watch. I'm like, okay, cool. It shows like this person's side. Like, it's not just the main character. It shows this person's side people that like you may have some interest in. But it's sometimes it fillers like, why is this here? Like, you're wasting my time, bro. Like, get out. Delete this. So I'll be like going on a website like, yo, filler episodes to skip on.
Yeah.
I'm like, I ain't watching this shit.
Right. Well, I mean, for all the shows that you watch, there's like 1 million episodes though.
Yeah, it's true. That is.
If I could eliminate 1,000 of them, fuck it.
Hell yeah. I mean, like even Naruto had a long ass story, but there was a lot of fillers. But I will proudly say I watched every filler because I was just a fan of Naruto. Naruto was the one show I've ever watched that I watched every filler. I watched every episode start to finish.
Hey man, you like what you like.
Yeah, it's like everything else. I'm like skip.
Right? Like, oh well, there's bullshit, whatever. Talking about anime, what I recently started watching, and I'm it's already done, but we're already halfway through. The One Piece live action one.
See, I haven't watched it
yet.
I wanted to finish something else. That's on my radar.
Yeah,
I heard it got good reviews.
Yeah, we're watching it as a family. We were watching the 4th episode today. There's only 8. But I'm like, okay, like Xander already knows a lot about it because he's like watched a lot of YouTube videos. Like he'll watch like videos where it's like explaining a lot of the story and certain like key points. So he's like, I already know what happens, Papa Mouth. Don't tell me.
Oh my God, dude. Keimani is the same way, but I can't. He's like, dude, I can't believe that person just died. I was like, what? They didn't die. He's like, oh wait. I'm like, hey, go to your room. I'm like, you're not watching this.
You're ruining shit for me. You got it.
Yeah. I'd be like, yo, who's your favorite character? Well, that guy was until he died. I was like, what? It's like, you motherfucker.
You will too.
Yeah. Like, you want to keep watching him in the afterlife? Like,
right.
Get out of here. Nah, like, dude, like kind of like talking about that stuff with the kids, a movie that really we were kind of excited to see, but we're very was it like we were still surprised at how good it was to us, but we were excited. We had high hopes and it like delivered. 2 of them for us were Elementals and the Ninja Turtles movie.
That Elemental was cute. I thought that was pretty cool. They did
I really enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it too. Cause I don't always watch all the kid movies, but like good ones like that are like, you know, ones that are worth watching. I enjoyed. I didn't watch Ninja Turtles though. They watched it, but Elemental was good. It was cute. It was a good movie.
Watch Ninja Turtles, bro. Dog. Oh, you make fun of me and my accent so much. You have to watch Ninja Turtles just for that, bro. Just for that, dude. The way that when they go up to I can't. You know, I'm not gonna.
I'll have to watch it out. I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch it.
Oh my God, it was so good. And that's the thing. Ninja Turtles gets a lot of It has a very like strong like critique like fan base.
Mm-hmm.
Like they will critique everything hard. That's not how it was supposed to be type joint. And this one got mad love. Like so it was really good. I know a lot of people were tripping about April, whatever. I was like, yo, get over it, dog. Like, it's going to happen just as long as it's not too far away from what it is. Like,
yeah.
Just leave
they got to update it and kind of make it more modern and everything too, like that with, you know, with characters and what the world is going on now and stuff. So I'll have to for sure watch that. What was
it's hella good.
What was another movie that some of the movies in the summer that you watched that were like, damn, that was dope that you could remember?
For me, the biggest one that stood out, like in the summer, we watched a few joints, but the one big one that I was not expecting, because I didn't even want to watch it, but I was the one that ended up watching it. Wifey passed out, was Tetris.
Oh, you were telling me about that.
Bro.
It was good?
Dog. I'm 90% of the time I was watching it, I didn't even realize it was about Tetris. I thought it was like a mafia movie.
That's what I heard. Like some of the like I kind of watched the trailer and it was like a lot of stuff like with Russia and like somebody who made it or like it's worth a watch.
Dude, you're gonna go into like why the fuck am I watching this shit? Like because Raina's favorite game of all time is Tetris. She loved it. So she was like, oh, I want to see how Tetris was made. Bro, the amount of like conniving shit that happened just for Tetris was crazy.
Some people died.
Yeah, bro, like Dead ass, bro. Like it got that deep, bro. Like
Damn.
it got that deep to the point where like those crazy suspenseful movies where it's just like a lot of chasing sometimes, or like not like horror, but like
suspense.
They're trying to get to the bottom of it. Joints,
thriller, suspense.
Like, yeah, bro. Like it was like I was sitting there like, yo, get his ass. Like I was rooting for people, and I was like, babe, you see this? And she's like, because we were drinking that night too, and she was just finally like, I'm done. Just
right. I want to watch this.
Bro, gone. And I was like, yo, wake your ass up, man. It's getting crazy. And I was like, me and my pops was up watching. We watched the whole thing.
Nice.
And at the end was like, yo,
this worth it.
Was good.
I'll have to make sure I have that, write that one down.
Yes, you guys, if you guys have not watched it, it was the most surprising, underrated movie I've ever watched for like a few years. Like, I haven't seen a movie that I've never seen a movie like Tetris that I was so like, I didn't want to watch it, but then I was like, I don't want to go to bed until I finish it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you watch a movie and you're like, I'll finish it tomorrow. Like I'm tired. It was like 3:00 in the morning, bro. I was like,
I'm gonna finish this.
Yeah, I was like, nah, this is good. Dude, it was like crazy good. I was super surprised.
Nice.
Which I haven't watched it yet, but have you seen that Mel Gibson movie that's coming out about the children? I forgot what it's called. I want to see that.
Oh, so the one that caused like a lot of stir, right? Like the trafficking ones.
The trafficking.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that.
That just came out, I think, or is about to. I can't remember, but I know that's like
I think
right now.
Yeah. That
I want to see that shit.
That one. That was that was one of those movies where I'm like, oh man, I don't know if I want to watch it. That kind of like pulls at my heartstrings with stuff like serious.
That's
things
why
like
I want to watch it.
I'm just when I go to the movies, like I don't like for me, I've always said I don't like scary movies and stuff like that. I'm going to get entertained. I don't want to be scared the shit out of or like be crying because this is really happening, which I understand. Unfortunately, this is the world we live in. But yeah, man, that I saw a lot of reviews about all that kind of stuff that was exposing a lot of things like that, which is crazy to hear. But it's fucking true.
That's what I'm saying. Like for me, I was talking to wifey about. I was like, "Yo, the dad side of me, like the parent side, like I don't want to watch it because I know it's gonna piss me off."
Mm-hmm.
But then at the same time, I'm like, God, like I want to see what happened. Like I'm like, it's like a weird like I want to know what happened. Like, and especially when I found it was like based on true shit, I was like, no fucking way. Like I was like, there's no way. So I was like, I gotta peep this, and I was like, I don't want to though. So I'm like on the fence.
Right.
So I haven't watched it yet, but I was like, I'm definitely gonna watch it.
Right.
Because I was like, yo, this might be interesting. After Tetris, I was like, bro, this shit might be hot. This might be hot, bro.
Right. These underrated movies and shit. There was oh yeah, when we were talking about on the first season movies that we're gonna watch, freaking Guardians of the Galaxy, bro. Yeah. Guardians of the Did you watch that?
I think the
third volume 3.
Yes, it was good. It was.
If you guys haven't watched it, then it's fucking way too late. But we're gonna talk about it. The part where
you had a whole year to watch.
Yeah, hell yeah. Where the whole backstory with Rocket, like, oh my god,
dude, when they all got popped, I almost cried,
bro.
I was like, my boy been through the shits, bro.
Dude. And it was crazy that main the main bad guy. It's like he goes to different universes or planets, and he grabs people, and he was like mixing them together. But Rocket was so smart that he figured that out, and he was supposed to be the smartest guy, and he was like torturing them. And shit. I was like, oh my god, bro! It's like it's fake animals, but I was just like, oh my god,
dude. When he had his shorty and she just dropped, I was like, oh. And when he like lost his shit and started scarring man's up, I was like, man, that's I was screaming. I was like, yo, do it for your lady, bro. Like,
right?
Nah, dude, and then when we thought that Rocket was gonna be like KO'd and shit, bro. Oh my god, I was like fighting back tears, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That joint was good.
They did a good that was cool because it closed a lot of like it ended a lot of stories, and then it opened new characters. Like Groot got older. Then you got Warlock moving forward, and then the guy with the blade, and just like Thor moves on. So it was cool. Like they and I was saying earlier, I'm a Marvel guy, so I always like looking forward to all those. But man, they did a good job. and just how Quill ends up back on Earth, and just like, damn, this is crazy, bro.
Dude, even Quill's joint was crazy too. When they showed some of his shit, I was like, no way.
That's a roller coaster watching those. Like my wife liked the that series. That's her favorite, Marvel series of movies is the Lord of the Galaxy, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Shit. Hey man, you sure that's just water you drinking over there, bro?
Right? The Lord of the Galaxies and
I
shit.
love Lord of the Galaxies.
Right? What's it called? I'm trying to think of another movie that.
It's been good though. Like all that whole series, I actually enjoyed. Like, I mean, it's a little goofy, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
it was bad.
That was the first time that they were really like making light of a lot of things, and like it was fun. It was family oriented. It was fun. There wasn't blood or anything like that, but people were dying and stuff like that. But yeah, it was super entertaining, man. Like I said, Marvel knows how to do it. Disney knows how to do it when it comes to that, man. That's just me. But
they know what they're doing.
But speaking of going along the lines with the whole Marvel thing, Spider-Man.
That shit, bro.
Across the Spider-Verse.
That joint was crazy, bro.
I didn't know that was even a thing with all the different Spider-Mans. Like, I forgot what it's called. The network of spiders, the app. I forgot what it was.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. Damn it. What are they called? Yeah.
Yeah. Dude. But yeah,
bro,
man.
I love the comic scene they redid when they were all pointing at each other.
Right.
Because I read that comic and I was
Spider-Man.
Like, oh, shit.
That was so good. Funny. Dude, the colors, it was super entertaining. I took we went to go watch the movie with the family, so it was super entertaining. I was there with my 2 beers. Fucking dude, it was.
Bro, you can't go to the movie theater now. You cannot go to the movie theater
now that that's even an option, dog.
Bro, if you go to the movies and you don't get a beer, I'm judging you.
Right.
Like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, and I get a beer. Like, we buy the tickets, and while wifey's on the concessions, like,
I'm in line for my beer.
I'm waiting for my beer. Yes, sir. I'm like, I'm gonna get a popcorn and I'm gonna get the Reese's Pieces. That's what I want. All right, where you going? I'm going to get a beer.
We gotta get my beer.
I drink a beer before we get in the movies, and I'm in the movies with a beer.
Attaboy.
And then when I leave, I get a. No, I'm just kidding.
And on the way home,
I'll be on the way home.
But they did a good job. Driving, right? I thought it was cool. They introduced back Gwen and her backstory, and the other Peter Parker that. With his kid and everything. And I was like, damn, they did a good job. And then the main bad guy, good guy, Spider-Man. And then where he ended up at the end of the movie, where he ended up seeing his, like,
that was such a, that cliffhanger was beast.
I was like, damn, that's dope, man.
Gangsta Miles and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, yo.
All dreaded up, dog. What's up?
Yeah.
He was a prowler, right? He's a prowler. In that universe, I was like, oh,
I love how they did that. Like, people like the way that like you can mess with this whole multiverse shit is crazy, and I love how they're doing that. Like, because it just made like they didn't just because when you think about it, the way that they tell the story, the way that like they present it, it just makes sense. It's not just like, oh well, because I touched this, like all of a sudden now hippos have 7 legs. Like no, like this person, this affects this, that, and the other, and like. Miles in that alternate universe becoming the Prowler made sense, and it's just like, damn, like that's crazy. So yeah, when they popped off on that, I was like, that was a really good cliffhanger. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a really good way to let them know that we coming into the next joint, and I think they did a really good job of that with like the movement, because then that really made a good like expectation segue for that new Spider-Man game that came out.
Yeah,
because one of their biggest things is movement. And it was really dope when they had it. It just made sense because damn, scratch mine. It just made sense because they had all those. I haven't played the game. I've just seen a lot of info on it.
Yeah,
and all the costumes that they're adding and all that other stuff. Like it just made sense right after dropping a multiverse Spider-Man like that heavy to do that. It just made sense. Like games and movies are starting to kind of like mesh,
especially when the comic book world and things like that and anime. Like there's a big following and community of people that like that. As long as you do it right, money.
Dude, yeah, bro, speaking of doing it right, Netflix is in his bag right now. Like everyone thinks Netflix is good for like just whatever, like, you know, whatever shows and whatever movies. Bro, Netflix anime has been going crazy these last 2 years. Bro, this year Netflix anime has been in its bag more than anime joints. Like, dude, they brought the next joint, Castlevania. Crazy. Baki just dropped a new season. I know you're like, what the fuck is this? But
Yeah.
I'm giving you a list to watch.
Yeah.
Castlevania, fire. Freaking Baki's new season, bananas. Like they went crazy. Another show just like that one, and you would like these because Baki and Kengan Ashura are all mixed martial arts fighting. It's just a tournament, a fighting tournament.
Oh,
But it's bloody as hell. Like kids can't watch it.
yeah.
It's just you because well, I mean you and wifey, I guess, but
Yeah.
like if she's into that, but like I don't even have Keimani watching it. I would love to get him to watch it when he gets older, but
Yeah,
like,
but not yet.
dog, it's crazy just fighting. It's just a bunch of people that love fighting to the death. And they all have different fight styles. And it's just them countering each other's fight styles.
That's dope.
Two
Is that
different
the one
shows,
with
like,
all like super muscular looking?
dummy muscular
Yeah,
dudes.
okay. I think I was watching
cool.
I was watching Reef. He was like streaming watching it and I was like, what's this? And he was kind of talking about it and I was like, I've heard of it, but yeah, I was like, damn, this fool's like shoulders on shoulder muscles and shit, like butt naked and shit. Like his thighs cover his private area. Like he has no dick, just thighs.
He's just,
No
he's
dick
if I want
involved.
a kid, I'm going to just pop out a muscle, baby.
Right, pow, shit.
Just came out my elbow.
Right? What's it called? What were some? Can you think of any movies? I have two movies that I was looking forward to, and they were like meh, or shows that you
I ain't
look
gonna
forward to,
lie.
and you're like meh.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Everything so it was like I'm trying to think. No, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that I watched. I was just like, what the hell is this? Everything I've watched this year so far has been good. There's a lot of stuff that I was just like, nah, I don't really care to watch it, or what I'm watching right now just makes sense type joint. But like, I haven't really gotten too crazy. That's a good question. I don't think there's anything that we watched that I was like, yo, this is garbage.
What I watched that came out this summer that I was really looking forward to was The Rise of the Beast Transformers.
Oh, I heard that joint was buns. I didn't watch it though.
I mean, I was looking forward to it. It was all right because I was like, oh, Beast Wars and shit, the animals and shit like that. But that was kind of like, I don't know. Like, it was a prequel to the first one. But I don't know, man. It just, for me, it didn't hit like the other ones. But now it's getting to the point that there's so many of them. It's kind of hard to follow up.
Like family.
With a, I watched Fast Furious 27.
That was your second movie.
No. Yeah. But dude, that since you said it, bro, Dom is a specialist in everything. Like all those fools, like dude.
For family, I learned how to do everything.
Bro, dude, they got attacked at their house. Freaking, there was one dope scene though when John Cena came out. It was Uncle John or whatever coming to the house and threw motherfuckers through doors. I was like, all right, I'm entertained. Fine, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a movie that was kind of like, man. But when I watched it, I was like, God damn it, serve it up. Bring them on. Fuck it. I don't even care.
Action.
Bring it on. I don't fucking care, man. Just bring them on, dude.
That's funny. So, and that's the thing that shit was crazy.
That's what I was like. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Bring them on. I don't even care. Bring them on. I'll watch them. I won't watch them in the theaters. I'll watch them when they come on TV or on a service that I can watch them. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro.
Facts. Like, yeah, because at that point, it's just the action that people want to see.
It's
like I mean,
ridiculous.
everybody wanted to see Vin Diesel fight The Rock. That scene was. I wanted to see that too.
Yeah, of course.
It was like going through like walls. Then I was like, that was kind
They're
of
all
crazy.
superhuman and shit. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I was like Superman punching walls and breaking them down and tackling each other through pillars. I was like, it's not realistic, but it's entertaining.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
Another one that was like
makes
that,
sense.
like a super crazy like that was The Expendables 4. Have you watched the recent one?
Oh no,
Bro, that's
is it garbage?
it's not. It's just like set it up. Fuck it. I just like just entertain me.
Just give me another beer.
Entertain me, bro. Dude, that is a ridiculous action movie. But you know they have all the hitters on there, dude. Even 50 Cent was kind of okay in the movie.
I didn't even know that they had 50 in
they had 50 in there.
That doesn't make any sense. That's funny as hell though. I got one that was just like it seemed like it was gonna be good. It was Buns, that Megan movie. With the doll chick. It was supposed to be a horror movie about that the animatronic doll that got all crazy and was killing people.
Oh no, I've seen the cover, but I never watched it.
Bro, garbage. That was one.
You watch all the way through?
Hell yeah, because I just wanted to be like, yo, how bad is it? How much worse? It was like that thing. I was like, I'm watching this to see how much worse is it gonna get. Because wife was like, you want to watch this anymore?
I'm already invested. Yes. I'm already invested. Finish it off, goddammit.
Bro, I was like, I just want to see her die. I was like, it's to the point that this concept was so bad. I just want to see Megan lose. And I was like, but the way it happened was whack.
Right.
I was like, bro, like that was some cheap knockoff iRobot horror joint. It was horrible, bro. It was bad. I was like, yo. There was like one funny moment, and I was like, "This is a horror movie. Why is the only highlight of you joining a funny moment,
funny spot in the movie?"
Yeah, it was. But the funny part was, it was not even supposed to be funny. I think it was like someone's just scared, but it was just like that reaction.
It got you. You're like, "All right, that was funny. It was worth it." Fucking 2 hours later.
I mean, tears. I was like, yo, what is this bullshit? So yeah, no, that one definitely was garbage. I watched another one that was good. Like I know you don't like scary joints, but I watched one that was like a different concept. It's pretty cool. But the ending kind of had me like, was Talk to Me.
What is that about?
I would recommend it.
Talk to me. Go ahead.
Talk to me. And don't say it too many. No, just kidding. So basically it's like what's it like the term for it? But like they're talking in like the spirits. He's talking to the afterlife, but they got the hand. So basically the story's like someone got the hand of a witch like chopped off. It was like chopped off hand of a witch and was like, I don't know if it was like sealed or like cement, but it was like, it looked like a stone hand pretty much, but it was supposed to be like the actual hand of a witch that got chopped off, and then they put something on it to preserve it. But there was like all this writing on it. You wrote your name on it if you were able to do it. But basically they would have someone strapped down. And there was like a candle that you had to blow the candle out, and you had to touch the hand. And while you were holding the hand like you were this, you were like pretty much shaking your hands like with the afterlife, and you would say, "Talk to me," and then you would see a spirit, a wandering spirit.
Oh hell no, I'm good,
dude. It's pretty good. It's pretty decent, but the ending was kind of like but it was pretty creepy.
It was creepy,
But you had like a time limit. You couldn't pass a certain time limit, or you couldn't say, you had to say like, whatever, talk to me. It will be right there. And then you could talk to it right there. But then they had you strapped down because then they were doing a challenge where it was like, you had to say, I let you in. And it would come into the person and like become that, like you get possessed by for a certain amount of time.
Oh, hell no.
So they were strapped down. And then like when you don't want to do it or whatever, then you have to do something, blow out the candle, say something, and then like it will go away and then you're fine. But there was like one situation happened where they didn't understand, and then like, you know, it lasted longer than it was supposed to. And then like that person it was, dude, the concept crazy. The ending was mid, but the concept was pretty crazy. And it wasn't terrifying. Had a few like, oh shit moments, but I mean, I say, man, watch it at home.
That's what I'm saying. I easily like get creeped out like with that kind of stuff. Not for me. I get the little heebie-jeebies and shit, man. The chiripiorcas is how we say them in Spanish. It's just like, bro, I don't like that shit. I like it too, because like I don't know if you are, but I'm pretty spiritually sensitive and stuff like that. Like I feel stuff and see stuff. Like that's what I'm saying. I just rather not know. I'd rather not see it, or just I see what you mean. But yeah, bro, I was just like, eeh.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I should be like that too, but I don't know why the hell I deal with it. Like, I always like horror stuff. Like I grew up with like vampire werewolf joints and like you know, Freddy versus Jason, Friday the 13th. I was like, damn, bro, like I like this shit. This is cool. I like that feeling of getting scared, but then I'm like, I don't want to sleep because I just see stuff and I'm like, fuck.
Right. There was another movie that I was looking forward to. I didn't watch it in the theater. I didn't get a chance. It was once I watched it, I was kind of like, was Blue Beetle.
Oh, I didn't watch it. I heard it
Bro.
was good and I heard it was all right.
Yeah, like DC. I don't know what it is with DC, bro. They cannot.
Yeah.
They cannot nail these movies, bro. The Flash. Did you watch The Flash?
No.
That was another one that was kind of like, oh my god, man. They just. I mean, it was okay, but the only DC movies that I like, and not even like DC movies, just the characters, it's just The Last Joker, right?
Yeah, Joker and Batman.
Yeah, and Batman. And even, you know what I mean? Just like they hit the mark, like the go more grimy like side of the DC. That's what I liked about DC. It's more like grimy and stuff like that. Like, yeah, break that fool's arm, Batman. Fuck that fool. You know what I mean? But Blue Beetle, man, it had a lot of Hispanic stuff in it because the guy was Hispanic, and I think they did a good job like presenting it for being a family thing, but it didn't hit like other, you know, comic book movies, man. It just didn't hit the mark.
It sucks too because like Blue Beetle was a really well made like character in general. For them to drop that ball like that stinks. Like, I mean, a lot of the joints just they just don't look entertaining to me. Like, I've always told everybody, Marvel makes better movies and DC makes better shows.
Yeah, you were always
like
saying
DC
that.
Shows.
Yeah,
bro, have you watched any like DC like shows or animated cartoons?
No, you were telling me about those. I've seen Titans when they redid Titans, and then Gotham Knights I recently watched too was pretty good. I was like, okay, cool, you know, but they're shows.
Yeah.
But they're shows, how you said. They're not the
so
movie.
like I wasn't even thinking about those shows. I was talking about like the cartoon shows. Like they have like some of these new movie style joints, hard body, they beat like Marvel TV, like Marvel shows aren't as good as the movies. But in DC, movies just don't match up to their shows. I guess like a different team or whatever. But like, there's some crazy stuff on there. Like the only movie DC that I was like, this shit was heat was that Zack Snyder Justice League. But it was like the original one that he made. He got shafted, and then they finally released. Have you seen the Zack Snyder cut?
Yeah, it was like a little longer. They explained some little side things and stuff like that. Yeah, I watched.
It was way better than like so that the Justice League fighting old dude. And but the Zack Snyder version was way better. It was longer, a little bit more gruesome. Yeah, and it was good. Like that one was so much better.
It was like 3.5 hours, wasn't it? Like that, something ridiculous. Dude,
I watched.
They added like 45 minutes of what he wanted it to be,
dude. And it was 10 times better than the one that they dropped at first. Like they shafted, man. They should have never did him like that. Like so he had walked away because I think a family member passed. Yeah. So, but when he came back to the project, that's what he wanted to do. But knowing the fact that I saw before, and if that would have came out first, then it would probably be like, yeah. But it was kind of like, all right, let me see what they're trying to fix. You know what I mean? That's how my mentality was. It's like, all right, what it should have been. I already saw how shitty it was. How much really could it be better? So it was like, it got its credit, but not as much as it could have, if that makes sense. Yeah, and I feel you. That's like some of these games dropping, being shitty, and they're like, well, we updated it. Okay.
I already burned me up there.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because now I thought it was hella good. I was like, yo, this shit is fire. Like I loved it because that story. Because I like comic books, so like there was some comic I like that fight that they had in the comics joint was crazy. Like especially with what happens and how it ends was crazy. So I was like, I hope that they do it justice. And at first they didn't, but then in his version it did because it was very close to the comic. And I was like, oh man. So, but yeah, that shit was hard. But I don't even think did that drop this year? I don't know. But yeah, no, like there was a lot of bangers. For me, it's funny because for you it was more movies, and for me it was more shows.
Yeah. I was gonna say like I'm always open to try to watch certain things that like kind of catch my eye, and I don't always have like for me, especially since what we do now, you know, we're always planning and doing things, and we rather edit, we rather, you know, be sharpening our tools or learning something new. So I don't ever really sit down and watch it, you know, unless I really want to look forward to it, watching it. And then, you know, and then I will, you know what I mean? But there was like right now, what we're watching is Wheel of Time. So some shows that we're watching right now is Wheel of Time. That's been pretty good. It's on Prime. That's pretty cool. It's like magic wizards kind of things like that. That's been interesting.
Okay.
We started watching Loki season 2. Damn, that shit freaking
Our Loki's been going crazy.
bro. God damn it, that they did such a good job with that too, man. So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't always have time to watch shit, but the stuff that I do watch, I look forward to watching it for sure.
Yeah, like we watched. We've been watching the last season of C. It's on Apple TV.
Bro.
Have you finally watched it?
I finished it with his brother. God, it's so good.
Dude, that is a slept on show.
Yo, bro, and you know they're not making another season. You know that, right?
That's it. That was
Okay, yeah. So the story and how it ends and starts, it's like it's. I liked it. I think for them to drag it on, it'd be kind of tough.
Dude, I had that convo with my pops. Some shows are just made to end.
Yeah.
And it's okay.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you want more, but it's okay. Because
Yeah.
if you get more and drag it, it's just going to be a waste of time.
I think they did a good. How many episodes are you in?
I'm in the last season. We're almost done.
Okay, we'll talk about it later. But dude, they fucking what was it?
It's funny because
Baba Boss.
Bro, dude, yo, that shit, I don't care what nobody say. When I first watched it, I was like, oh wait, what are you? Check.
Shake the little wrist.
Bro. Yes, dude, dog. Oh my god, bro. Like that there was so many times I got goosebumps. I don't know I wasn't expecting it to be like that. I was expecting it to be I didn't expect it to be like so good. Like I don't know how to explain it.
And because it was like on Apple TV, we didn't watch it until the second season was already out.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, let's watch
right
this.
When we started binging it right when we finished it. Like the next week, season 2 came out. We were like, "Fuck yeah, let's watch it!" So it was, dude. I was hooked. Episode 1.
Yeah,
I was like that fight. The first fight was amazing. I was like, "There's no way these motherfuckers are blind, bro. Like how?"
Yeah.
Like, and I was like, "Yo," but Jason Momoa was a fucking beast,
dude.
bro.
I think they did a good job with how that world was just kind of. It's like past. Technology ruined the world. Everything's starting back over. Everybody's blind, and I was like, "What?" And the way they were like just making it out to be is like, okay, it's super believable. Like all with the books and the rare people that they can see that are around left. You know what I mean? It just, dude,
Saying coming back, and having sight, not having sight, and how people react to them, and. Like they were like killing people that had sight because they were like, oh, they're
considered
like
witches. Yeah, dude.
And it's just like, yo, it's like we started over.
That was like a super underrated show for sure. If anybody that hasn't watched that, it's only 3 seasons and it's worth watching for sure.
It's a binge worthy.
Easy.
If you guys, anybody watching this, and you sit here and you like, oh, I've never heard of scene, you go watch it, and you didn't get caught binging it at least 3 episodes, honestly, I don't believe you.
It's good. And I think they're only like 45 minutes, right?
Yeah, they're not crazy long, but they're good.
But yeah, they're good, bro.
We were hooked. Me and wifey were so hooked. Like every day I was like, hey, we finished food. She was like, see? I was like, I got a stream. She was like, see? I was like, I don't got a stream tonight.
Right. We're going to see this. What's up?
Hell yeah. Nah, shit crazy.
But yeah, man, there was a lot of cool things that we watched this year, man. I'm glad that we got to we're gonna see and shit. But I'm glad that we can sit there and talk about, because we don't normally talk about this. Like when we're talking about work shit, editing, things that we're learning and we're passing to each other, you know, and that's what we're gonna talk about in our next episode, is just all the new things that we're dealing with and just balancing what we got going on and what we want to keep doing and stuff. So
that shit, and just like health, man. Like a lot of people, just like they overlook health when it comes to mental, physical, emotional, you know, dietary, all these things like that. Like, you know, that shit gets so overlooked until, oh, you go to the doctor, now you got 17 things you got to fix, and you're like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's definitely an essential conversation to really have. So
yeah. No, but yeah, man. I know we'll have another episode or another sit down where we talk about the shows that we're watching toward the end of the year and what we're looking forward toward next year, man. But definitely like chopping it up, and I'm gonna make sure that I'll watch at least one or two anime ones that you really like. I know you showed me a Viking one that looked dope.
Vinland Saga.
That one
That's
I was
on
like,
Netflix.
all right,
Dude, did you ever on PlayStation? It dropped today. Well, the 2nd. I guess it's like late, but you know what I mean. But like November 2nd, it just dropped. Onimusha was you remember the PlayStation game on the Capcom PlayStation game? It was like the samurai period, but there was demon slaying, like demon hunting, like they were fighting a bunch of demons with the Onimusha gauntlet, the Oni gauntlet. Oh my god, bro.
That was good.
I didn't even know that they were dropping it. And they did a crossover, made an anime series of the game on Netflix. And the first episode was like 35 minutes long. Dude, I was like, the whole time I was like, I gotta watch it now. I was like, holy shit.
Add it to the list.
So good.
Add it to the list.
I tweeted so fast. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Onimusha, what is this? I was like, yo, y'all gotta watch this. It's so good. I only watched one episode. I was like, I swear, if the next episode's trash, I'm gonna be pissed because I just told everybody to watch it.
It's just fire. This shit's dope. That shit
good.
Tanked Tetsu.
Bro.
You be overhyping everything, dog. Hey, man, that's how I felt all the time. Shit.
Hell yeah, I just like it. You know, damn it, like this. But there's a lot of stuff that's been popping off that I just been watching and loving. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's nice. It's a nice like rush from we were on COVID and everything was just stuck.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Now it was just an overflow of holy shit. This is popping. That's popping.
Yeah.
This is going crazy. That's going crazy. Yo, he's doing this. She's doing this. We're doing this. They're not doing that. It's like it's just so much going on because now the world's moving again.
Yeah.
So it's like it's nice to see like the difference in quality too, and like when the world stopped versus when the world started moving again.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Well, I'm sure we'll talk about more shit coming down the road, man. Make sure you guys keep telling us, give us a feedback. You know, message us, comment, and anything that you're watching or listening this to, man. We look all that stuff up. Suggest things that you guys want to hear us talk about, or just certain topics that you guys want to hear us talk about. Like we said, we like movies, we like shows, we talk about the gaming stuff and parenting stuff. So we're an open book when it comes to this, guys. So you guys make sure to keep letting us know in the chat privately or whatever, man. Let us know what you guys like, or some constructive criticism, of course, that we definitely will take as well, man.
For sure. Questions, you know what I'm saying? Anything you guys have, man. We would love to be able to like start bringing up like commentary that you guys have. We'd love to be able to bring that stuff up in our shows, and and just be dope because we want you guys to feel valued.
Yeah. This is an us thing. We're trying to get people involved and having conversations. We're trying to schedule the live streams of us doing stuff together. We're just slowly rolling everything out, man. But make sure you guys check us out. All the platforms are already out in the description down low. We're trying to be everywhere. We're trying to put the stuff out there. You guys already know that Tetsu has a bunch of stuff going on. I got a bunch of stuff going on, but this is something that we're doing together, and we're taking this serious. So we hope you guys are enjoying these podcasts of us just chopping about, random and different things, man.
Yeah, it's a whole new project, man. And it's one thing to be able to do a project yourself. It's not, I'm gonna say it's not easy, but it's easy for us because I just, we just got that connect, bro. But it's not easy to always do stuff with other people. Mm-hmm. We all have different, like you said, different agendas. We got different things, different priorities. You know what I'm saying? But to be able to link something with a partnership style and be able to effectively do it is not easy. And if you found a way to make it easy, you'll hold on to that shit.
Yep,
because
definitely, man.
It's definitely like this ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, man. This will be an ongoing thing in and out of all of our content, for sure, man. But until next time, y'all make sure to check us out. All the different platforms, description down below. You will only see and hear the podcasts of the Not Just Gamer Dads on the exclusive channels. You won't see it on the Jimmy Dukes Gaming. You won't see it on Tetsu's Temple. This is its own project, its own living area to have this content separately from ours that we're doing together. So I hope you guys are enjoying these. And make sure you guys follow on all the different platforms, blah, 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 all that good shit. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. Until next time. Later, guys. Peace. Oh, okay. Go ahead and start off whenever you want, brother.
You. You put me on a spot. I can't do it. I'm like, I got comfortable doing it before. Now I'm like, fucking hey.
Right.
All right, let's get it. Yo, what's good, guys? Not Just Gamer Dads is back. Episode number 3. We're going to be going over all the games that we played while we were gone, and then the games that we're looking forward to coming up. We kind of played a bunch of different games and played a bunch of similar games. And yeah, man, let us know what you guys think. Any of the games that we say, if you guys like them, don't like them. You know what I'm saying? Give them a rating of 1 to 10.
Right. I like how you said that there was a lot of games that we both played, and we've said it before. There's a lot of games that we don't play the same type of games at all. Like I like a lot of shooter games. You like a lot of different style gaming plays. And I think that's what makes it fun, because we can introduce each other to different types of games. But that doesn't mean we're going to play them. But yeah,
exactly. I mean, like, there's sometimes like there was games I've seen you play that I was like, I'm just gonna watch Jimmy play. Just experience.
I was like that too. Like I know you got a good list of games that you got lined up that you've played. That I was like, it's not for me, but I got to watch you play it.
Yeah, and it's dope because it's like, you know, I learned sometimes like with watching some homies, especially like engaging homies like you, that, you know, basically I don't have to like a game. Like some games that are better off just watching. Like, like I watched some people play that Baldur's Gate. I haven't touched it, but it was like, yo, this is actually kind of cool to watch. I'm like, damn, would I actually play it? Like, this makes me want to.
Diablo was the same way.
Yes,
I was like,
I tried the demo and I was like, not for me.
Yeah, it's not for me. All the hype and everything, I was like, not. You know, I wasn't really looking forward to playing it myself. I was like, all right, look cool. Everybody was going all crazy for that first month, and that was it. But let's go down the list of the games that you have played. You know, we stopped recording, you know, April, May time of 23. And, you know, here we are toward the end of the year. And
it's already almost over.
Right? So what were some of the games that you played? You're like, damn, this was dope, that you were looking forward to?
So, okay. So I'm going to do like April through like July-ish time frame, and like I'm gonna pick 3 out of my list, and I played The Last of Us finally.
That was dope.
Love that game.
That was amazing. I played it too.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, I played that. 10
we
out
played
of 10.
it around the same time.
Yeah, we did.
Because I remember seeing I was posting a reel, and I would post it, and then I would see yours.
Yeah, you're like, I just did that, right? Yeah.
And that was super dope. We were like almost on the same. I think we started around the same time and ended around the same time.
Yeah, I think so too.
What made it so dope though, like, was the show came out
while
we were playing it, and it was so
dope. No, remember,
perfect.
The show ended and then the game came out, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why when we were looking forward to playing it, and I was like, oh, dope, now I have a kind of little sense of the story. So I was able to cross-reference, you know, in our episode that we talked about just the cross-referencing of a storyline with the game and the actual episode. Yeah, so The Last of Us was one. What's another one?
That joint was great. I loved it. I can't wait to play the part 2 when it releases on computer.
Yeah.
Another one that I played that I liked, like recently, I mean, from when we first started hiatus, I had Wo Long. I really enjoyed that joint. It was a martial arts style joint, but it was like the Souls games, the hard games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring style, like but you could play with other homies and stuff like that. Like I love that game, and it had a PvP aspect too. But it was like you create your own character, multiple different types of ways to fight, and I love that game.
Yeah,
I still haven't finished it, but I loved it. That was the first game I played on Kick.
Yeah, I tried that, but I couldn't get into it. I tried, man. I tried. It was on Game Pass, so I was like, why not? You know, so tried it out. Game. Yeah, and you played that one, and I know you were really get into it. You made some awesome clips and shit like that. And what was your third one?
So my third one from like the first quarter, even though it ended, I didn't like it when I walked away from it because it was just kind of like blah. When I played it originally, though, I got just stuck into it because it's like Wo Long was Conqueror's Blade. Mm-hmm. It was a free like MMO style joint where you get to do a bunch of stuff and fighting but it was cool because you had to fight with your commander and you had to fight with like troops. They had like little squadrons that you control that like I can be in 2 places at once, like have my squad go do this while I'm doing that, or they can help me hold a point. Like it was really cool because it was very team oriented. And then I realized that after I started playing, I started getting into like the clans, and we joined the clan when I wish I never did, because then they were like really trying to conquer the whole area, and
they were trying to conquer the blade.
They were, bro, and I was like, damn it, like we just got into this and we just jumped into a war, and they wanted to be number one, beefing with everybody. I was like, fuck. So we were fighting like wars, and they were like, be on it this time. I was like, motherfucker, I stream. Like, I ain't doing that. Like, you 16 years old, bro. I'm 30.
Right?
You literally could be my son. Like, no, bro, I'm out. Like, it was crazy. So like, it started off dope. Love the concept. I still think the concept is great. It's just it's so focused on like player to player interaction. It got tiring really fast.
Yeah. I bet.
You know what I mean?
Because I did watch you play that. That was fun to watch. And that goes back to what you were saying is, there's a lot of games that I wouldn't play at all. But the fact that, I have a good homie that plays, these different types of games, I get to enjoy them because you'll be streaming and I'm chilling. I'll be like editing and you'll be playing at night and I'll be able to watch you playing all those different games. But those,
what about you, man?
Yeah, those 3 games are pretty good. Yeah, for me, obviously, The Last of Us was amazing. I watched the show with my wife. It was great. So when I got to play the game, man, it was so good, man. I thought it was a slow paced game, but I like that because every once in a while I like to get away from the genres that I normally play. And I've been way more open to just to playing different games, period. You know what I mean? And I'm glad that I have because of that. So The Last of Us was great. And then at the same time when I was playing The Last of Us, Resident Evil 4 came out, the remake.
Yeah.
And I had only played, and that was one game I was looking forward to when we talked about it in that episode. But I've never played other than The Village. You know what I mean? I never played the original one or any of the other ones. So, man, 4 was really fucking good. It was dope. I really enjoyed the graphics. The community enjoyed it. I was able to make a lot of reels, make some of the best moments that I was able to put up some VODs. It was really an enjoyable game. I enjoyed the crap out of that. And the third one of mine that I played around that time period too was Fallen Order, the Star Wars game. It was the first one and it came out a little while ago, but I was prepping myself to play the new one, the Survivor, when it was coming out. So Fallen Order, holy shit, man. I'm
so glad you played it, bro.
Dude, it was so good. It was so good, man. And that's what I'm saying. I tell people all the time out there, if you're like video games and you only play if you only play Madden or you only play COD, like try to play something different once in a while. Just try to play something different. I guarantee you might just like something different that you normally wouldn't play if you gave it a chance. So,
I mean, it's like food, bro. Like if you eat the same meal just because it's your favorite, you can't eat it the same thing every day. After a while, you're gonna hate that shit.
I agree.
I'm with you. Like you gotta switch it up, bro. Cause and I'm not saying you gotta be variety that like only play for a little bit of time and do it. Like I mean, you got your games that you always go back to, but like every now and then you gotta like add a little seasoning to your shit, man.
Right.
If not, you hurting. You know what I mean? You're just missing out. Like. Like you said, it was perfect. Like being able to go back to a story mode game that involves zero PvP, just straight indulging yourself in a story, in a character, in a theme, in a situation, and seeing like some of these games are dope because it's like that your decisions like change things and like, dude, like those are really fun experiences to have versus just, oh man, I win all my PvP games. Like, okay. Like it's still fun, but it's just so dope to be able to get around it.
Yeah. You know? I like it's more enjoyable. I've always like enjoyed storylines of games and just the fact that those 3 separate games are completely different as far as storylines, but goddamn, they were fucking good, man. And we were talking about it like, oh, we're going to spend money on this and spend money on that. Like, goddamn, like I have to pick and choose what kind of games that you really, really want to play. So with that being said, those 3 on your end and my end were pretty good. What was like some games that you played in between like our hiatus of recording that you were like,
garbage, trash, take it back,
right?
Shit, bro. Dead Island 2.
Yeah, and that one has such a lot of good hype.
People still say it's great. I played Dead Island 1 And Dead Island 2 was just super, to me, it was like too, I guess, modern. Like there was like, it would like, you like saving celebrities, or like there was this one chick that was like vlogging, and like it's a zombie apocalypse. Why are you recording vlog? It was just, to me, it was just like, it didn't feel like a zombie apocalypse. If I mean, maybe it's because it was Hollywood, so it was like this was a zombie apocalypse in Hollywood type shit. So it's like, yeah, I guess, but I don't know. Like I liked the first one because it was like, yo, you was just on an island on vacation and shit went down, and you got to figure out how to survive. Right now, it's like, I'm in Hollywood saving celebrities. I'm like, yo, while you're doing it, this will be a great action film. Let me record you kill the zombies while I'm on the roof. No. Yeah. Now you can die. Yeah. Like, I'm out.
I had saw some people play it, and it looked like it was kind of just repetitive. I mean, the graphics,
extremely.
The graphics look amazing, the weapons and the killing style. But I mean, for me, I if a game feels like too repetitive to me, I can only play it for so much.
Yeah. No, it's true. Yeah, same thing. That's why I was like, it just, I don't know, man. Like the way that it was going, it was just kind of whack. I missed it made me want to play Dead Island 1. Like it was like, I was like, I'd rather just go back to the original. Like there's another game that's the same exact way, but I was kind of like super recent that I'll save for like later on when we get to that point. But like, yeah, Dead Island 2 just made me miss Dead Island 1. It was just like, I think I played it for like 2 nights, and I was just like, yeah, I'm good. I got what I needed out of this. Yeah. I'm never going back. Right. I want my money back. Like I did not like it at all. Like I wanted a refund. It was that bad for me.
Damn.
Another one that I played that like is good, but the reason I'm putting it on the meh list is because like a DLC comes out and you got to pay a lot of money for this, and then that's it. Was Destiny 2. They dropped some new DLCs.
You were heavy into it. You were all trying to get back into it, and you were doing the raids.
So repetitive after a while, though. Like, I got my stuff. I played, well, so what I did differently is why this is like kind of on both lists was I usually just play through it just to play through it. We played through it on legendary mode, though.
Like the hardest mode, right?
Yeah, because if you played through it start to finish on legendary mode, you got the best loot you can get, and you end on the highest light level or whatever that you can be at for that joint, or not the highest, but you end on a higher tier for the light level. You can still grind to get a few more points, but like you get up there. And it was like, yeah, we did it, and that grind was kind of fun. But then like after we got to that point, it was like there's nothing left for me to do. It's just super repetitive now. Like, and then to the point where I think I even did a little bit of PvP, but like that's a game where you can't put it down if you want a PvP. Yeah, because there's some guns out there that are crazy play styles. People understand how to use a person. I enjoy Destiny 2, but it's just on my man list because it's just like I wish I could keep playing it, but I just get bored after a while.
And I think that's and a lot of people can relate to this that are gamers, that the longevity of some games, man. I always say that, and I all the time, and we both have said it. Game Pass for $15 a month is so fucking worth it, because there's so many games on there that I would never play, and just because they're on there, I'll just play them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I'll just play them. And I'll that segues to my game that I was looking forward to playing. So there was a game that was coming out on Game Pass. It was called Exo Primal, and that one was the robots, and you're shooting dinosaurs. I was like, oh, this is gonna be sick. You know what I mean?
Looked fire,
dude. The promos, the cut, everything looked dope. Started playing the game, like, oh, yeah. Second time around, oh, okay. Third stream, oh, man, this was a big ass letdown. It was like
garbage.
It was bad, bro. I would just like, I could not believe that I was looking forward to that game. They I mean, not that oversell it, overhype, but they did their commercialing really good. I was looking.
They made it look like a completely different game,
dude.
The gameplay did not match what the average.
No way. The last time I played it, and I saw, my son was playing, my older son, and it was still the same mode. It was just you both end on teams on opposite ends. You fight all the dinosaurs to get to the mid where you do the PvP at the end. And I would just kind of like same 2 maps or 3 maps, same goddamn outcome, same exosuits. I would just I was like, but it was on Game Pass.
And that's what, yeah, for me, that's why I'm like, I don't even get mad anymore. I'm like, it's a Game Pass game. Let's see if it's worth it.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's worth nothing, because I didn't buy it. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like, yeah, I'll try it. That's why I like when I play some games. That's why I love Wolong and another game that came out on there called Wild Hearts. That was like the Monster Hunter, but in feudal Japan.
Mhm.
Both of those came from Game Pass. Loved them.
Yeah. That was the
Love
one that
it.
was like the 2D one that you were running across the screen?
No. That was Trek to Yomi.
Oh, okay.
That was on Game Pass too. Actually,
Mhm.
I totally forgot. That one was great. I loved it.
Mhm.
Like the black and white going to like he died.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic.
Yeah, I remember you
Wait,
playing that shit. I was like, oh shit. That kind of reminded me
Dude.
of God, there was a game like that, but it was with the little kid in the black and white and he would run across.
Hollow Knight.
No, I forgot what it was. Damn, I don't know. But yeah, it just looked cool. Just the style of it looked dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I loved it. The Wild Hearts more is like Monster Hunter where you gotta like kill the monsters, get their stuff. But it was in
Yes.
feudal Japan, and it
Yes.
was, dude, that game is fire. I don't even know why I stopped playing. I just, we just keep going with the rhythm. People start
Yeah.
dropping games. Next thing you know, I'm like, why did I stop playing
Yeah.
that?
Well, the thing too with those type of games, you need to have like at least one or two people to play with, because I mean, I like playing
Yes.
games by myself, and we've talked about it before. I started enjoying games playing by myself again, but for some types of games, you can't play them by yourself. You need to play with a group. You know what I mean? Not everybody has the same
Sure.
schedules and things like that. So yeah, I feel you on that, man. There was another one that we both were looking forward to playing and it played, and then it plunked out. Was Hyenas.
Dude,
I thought the concept looked pretty cool. I mean, I was looking. You were already playing it in the alpha. Then I
Yeah.
got the beta, and then I got to play it, and then the open for a while, and it was cool. The concept was cool, and I was like, oh, I like it. And what did I say? I was like, man, I wouldn't pay for this, but if
that's
it
what I
was
was
free,
saying too.
if it was free, it'd be dope. And what not too long ago they announced that they just scrapped the whole project.
Yeah, they said that, but what's crazy? They didn't scrap it. Sega did. So like the team that made it, they were like, no, we didn't scrap it. But Sega was like, it's not worth it.
Yeah,
Sega said, we're not funding
dude.
this.
Not
I was like,
even for $30 for the game, I would have not paid for it.
it had to be. It would have to been on like a
It had
Game Pass.
it had to be free. I mean, and that was
Maybe
a game.
$10.
And that was another thing too. The skins looked dope. The concept of the game, it was like a drop in loot kind of game. Like you
Yeah.
drop in, you loot, and it wasn't about killing the other team. It was about stealing the shit and leaving. So I thought the concept was cool. It was different
Yeah.
from a lot of like drop in shooter games and extractions. So I was like, all right, this is dope. And you were talking about it, and we were playing it. The skins were dope. You could be Knuckles and Sonic and
Dude, that was cool. Yeah,
yeah, man, they had everything going for them. And then when they said that Sega had dropped it, I was like, damn. So imagine
That was crazy.
you're working at this and putting your time and effort. I could only imagine how many games studios have like scrap projects because it just wasn't. And what do? They can't put it out
Can't
because
say anything.
Sega owns the rights or something to it, or I don't know. You know what I mean?
And especially for Sega because all the loot was Sonic
Mm-hmm.
stuff. Like at that point, 90% of your loot was their brand, their merch.
Yeah, it was like
And it was
little
like-
cassette tapes and like the referencing of a lot of Sonic like Sega characters.
Yeah, you had to completely take that out and make a whole new game with a whole new merch line,
Yeah.
everything like that. Because if not, now you got a lawsuit.
Yep.
Dude, you know what's crazy though? Like, like we're talking about like some games that playing for, like paying for, and being like it's not worth the money. But sometimes, for me, man, I really feel like some of these free games can be a super letdown too. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And like Conqueror's Blade was good at first, and it was a letdown because then it became pay to win. That's the thing about free games; they become pay to win.
Mhm.
Another one that I was really going for, Undawn.
Yeah, you were talk about that game a little bit. How you were going in on it.
It was good. It was a mobile game, and it was a mobile game that was on PC and mobile, and it was free. It was like a zombie apocalypse type joint. You build your shelter, build a team, and go do shit. But it like the concept seemed pretty cool. I was like, oh, I'll try this, do this, and I came out right when it started. Was going in, was advertising it. They took one of my reels that I made and they used it for their advertisement. It was dope as hell. And then it just got boring as hell.
Yeah.
I was like,
That was I was watching you play it, and like I had saw you. You were like slowly like, God damn it. I saw you.
Mobile.
You were like, God, man, it was tough. It was tough because it was fun to play, and that goes back to what you were saying. It just like there's a lot of games that if I can get enough out of it, and then that's it. You know what I mean? If that's your number one game for people out there, I mean, this is why we're gamers, right? We
Yeah,
play different games just because. But
That's
yeah,
right.
Another game that was a mobile game that we both played and I thought we enjoyed that you had brought up before we started recording was Farlight. And I didn't know that this game was even around for a minute.
Yeah, this game's been out for a hot minute. I was like, what the fuck?
And that was cool, man. It had the Apex feel along with the Fortnite feel. And then the characters all had their own abilities. And I thought it was fun, man. I mean,
and it came out crossplay.
Yeah, and it was crossplay and it was free. So I know I played at least a handful of streams. I know you played a handful of streams and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. It was free.
Yeah, I liked it. Wifey played it with me. We all liked it. And since it was crossplay and it was a majority mobile game, it was easy, bro.
Oh man, I remember we were playing the multiplayer lobbies. And I was like, Meek, there's no way me and you were just murdering everybody in here, dude.
But hey, enemy over there. Never mind.
Dude, but that was a fun game too. That was like, that was a funny. I know that it's had its, hackers and shit like that. But for the time that I played it and I enjoyed it, fucking amazing. It was cool.
I'm glad you said that because that was a game that the hackers were a bust for 10 seconds. Because I was like, dude, how many mobile people probably think I'm a hacker because I'm playing on PC? Like at that point, it was like the game was free. It was fun. I could have fun and actually like not have to try my ass off to even be mediocre. So I was like, if I run into a hacker every now and then, I was like, oh, that dude's a hacker.
Meh, whatever.
Yeah, I didn't pay for it. I don't care. Like I was able to let that shit go so much easier because like going on Apex, you're already pissed.
Yeah.
If you play Apex, you started off pissed.
Yeah.
Like at this point,
I had to stop playing Apex because I just, as a casual, like I'm a casual gamer and I'm okay. Like I never get good at any game. Like anytime I've seen you play games, you get pretty good at games. And we can go into Naraka too right now, but I'm such a casual guy. So for Apex, for me to enjoy Apex, like it was hard. Even as a casual guy, I'm like, I love the game, but me just getting my ass whooped over and over and over and over again, it just wasn't fun. I can't be a casual in this game. I just can't.
It's even to the point where like seeing sweats play it, they're not happy. I haven't seen one Apex streamer that was like,
right.
I was like, and I'm not trying to talk shit about them like at all. I don't mean it like that at all. It's more like that game is just too serious.
Yeah,
that game is. I think out of all three, out of the big three, Fortnite, Call of Duty, and Apex is the sweatiest.
I think so too. Like
Warzone, you can run into sweaty lobbies too, but Apex.
Yeah, that's the worst. But yeah, being a casual gamer for certain games, I feel
Well, we were beasts in arenas in Apex though.
Dude, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun because I die a lot, so as long as I can come back, But let me see.
No, but you were good at it, bro.
I was.
You weren't dying a lot. You know why? Because we had our guns from RIP, and it was even across the board.
That's right. Yeah, because it was like that.
We had health. We had shields. We had our weapons, grenades, our moves.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I liked it because it was like round based, and like the round was over. Okay, next round. Okay, next round. And it was not like die, load back in, run around, loot up for 10, 20 minutes, get to the final circle and die. Without seeing a single damn person. You know what I mean?
Bro, yeah. One time I died and it was in the environment. I was like, this game is trash. Right? It was just like fire out of nowhere. You're dead. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I can't play Apex either.
Right.
PTSD comes in.
So like you talked about the first couple months. What about in the summer in leading into the fall? What other games did you play that stood out to you in your brain that you're like, damn, that was dope?
So some games I played, I mean, like you said it a second ago, Naraka. I got back heavy into Naraka for a hot minute because I wanted to make something that I know I can just do. And Naraka is the only game, Battle Royale style, that I can play by myself in solos and like play and not look like I like playing some games like go to Apex. You can get carried all the time, and then play solo by yourself and just get washed. Mm-hmm. Like on the Raka, it wasn't like that. Like I can play solos and actually
hold your own.
Yeah. So it was like, I played Naraka for a little minute. That held me down for a hot minute, especially over the summer, and then in the last few months, we went crazy over that. And then, but I enjoyed it. and a dilemma happened to me that I think is what killed my momentum was when they did an update and I lost my Xbox account for like 2 weeks.
Oh, that's right. That was
And
such
thought I had
a
to
bummer.
start over.
That's a bummer. Yeah. So you were already X amount with, things that you've had on skins and on locks and challenges you've had skins, and then they what happened? They had lost. They had wiped everything. The update wiped everything.
Yeah, so like, I was mad. I just invested time and money. Like I was in a high rank. I almost got to Astral on some shit, and I almost got to the highest rank, like Asura, which is like Predator level on Apex. Like I was getting there, and they did an update, and I don't know what happened, but just accounts just got like hacked and deleted. So apparently my account got deleted, and then my account got corrupted on the PC because I was playing it on the Xbox Game Pass version because I could play it on my PC like I wanted to, and then I can play with wifey and do what we had to do. So I was just like, I'll just grind on there. I could still play it on my PC, but I could still play with my wife, so I'm good. And we could be in the same chamber, like our clan, everything was good. But apparently on the PC, my account got corrupted with the whatever, and they said their auto cheat just deleted my shit.
Damn.
Like it was just archive deleted. And I was like, what? So for a week, I was waiting. No response for a week. They were like, we're trying to figure it out. Nothing. And then I was like, well, I guess I just got, like, I went on my Xbox to play. Nothing. I was like, yo, my account's gone. Everything.
Damn, I'd be so bummed.
Dude, yeah. And they were like, oh, we'll give you the like $50 worth of the in-game currency. And I was like, but I put a zero on that. Because I put money into this. This is the one game I invested in. I was
time,
like, I want my drip.
Right?
Yeah. So they took it. It was gone. And I was like, no way. And I had to make a new account on Steam. But I already had an account. I played on Steam originally, but only for a few months because then it came out on Xbox. And I just went straight to that. So I had a little bit of stuff over there, but it was like I never played ranked. I never had all the skins I've been having, all the characters I had, everything gone. I was like, now we'll do it. I like this. I was partnered with them for a while. I'm gonna put in the time again. I'll do it. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. I was like, no way. And they were like, okay, so we got your account back. And I was like, bet. But you can't use it on the PC version of Xbox Game Pass. If you want to play on that account, you got it back, but you can only play it on the console version.
Damn.
They're like, the PC version, for some reason, our code is corrupted. We can't bring that back. And I was like, are you kidding me? So I can play it. I have my account, but it's on Xbox. And but the Xbox console version be getting buggy. And I was just like, man. So like, it got to the point where that just happened. Just kind of, it killed my momentum.
Yeah, man.
I'm not too mad because it's like it happened right when a new games came out, which I'll talk about that later. That has been just taking my soul. Yeah. And it's a BR I can play and I'm fine. But like, that game, man, that shit was like I love that. I love Naraka still, but it just, that situation, it's not like the game is ass. It's just I got into the worst situation I could get. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But that held me down over the summer. I played a few other joints, but I played that, and another one I played that was scary was the Outlast Trials. We all played. Yeah, we played that together too. That game was fire. That game was fun. You played it way more than I did, and I got to the point to where I was just watching you more than I played it myself. But man, dude, the gore, the graphics, the concept was cool. And I haven't played it in a while, and I'm gonna loop back around to it, obviously. But yeah, man, that game was fun. I thought they did a good job. It had its little glitches and things but overall, I thought it was pretty cool. But that, for me, that was another game that I was like, I paid for this, and like I didn't really get my money's worth. I wanted to play it more, but it felt like really repetitive for me because I was playing it, but it was kind of like the same shit again. And then that's another game too that you heavily depend on the team. If your team is shit, then it's hard to play the game. You can't play that game by yourself. It's fucking tough. Yeah. The only way you could do that is if you grinded it to get your like skills up. Like that's the only reason why I liked it. Like I love that. I'll play it tonight. Like you know what I mean? Type shit. Like I love that game. But it is super fun to play with people. Yeah. I'm glad you said the repetition, because for me, a game can be repetitive. But the like way I think they countered it really good with making it was the same map, but everything was different. Like
They move shit
I'll
around.
play it, yes, bro. The monster would be different. The layout would be a little different. So if I know I was running away from him the last match, it's a completely different dude. And now I'm running through this door, but that door is sealed. I can't go through it. And then I'm like, oh shit. So I gotta like duck and dodge and weave and get smacked in the mouth and then realize this whole area is locked off. It wasn't locked off last time. And you know, like traps are in different areas. So it was like it almost to me felt like a different experience every time. Like, you know, the concept that they gave of, you know, you're a game player, like you're a player in a game. It's like Saw.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, we're putting you in this. You have to win your freedom back, and you got to play these Outlast Trials games. To escape, and it really felt like that. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It was crazy.
Yeah. Some of the things I remember, like you grab a heart to throw at a freaking, you know what I mean? That guy got sawed in half. You know what I mean? Like, I was like,
cutting people's balls off.
Dude.
And it was nudity was just there everywhere.
Dude.
You got chased by a naked dude, butt naked Billy, I called him.
Dude, that game was good. I thought they did a good job on that game. And we played it for a couple weeks as well. And that was one that we were looking forward to. Another game that I played this summer, and it wasn't even on my radar, and it's been around. Shout out to one of my community members, Nick, man. He plays this game called Hunt. And it's been around for a while. I've seen it, but I've never played it. And it was on sale, and he's like, you gotta play this game. It's on sale. I was like, eh. And he just bought it for me. So I was like, oh fuck, well, I gotta play it now, you know.
I gotta do it.
You know what I mean? But I really got into it. This was an extraction shooter. You know, you can go in single, duos, or trios. And it was like the whole theme of the game is like you're in the Louisiana Bayou, and you like land into a place and you have to go hunt some monsters, but there's other teams doing the same thing. So there was a PvE and the PvE. So there was monsters running around the map, and there was other teams running around and all hunting the monsters. So the concept of the game was dope. I played it for like a month and a half, and I was like, man, this game is fun. And it wasn't even on my radar. It wasn't even on my radar. So shout out to Nick, man. He bought me that shit. I played it. I enjoyed it. And I pick it up every once in a while. But that was one game that I really did enjoy this year that I didn't even know it was even around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy. When you said you played that, I was like, oh, snap. Like, I played it when it... I don't know if it was when this first came out, but it was like earlier on when it originally came out. I played it on Xbox with my homeboy Wolf and stuff, and it's got a nice scary feel to it though. Mm-hmm. Like the monsters you fight out in the normal joint, they're a little creepy. Like it does have a nice scare effect to it, but I guess like after you play it a while, you get used to it. But like the big monsters, like they were scary and they weren't easy to put down every time.
Yeah,
and then like
I like that. I want
to play it with you sometime.
Yeah, man. Whenever it goes on sale again, because I don't think it's worth the $50, but you know, like
is
my whole
crossplay.
No, it's not crossplay. I don't think it is. I take that back. I'm not sure. I'll have to do it. But I have it on PC and I got it on Steam. That's the only. But I enjoyed the fuck out of that game, man, because that was an extraction shooter. That was the first time I played. I mean, I played an extraction shooter a long time ago, but I didn't know what it really was. It was Vigor. It was actually on Game Pass as well for Xbox.
God, I played that too.
Dude, that was an extraction shooter. I didn't know what it was, but Hunt was an extraction shooter. And, you know, I spent a little money. I bought some of the cosmetics, and they was dope. Some of the guns, you know what I mean? It's like old school guns, like double barrel shotguns, fucking bow and arrow, crossbow. So it's like,
it's cute.
You know,
it's cool.
Yeah, it's just something different like that. So that was one game that I really enjoyed for a while. And leading to another game that we both played this summer too was Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah. Before I even say Texas Chainsaw, one thing for me that I knew you liked the game was when I sat there with you for 45 minutes and watched you do that shooting trial. You never do that shit.
Oh,
when you had to do that time trial shooting on Hunt.
Oh, yeah, dude. The sniper.
You weren't able to get that sniper joint.
Yeah.
He was like, God damn, I gotta get it. Dude, like, I was like, I'm not going to sleep until he does this.
I remember that because I was like, all right, let me try to get some of the little side challenges to get better guns and shit like that. Dude, it was a lot harder than I thought it was to fucking shoot zombies that are walking slow.
Yeah, dude, I was in tears. Like, I was like, yo, that's how you know man's like this game. Because
Yeah,
I've
dude.
never seen you do like target practice type stuff. I was like, but it made you better.
Yeah.
So it was like, it was cool. So it was like, that was cool seeing you do that. That was
Yeah.
actually fun.
And that's the thing too, is like, I would have never thought of that game or even played it. You know what I mean? It wasn't on my radar, and I was more open to playing. I'm glad I did. And I still have it, and I'll jump on every once in a while. But yeah, man, that's what it is. It's like, and you know, meeting people in our communities and other content creators and streamers, man, you just say, hey, check out this game, check out that game. Because there was like some games that I didn't bring up that I played. Like Caliber was a shooter game that I played. It was free on Steam. It was pretty dope. Depart Prototype was a short demo scary game that I played.
Yeah.
X Defiant was a shooter game that's coming out later at the end of this year, maybe next year. So there's a lot of games that I played. They were like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? I got my feel out of it, because I might not play a game the whole time, but if I can get a feel out of it and it's free, win.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same. I got a handful of joints I ran into that I was like, all right, cool. Thanks for the experience. I'm out. Like, I got what I needed to get out of it for the moment. On to the next one. Lately, though, I mean, well, Texas Chainsaw was kind of another one of those. It was really, really good. And then it just kind of was like, eh. I think it only fell off to me because I don't like that style 100% anyways with the
Dead by Daylight style. Yeah.
I hate Dead by Daylight. Mm-hmm. It's so, to me, like, dude, and I don't want people to hate on me because Dead by Daylight has a humongous following. I just can't play it because I like fighting back. And that's why I like Texas Chainsaw more, because I can fight back. Mm-hmm. But then it just got real buggy for me. And then it got really repetitive for me to like, I was like, I used Leland. So like I was shoulder charging suckers MC, stabbing grandpa and everybody. But it was like, I could escape by myself, no problem after a while.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't even like this style. Like, and it just got a little repetitive for me. So I was like, eh.
I liked it too. And that goes back to the whole Game Pass thing, man. I played it. Yeah. I played it for like a month straight. Like every other day I was streaming in the afternoons, made some great content, some great content out of it, some reels. It was fun to play. I enjoyed it. And it goes back. Like I got my feel out of it. And I recently played it a little bit because there was an update, but I played it and I was like, it's just like same shit.
Like like it was like it's not a shitty game. Yeah. I was just like, I just got my fill.
Yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean? I liked it. I mean, if I were to play it maybe in a private lobby with everybody I would know, it'd be different.
Yo, I'm glad you said that. Because that's been starting to come out more. You know what's a really fun game to get that I'll never play it by myself, but if I got a gang of people, we gonna go crazy and have a blast. It's Party Animals.
Yeah, that was one that you played. I haven't played it myself. My kids have played, and I've seen you guys play it. That shit looks. No, I haven't physically played it myself.
Next week, Friday.
Right? We got to do a game night, not just gamer dads hang out. But that game looked fun as fuck, and you guys were going off, right?
Hell
you guys were going off playing that shit, and it's for people that don't know, Party Animals is kind of like Gang Beats. And what is another game that's kind of like that? Beats?
I don't even know. It's just kind of like those old school Super Mario Party type joints and stuff. It's like little mini games.
Yeah.
That's just silly. Like there is
silly.
If you go to those games and you want to win, dude, you're a dick. Like there's like you can want to win like, oh, we're going to win just for the fun of it. But like if you're not playing that game and just have a good time with people, you're missing out.
Yeah.
Because that game is not meant to be sweaty and great. It's just have fun. Like, dude, I just made a clip. Actually, I think it came out yesterday that I dropped. Did you see that? When I drop kick Xander?
No.
Dude, oh my God, bro.
I gotta go back and show him.
We were playing hockey too, of all things, bro.
Nice.
And I drop kicked a little giant hockey puck, and Xander was a goalie, and it took him out. And dude, I could not stop laughing. And everyone's like, damn, you killed Xander. I was like, oh my God, I feel so bad. And then right after I said that, I drop kicked it again to the ish out. I was like, yo.
I'm taking everybody.
Bro.
Everybody can get these hands, he said.
Yes, you need to play that game, dude. Oh, you would have a blast. You know what? I think a lot of people would relate it to just like graphically. Fall Guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like that type of artwork for those of you guys that don't know what it looks like.
Yeah.
You know, that's a known game.
And it's on Game Pass.
Bro,
there you go.
Hey, get it on Game Pass because it's not free everywhere else.
Yeah.
Game Pass for the win.
Well, yeah, man. That was another fun game.
Buy it.
What's it called? So yeah, Texas Chainsaw was dope. Another game that I recently played that I really enjoyed and I didn't really immerse myself into it. I just played it because we're going back to the whole storyline, and I normally don't play like games like this. And I know you skipped out on it because it was like for you, but Starfield.
Oh, yeah.
It had such good hype and everything following, and it was on Game Pass. Going back to Game Pass, but dude, I played the 25 hours of the campaign, and it was good. I enjoyed the crap out of it. I thought they did a really good job. And a lot of people were like, "That's it? You're not going to do anything else?" I'm like, for me, that's it. I didn't really build ships. I didn't really like build a base.
You stole the ship though, right?
Yeah, cool. I stole ship. I made it fun. Like I was stealing ships and stuff like that. But the way, like, because I guess Bethesda, they're known for like Skyrim and big ass games where you're just
those games don't end damn near.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? So there's so much you can do. But for me, the campaign, money. I that was a fun game to play. I got my fill. I got my fill out of it. I don't think I can really go back unless like I really, really want to play it. But it was cool, man. Like the concept of being in space. You can pirate. We can dock other ships and take them out. You could do bounty hunting. You could just collect resources and build bases on different planets. I think there was over like 1,000 planets in the game.
Damn.
Over 1,000 planets in the game, and you can visit every single one. You know what I mean? So it was just like, the game is endless. But for me, 25 hours was good. What I mean?
No, exactly. Like, I mean, there's a lot of games that are like that now that like, you can but it's a good point to bring up though, because it what's the word to say it? Like it entices different types of gamers.
Exactly.
You have some people that like, like you want to go through the game, run through the story, get your feel for it. Okay. And then potentially on to the next.
Yep.
And there's some people that want to beat the game. They want to do every side quest mission. They want to do this. They want to do that. And they don't want to do it in a week. They want it to take their life away.
This is my game. Yeah. I have no problem playing this game for X amount of time. I'll put 1,000 hours into it. No problem. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, dude. All my homies have been playing that, dude. Like all the homies I play like a lot of these games with their they like my Drizzy, Arthur, and Weedy. They even Ali said he was going crazy on it. Like everybody was playing it heavy. I'm like, hey, what are you guys doing? Playing Starfield. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah.
Like,
and the only
thing anything else?
And that thing too is like it's a solo game. You know what I mean? So you can't play with anybody else. So for me, and like for us as being, streamers that we always play with our community, that's kind of a hard game to sit there and play the whole time and keep it exciting, because it's a slow game. It's a slow paced game. Unless like you build your community around that as a streamer, it's kind of hard to play that on stream, because I played the campaign and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. I made it as fun as possible as I could, but it got to the point to where like I even said, this is the last time I'm streaming Starfield, and everybody came and watched. And as I was feeding the campaign, they're like, that's it. I was like, guys, like this is a hard game to keep your guys' attention. I'm honest. As much as I would like to play it, ain't nobody sitting here wanting to watch this over like me playing a shooter game that I'm decent at. You know what I mean? But I got my fill out of it, and it was on Game Pass.
Dog, I still will say to this day, one of the best games that you can play that's single player for the most part, and you can keep your community involved, is Pokemon, because you can name the Pokemon after your community. To this day, I still say that Pokemon's one of the greatest games that you could play single player, like as a streamer, that you can involve your community, because you can trade with your community, but you have a storyline you have to fulfill and go through. And then you have a thing to catch all these Pokemon. But it's another one, like go through the story and that's it. Or do you want to catch every single Pokemon that's on the game? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like with your thing. So you can just finish the game on to the next one or catch them all. You know what I mean? And there's not like 100 of them. There's I think almost 1,000 of them sucker MCs. Like there's hundreds of these sucker MCs. And you got hundreds of members of your community. You can name one after every single one. And they love that shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo, take me on your adventure, man. Put me in your little ball belt. Like, hey, yo, watch your mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. But, or like you can battle them. Like, yo, I got some new Pokemon. I want to fight you. You're like, I bet. Let's go link up and let me beat your ass right quick. Or you beat my ass. And then, or, hey, now they added it where you can invite people and you can go hunt Pokemon together. You go like a squad of 3 to 5 and just run around, do your thing. So I was like, I like that game because it's still kind of a single player game when it comes to running the story mode, but you can involve your community. Because it is hard. It is really hard, like to like play games that you know, you keep your community involved and you talk to them and you do all this and do all that. And then now you got to balance that with communicating, like talking to your community and keeping it like entertaining.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was like bringing that segue in for me is like a game that kind of was the opposite of like Starfield for you. That's not new, but I tried it in like my second time and I hate it because it's just not the type of content I want to make is GTA RP.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Talk about that, man. You were going into that and you were looking forward to playing and getting into that. So talk about that a little bit of that experience that you were really wanting to get into it. And it's a big thing and people go all in and, you know, but talk about your experience of what it was meh for you after a bit.
Yeah.
Without going into too much detail and the names and shit like that, but just your experience of like, yeah.
Yeah, no, basically for me, what it is just, it's, I don't know how to say it. Like I may have just not have been in the right server that like would appease to like what I was trying to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Not every server is for everybody, but that doesn't mean it's a shitty server. It's just a matter of like, I went into that trying to get a certain thing out, like to really get the understanding experience of how to RP in GTA. And I didn't get that because it was, when you do that shit, you got to deal with people. Even if you're RPing, you got to deal with that person. You know what I mean? And it was like, but the thing is, I'm a married man that like, I'm not trying to go out here and get laid. I'm not like, if there's any female in the server, everyone's trying to get in their draws or like it's drama. Like, it's not just like, it's all the spots I've seen. Like, it's just not something I really want to do all the time. Mm-hmm. Or like, I can't just sit there and meet up with people and stand there and talk.
Yeah.
Like, then, dude, open up a podcast. That's just my mentality. Like, if y'all just want to stand here and talk, why are you jumping into a game and doing it? Or like, I got to change my fit for this or that. Or I was like, yo, I'm trying to run this. I'm trying to go there and do that. But like the server I was on, it was a lot of more player interaction. It wasn't like a ridiculous amount of like NPC interactions. So like when I got on was when a lot of people weren't going crazy on. And I was just like, oh, I'm just going to sell drugs. I might as well just go play multiplayer.
Yeah.
Like it just, I don't know. And that for me, it didn't really hold my attention. And the whole grinding up, like to live, like I'm already doing it in real life. Mm-hmm. Why am I going to turn on the computer and do it again? Well, I can't suffer twice. Right. Like I'm good. And anybody that's a real hard body RPer, I'm not shitting on it. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
Like I thought it would be fun to play a character and do this and go crazy and have some fun scenarios. But like to that level where people are trying to like really live, I was like, nah, bro, I can't. Like, and then like, unfortunately, the server I was on, drama happened, and I'm not afraid to say it. I really don't care. I felt like I got disrespected twice for no reason, and I just was like, at this point, I don't want to break my professionalism and come out of character and show my ass. I'd rather just walk away from the situation. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And it may not be that the people that did that, it may not be that they're assholes. They could have had a shitty day.
And plus it's RP too, so there's people that are just trolling as well.
Breaking RP. Yeah, I also got trolled like 3 times, and people came into my chat and did that. And then I heard that like that community can get toxic when it comes to streamers and shit like that. Like they'll come in here and start talking shit. Or then I heard that people are gonna be monitoring my stream to see if I'm metagaming. I was like, dude, I don't cheat, bro. Like why? Like, and it was like, and then every time I was going live and people coming in, I'm like on my P's and Q's, making sure I don't know anything. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Too much.
Yeah,
because I felt like the same thing when a while back, another content creator, like this was like a year or 2 ago, when they were like, he started playing RP, and I was like, okay, and I was watching him, and I was like, okay, well, everybody's selling drugs or drinking or crashing cars. I'm like, it's not what I want to do. I want to go in there and make a fictional character and play this fictional character. But I saw a lot of different servers, and like you said, it was not just that server. I saw so many servers from different style of people that were playing, because I would go watch different RP players and I would see how they're doing. But a lot of the time, it just depends what server you're in, because they like a lot of the times there's so many servers, they're just letting everybody in. But like if you want a really good server, it's probably hard to get on, you know, because you got to get like, hey, this guy's good, he's legit. Like it's gonna be a legit guy or person doing the RP, because that can ruin it. It totally ruin it. Like you were trying to do a lot of different things. So what I had saw from before, and when I saw you go through it, I was like, I'm glad I never did it, because I would have been upset too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was just like you putting time in, and it's like you want to like. At this point, it was like if I'm gonna do RP, I'm gonna just go play Red Dead Online and RP it just for fun. Even if I'm going into a town and beat the shit out of an NPC, I don't care. Like at that point, it's just let's go. And I found out that they have RP for Red Dead. That's a little bit different, and it's not all that extracurricular shit because they also didn't invest too much into it like Rockstar did. So I was like, damn, I'm gonna try it off. But I'm gonna try it off stream one day. I'm gonna try it in the server off stream and see how it goes. And I was like, dude, that would be so fun to just walk around talking like a cowboy and just fighting people and doing something. Like, I could do that. Because like on that one, because my thing was this on GTRP, they made it so realistic that it's like modern day. If I want to go chill, let's go smoke some weed. No, I'm good, bro.
Yeah.
I'd rather an RP and Red Dead, let's go to the camp and grill like some deer that I just hunted.
Right. Let's go hunt down a bear and shit, right?
Yeah, like you can do some cool shit. Like, you know, and it wasn't all just selling drugs and stuff. If you want to do stuff on there, it was like moonshining, but that's fun.
Yeah.
Like it's different. You know what I mean? I was like, I like that style. So I was like, that just, and you know, I really tried. I gave it an honest try and I just had, I just couldn't stick to it, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't stick to it. So like that was a game for me that was a letdown.
Yeah.
But it wasn't new, but a new game that I was looking forward to. Heavy that just let me down so bad was Payday 3.
Oh, I know. It came out and they couldn't even play. I was jacked to play it, and I haven't gone back to it ever since I tried it the first time. I was like, dude, I can't even get into a damn lobby, even by myself, to play it. I was like, damn, man.
Can't even play with bots.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, that was another game that you had told me about, too. And I was like, all right, cool. I put it on the pre-install list for Xbox Game Pass. And, you know, I played it. I played that.
Somebody signed this, man.
Yeah, right. And but yeah, man, I would just like I remember you got to play a little bit, but it was so buggy and everything, and you loved part 2, and it just
dude, I played part 2 heavy, Payday 2 heavy. I prestiged like 3-4 times. I was like Infamy 6 or something like that. They call it like I never prestige in games like to max level and do it again. I did it 6 times on Payday 2. I was like, bro, I was that dude. Like if I pulled up to a lobby, they were like, oh shit. He's Infamy 6, like you know you get it now. We doing it on the hardest difficulty that we get it. You know what I mean? Like, dude, we went crazy. We were like doing the hardest mission on the hardest difficulty just to see if we could do it quiet. Like we weren't even trying to fire. We were trying to legitimately rob motherfuckers. Like it was great. I never looked at trains the same. I was like, I could rob that. No, I'm just kidding. No. Right. Like I love Payday 2, bro. And it was so long between Payday 2 and 3. So when it came out, I was like, no.
Yeah, they ruined, they fucking up.
They cyberpunked the fuck out of it, bro. Dang. I was like, yo, what is this?
I'm glad you brought that up as the last one, man. Because, yeah, I mean, hopefully, I'll go back to it and check it out eventually. But, yeah, I mean, that's another game that you were looking forward to playing. But with all the games that we've played during our hiatus of not recording, what games are you looking forward to playing at the end of this year and maybe at the beginning of next year that stand out to you?
Dude, that's a good one. I don't even know. Like, there's some games that's coming out. I mean, side note, anime is coming up. Anime gaming is coming up really good lately. My Hero Ultra Rumble came out. I'm addicted to that shit. And that's a game I would honestly put that on the looking forward to list because it just dropped like a few weeks ago. And I literally can't put it down. Like, I'm in love with that game. I love anime. I've been watching the show with my family and we love it, but they're going to be dropping seasons. It's a battle royale, like all that shit. You know what I mean? So like, I'm looking forward to that. See how far it goes. Cause I don't want to, I don't want to have another Spellbreak, Rumbleverse, Knockout City where I like the game and then it just dies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm hoping because it's anime and has an anime fan base and they've been listening to their fan base, I'm hoping it stays. You know what I mean? So that game I'm really looking forward to, like, heavy because I'm also doing really well at it too, like surprisingly. Another game just got announced this morning or last night that I saw in an email for me. I don't know how long it's been out, but it's coming out in February. Is Jujutsu Kaisen's another anime. They got a game and it's 2v. It's gonna be co-op and PvP.
Cool.
But the anime is amazing and they're about to drop a game and it looks like that, like the Dragon Ball, Naruto style games.
Nice.
Like it looks really good. And I was like, dude, this is going to be fire. And it's going to be like 2-player co-op or 2v2 PvP, like small arena style.
Nice.
And I was like, oh, this is about to go crazy. So that game I'm looking forward to. Damn, damn, bro, I like looking forward to games. I there's so many that's coming out. Like lately, there's a lot of games coming out. Like I feel like right now, every game that's about to come out is going to be a banger.
Yeah,
because I feel like that COVID.
Yeah, we were talking about. Yeah, we were talking about that in the first season with the games. Like it slowed down a little bit. Now it's like starting to pick up. I know that there's a lot of games coming out. I know there's so many damn games, you know, and only so much could be on our radar. You know what I mean? So I know what you mean. Like, damn, I don't even know. There's so many damn games. I know for me, and you know, I'm just a sucker as I like Modern Warfare games. I like the multiplayer. I like the multiplayer games. I can't play that like as a main game all the time, but I love TDM. You know what I mean? I like those kind of games like that. So I'll, you know, with Modern Warfare 3 coming out, I'm looking forward to playing the campaign. You know what I mean? They have the new zombie mode coming out. I'll play it for a couple weeks or a month, put it down. Play it for a couple weeks, put it down. So that's one game I'm looking forward to playing. I know
that's a game you can rotate.
Yeah, I could rotate in a lot, and that's what you do too. You play a lot of you always talk about anime and things and games like that because that's what you're attracted to. For me, it's always like shooter games. Like, all right, what kind of shooter game can I rotate and play in? You know, so with Modern Warfare coming out, another game that I'm looking forward to. And it's been on my radar too is UFC, the new UFC 5 coming out.
Oh, dude, it does look really good.
I mean, I'm a UFC fan, so I like fighting games, that type of fighting game, you know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to playing that here soon. Another game on my radar that I want to play, and I'll stream it, and it's super different than I'm normally playing. I told you about is City Skylines, where you actually build a city. The roads, parks and shit like that. That for me,
the new one's gonna come out, right?
it's on Game Pass. And
Game Pass.
and it's so cool. Like those types of games like that is to get away from the norm of the shooting and the fast pace and just playing something that's more chill. I'm looking forward to playing that game. And another game that was on my radar, and I think it'll be next year. I'm sure you'll want to check it out too. The Star Wars Outlaws game, that open world Star Wars game that's coming out.
Oh yeah, I saw a trailer for it. It looks really good. It looks like it's gonna be good, but I'm a little worried. I hope it doesn't like flop, but I have faith. I think it's gonna do pretty good.
I think
they gotta do right.
Yeah, with all the Star
Wars
recent Star Wars games, they've been good.
Well, and not only that, dude, Star Wars has been in their TV show bag lately.
Yeah,
dude, Ahsoka.
Oh man, we're gonna have a whole episode on shows that we on our hiatus too that we're gonna talk about for sure.
Oh yeah, bro, like because that's gonna be, dude.
That'll be next week's topic, guys. You look forward to that of us sitting down and talking about all the different shows. But yeah, man, I think that game looks dope, right?
It looks really good, and that's the one that it's like a kind of almost like bounty hunter-ish style.
Yeah,
right. That looks, that one looked really good.
Yeah. Just the
fact
fact
go on
that
my wish list to see.
Yeah, just because it's an open world kind of Star Wars game, I'm curious how it's gonna be, man. But that's the thing. But that's the thing about it is that we always like play different games and we'll try them, and if we don't like them, whatever. But we always look forward to games that we like and we want to try out. You know what I mean? Because another one too that I just want to throw out there is the Final Fantasy, the Rebirth 7, Final Fantasy 7.
My favorite one. Dude, okay, so like Resident Evil 4 you talked about was my favorite Resident Evil 4 when I was younger. So it was so fun playing it. Final Fantasy 7 to me is still dope.
Yep.
And I can't wait for that to come out too. Like,
because I know they put out the first part and then now the second part's coming. So I was like, I want to wait till everything because for me, that's how you were talking about prestiging on payday and beating a game 100%. That was the only game that I beat it once. And then I beat it the second time around, but with a guide, with a strategy guide, and I was able to get all the chocobos, all the summons, all the characters. So I really enjoyed the fuck out of it. And now that it came out again and they added little side stories and little things, I'm looking forward to playing that shit.
Bro, yeah, remember? Dude, that's so dope. You said the guidebook. Dude, remember when games had guidebooks,
right?
Bro?
Strategy guides?
Oh my god, dude, those are so dope.
Before the internet.
Yeah, I remember there was a game I played called Maximo. I was on PlayStation. It was really fun. And they had a strategy guide that had like all the locations for all the chests and stuff like that. And you get the golden armor and shit. Dude, that joint was dope as hell. Nah, dude, damn, bro. strategy guides with the shit. They were just dope to have. Like, you felt like a dope ass gamer when you had your list of games and your strategy guides.
Right.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, I go buying that shit, Info Gamer and all the magazines they go back
Game Informer now and all that other shit. I was like, yo, I got one of you might like. I don't know if you might like it because I don't remember if you played it. You haven't played Hellblade, have you?
I did play like an hour worth. I know this. That's another like the second one's coming out soon, right? And I know you've played a walkthrough that's on your YouTube channel that I've been watching. And you said, that game looks just the fact with the headphones on and all the voices that you hear. It, damn.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's probably one of the best games I've ever played.
Really?
Graphically, story-wise, the experience of actually going through what people with schizophrenia go through. All these things. And then like I have such high respect for the creators of the game because so much of their proceeds they went and gave it to foundations for schizophrenia. Like
that's dope.
They pass a lot of their proceeds forward to a lot of these like dude, it was so dope. Like you gotta I think I still have the videos because I've been working on it piece by piece because I put it down for a while. Like I finished it, but I put down the editing on it and I've been editing it a little bit more. But I think at the end, I watched the video, had a video talking about like the making of it. I've never done that.
Yeah.
I've never played a game and then they had a video about how they made it. I watched dude, and it was crazy because I didn't just watch it. Chat was like, yo, we need to watch it. And then we turned a game into a watch party.
That's dope.
And watched the whole thing, all of it, all the videos that they dropped. I'm like, it showed, dude, how they did the voices. Dude, I didn't even expect him to do it like that. Like, I'm not even going to tell you because I want you to experience it. Bro, but what they did with the mic and them, dude, so cool. Weird if you don't, like, appreciate it. Mm-hmm. But I, like, love the game. Like, if you just watch the video, you'd be like, what the fuck?
What the hell's going on over here? Shit.
Yeah, you know, I'm like, yo, they weird. But, like, playing the game, and then when they say this stuff, you're like, oh, my God, I remember when they said that. Oh, my God, I remember it. And then some of the sound effects, and they were doing it on the mic, and I was like, dude, this is so cool. Like the making of that, amazing.
That's dope.
Now, 2's gonna come out, and it's gonna be better.
Yeah,
and I'm like, oh,
yeah. Right before 2 comes out, I'll probably play 1 for sure. Damn,
it's amazing game,
man. So
amazing.
That I'm glad that we got to catch up on all the different games we played this year. So far, like at the during our break, because we stopped recording in April. We had the whole summer, and then toward the end of this fall, we're playing. So, man, I mean, there's a lot of different games out there that we may have missed or weren't on our radar. Let us know what games that you guys played or we may have missed. Let us know in the comments if you're watching this on Spotify, on YouTube, or whatever, man. Let us know because we want to be engaged with you guys and see what you guys are feeling, man. Because all of us who are gamers, we can relate to different types of games, man. So that's the best part about chopping it up and talking about games, man.
Oh shoot, and you guys never know, man. We might read some of you guys' comments and react to them. Like if you guys like respond and share your opinions on some of the things we talk about in the next episode, we could read them. I would love to be able to do stuff like that.
Man.
To be able to give you guys we actually reading what you guys are saying while we're doing this and stuff like that. Like it's not just about, hey, we're just talking to. I could talk to Jimmy all day and never record it. I just figured that some of the stuff we talk about, you guys might relate to,
man.
Like be a part of it. You know what I mean?
That's exactly.
Especially having communities too.
Mm-hmm. And that's why we like having these conversations because we want to get other people involved when it comes to just talking. We all have our own communities, and we talked about it last time. We just mesh them together, and our communities get along. So it's cool because we're so welcoming to all different types of people. As long as you're not an asshole and trying to promote yourself or trying to be too crazy or out of pocket. Everybody pretty much gets along, right?
Yeah, for the most part, I don't think I've seen any issue. Like, not even for the most part, I don't think I've ever seen any issue. Everything's been love and respect, and that's what we stand for. So having 2 communities that already stand for that mesh was just a super easy thing to do. You know what I mean? I got my list though of some stuff. I'm gonna just say and see what anybody thinks and what you think. If anything pops up that you like, oh shit, I got the new Hollow Knight is coming out with one called Silk Song. They announced that one's coming out. I've never played the first one, so I'm going to go play the first one. And Shrouded looks really good. I don't know if you've checked out that trailer.
Oh, remember I was telling you a homeboy played it? Then I was watching him play it? Yeah, that was one game you want to check out too?
Yeah, that shit's... I can't wait for that to come out. I really want to try it. But it's coming out soon, I think. It's already on early access, and they have a demo out. I'm going to try that shit. There's what's the other one called? There's Banishers Ghost of New Eden is a dope one as a single player game, but it looks really good. Lords of the Fallen just came out like tonight, October 13th. It just came out. I heard really good things about that, so I'm gonna definitely check that joint out. But I have 2 more, I think, that I have. Oh, have you heard of Nightingale?
No, what's that?
Nightingale looks good. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta watch it. It's good. Nightingale. It's on Steam.
Okay.
Arc 2 is still being announced potentially to come out next year. They pushed it back, but that might be coming out. Dragon's Dogma 2 is probably, honestly, I'm gonna count probably one of the. It's like number 2 on one of the games I'm looking forward to, because that's another game that I played heavy. The first one, amazing game. Animated anime out of it. It is super, super fun, super dope. Made by Capcom. It looks amazing. If you guys haven't checked out the trailer, check it out. I love it. I would recommend it, and I think it's on Game Pass. The first Ascendant, we played those demos. It hasn't come out yet. It's supposed to come out potentially in December. I played the demo again, the beta again or whatever. Amazing. They added some new characters. Super fun. The only thing is, it might be. I see it becoming repetitive.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm kind of like on the fence about it.
But is it free?
If it's free, exactly. If it's free, I'm gonna run through it.
Right.
Run through the story like Destiny, and I'll just come back for the DLCs.
Right.
That's
all you need, right?
Yeah. And I got the last one I'm looking forward to, which is kind of like almost a number 1 for me, because I want to find one that holds me down. Because since New World is called Blue Protocol, which is made by Amazon, it's a anime MMO like New World.
Ooh,
dude, it looks so good. But its release date might be early 2024. I've been watching the trailers and keeping up with it and stuff like that, and I keep watching all the videos. It's literally an anime New World.
Nice.
It looks so good. And I'm so excited to play it. So that's probably that, and Dragon's Dogma are 2 of my like big ones. Yeah,
and those are just games that are probably coming beginning of the year and maybe mid-year. I'm sure we'll have another conversation about games that are confirmed, because there's a lot of games. I know that we talked about Killing Floor 3. We watched that trailer a while back together.
Oh yeah, that actually looked a lot. That game was crazy.
Bro,
that game looked good.
I can't wait to play that game. That's a one and done for me. I will pay the $60 and run through that game and be like, that was dope, and that was it. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, great ass games we got to play this year so far, man, and games that we're looking forward to, man. And then next week we'll talk about all the shows that we're looking forward to watching, man. And you know, you guys just understand that. Yeah, we talk about streaming. Yeah, we talk about games. And, you know, we start getting away from that kind of stuff and start talking about other things, too. So I hope you guys stick around and enjoy all these different topics that we get into, man. You know, our project is called Not Just Gamer Dads, but there is games and stuff involved. And, you know, but we want to get back to the movies and the shows and parenting stuff and things that we deal on a daily basis.
Real time
man.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
I got an idea for us, too, for Halloween. So like we got a bunch of cool stuff.
Yeah, man.
Like, you know, it's not gonna just be the same old crap. Like I want y'all to think that we're just, oh my god, they just talk about games, and like we're not gonna be game. It's not gonna be just game updates and shit. Like but that's
man.
something that we do. So we talk about it too.
Yeah, man. And I hope you guys enjoy it and all the different topics. If you guys have anything that you guys want us or give us, you want to give us our like our advice or not advice or just opinion on certain topics or things, let us know. You know, message us directly or in the posts of any videos you see or things like that. We're always looking for feedback and other topics that you guys might want to hear about to give us, our 2 cents, And
like I saw, did you see that question on the last one that we dropped? There was a guy named Not Tetsu's Temple. He said, "Does Jimmy suck toes?"
No.
Did you see that?
It's true. It's true though.
Bro.
What kind of toes we talking about?
Whose toes? Whose toes you sucking on, bro? That's crazy.
Right?
That shit smell like Fritos. That's crazy.
But yeah, man, these are definitely fun, man, and we've already talked about doing some live streams for some Q&As too. So we got all the things lined up, guys. And we hope you guys are enjoying these episodes, man, and you guys keep coming back. We do it because we like to, and we like hearing the feedback, guys. So thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah, bro. And before we dip out, man, side story, was eating dinner with the fam bam, talking about sucking toes, right? Just something hilarious as shit. I think you're gonna cry. we weren't talking about sucking no toes, but it just reminded me of that for some reason. But like we did this thing on chat where like when I started the stream today, I picked like these like it was like different rooms. It was like what 3 would you have in your dream house? And one of them had like a slide and a ball pit. And they were like, would you do like they're like, Dad, you wouldn't want to get a ball pit? And I was like, nah, those shit stink. And then Kimani was like, those aren't the balls I'd be under. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? And he was just like, what is it supposed to mean? And I was like, bro. And then I was like, dog, it gets worse. And I was like, yo, so we all crying for like a good 2 minutes. And he's sitting there like, what?
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, what are you talking about, right? And I'm like, so what was it? Those aren't the balls you'd be under. What balls would you be under? He was like, yours. And I was like, what? Don't you include me in your bullshit? I was like, no way. I was like, no, you ain't under my balls.
Innocent
Dude.
kid just.
Yeah, bro, my dad almost fell out of his chair. I was dead.
We
I
can
was
sit
like,
here and talk about all the different little dad stories and shit that we have our kids say.
Great topic,
Kids say
bro.
the damnedest things, right?
Dude, I got 40 stories ready. Ready, dog. My kids are reckless. And they don't even realize
Right?
it. Like, dude.
Some of the shit they say sometimes is like, damn.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna write them all down and we
Right.
can talk about that.
Right? I'll be telling the kids, hey, don't be saying shit like that. What? I'm like, just don't say that. Okay. And they don't know why. I don't want to tell them. You know what I mean? So
I know, it's like, what do you say? Like, why? You
Right.
really want
Right?
me to answer everything?
Don't be talking about balls and being under anybody's balls. Ever.
Nobody's balls is going on your forehead.
No, nobody. You know what I mean?
Not even your own.
Dude, right? When you're 18 and out the house, then you can do whatever the hell you want. I don't want to hear that shit at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dog. Like you can't be in the ball pit under balls. That's
Right?
so crazy, dog. I was like, I don't think you realize what you're doing.
Right?
That's a real stink situation.
Right?
Oh,
Man, well, another great episode, man. I appreciate you, man. I say it every damn time, man, but I enjoy these conversations, and
Likewise,
I hope you guys do as well, man. I always get little messages and little comments here and there that people enjoy what we got this side project going on, and we're honest with you guys. We're transparent. We're doing this because we want to, not because we get anything out of it. We just truly enjoy making these podcasts and having these conversations, talk about random shit, man. So thank you guys for listening in.
Fucking refreshing.
Thank you for listening in, guys, for sure. Until next week, sucking toes and shit and underballs.
Hey, One Nation underballs sucking toes.
Until next week, guys. Y'all take care, man. I appreciate y'all. From your boy Jimmy Dukes and Tetsu's Temple, man. Until next time.
Texas Temple out here.
Texas Temple out here. Peace out, homies. What up, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of the Not Just Gamer Dads podcast.
Yeah, you tell him.
Motherfuckers, what's up, man? Thank you, man.
Tell him.
How you doing, bro? How was your week?
Man, doing good, man. It was a busy week, but productive. You know, we got a lot of stuff done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I know that we kicked off the first episode just catching up on life and everything we've been going on to, and I think it transitioned to a perfect topic that that you brought up as we were talking about our topics is balance. You did mention that we had an episode last season on balance, but I think that it's good to come back and see how we've been doing with our balancing now.
Especially like with that gap that we had. I mean, it's like, I feel like it'd be a really good, practice what you preach side joint. We talked about balance and the importance of that stuff. And then we had to take time off to take care of what we had to take care of and prioritize things and everything. So it just makes sense to show, hey, well, we told you guys, how do we put that into perspective in our lives? So I think it's a good idea to really just like share everything. Cause I know we both got a lot.
Yeah.
We went in 2 different directions and based off of necessity and priority and all these other things and availability. So it's like, to go from there, like, how did we change gears and stuff like that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you want to keep the balance, but still keep everything going. Because obviously, we've been doing everything separately: our family, our lives, work, blah blah blah, our content creation, kids, all that stuff. And then we're like, hey, now we got to loop this in on top of everything that we got going on.
Exactly. Well, and that's the thing about it too, man. I learned this: you can't balance shit that you don't want to do. Well said. bro, like you can't. Like at the end of the day, you're gonna procrastinate it. Like we already as humans procrastinate things, no matter how driven you are. I can say I'm a very driven individual. I know you're a driven individual. That doesn't mean we don't procrastinate something.
Oh yeah.
What is it that we always fold on? Shit, I don't do.
Well said.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yo, I'm gonna procrastinate folding that laundry, but I'm not gonna procrastinate folding wifey. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna fold the fuck out that.
Right?
But, hey, it is
if I had a choice.
Yeah, if I had a choice, it's cheeks. You know
what
I'm
are we
saying?
folding over here and shit? But yeah, man, I'm glad you this topic has been brought up, man. Because you're right, man. We had things going on, and you were really open about, you know, your daughter being, you know, so young and things that you got going on, and you're doing this and doing that. But, you know, talk about like a week and Tetsu's Temple's like balancing a life. Like what you got going on a regular day basis, and how do you handle, you know, keeping everything, you know, keeping the ship sailing to where everybody's good. Or, you know what I mean?
To be honest, I'll be 100% honest with you, man. The last 6 months was up and down. It was a roller coaster. And not like, it's just, you know, kids are all over the place. One day they are, you know, a godsend. The next day you swear they're spawn of Satan. Like it just, the one day they're good and they're cooperative and they're a little bit more, they give you more freedom. And the next day they need you. You know what I'm saying? So, and we have multiple children, you know what I mean? So it's like, right now Remy's kind of like been like my priority. Like regardless of how well I want to do with my business, my daughter's always going to be priority on that. So it's like, I got to take care of her, make sure she's right. But she's getting older. She's getting bigger. She finally hit 1 a few months ago. And we got her this bigger playpen. So she's been able to maneuver more, got her some more like interactive toys to get her right. So basically my week has just been like in the mornings, I had to just kind of like come to conclusions that like, hey, when do my projects make sense when it comes to distraction? I was like, oh, I used to love going live in the morning. And personally, going live in the morning was great for me. I had great numbers. It was a great turnout every time. But Remy was always loud or would start crying. And then I didn't want to look like a neglecting dad. Like,
of course.
Oh, yo, let me get this game done. And she's like, Dad.
Yeah.
Granted, I know you just want attention. You don't want me to stream. She's a lot smarter than she looks.
Right.
She knows. Because I'll fake starting the stream up. And I'll be like, all right, guys, what's going on? She'll be like, Dad.
That's my cue.
Yeah, and I'd be like, I'm not even live yet. She just goes, and I'm like, damn it. So it's like, yeah, so she knows, you know what I mean? So it's like, at that point, it's like, yo, I want to make sure that, you know, I get what I got to get done. I just have to time it better. So it's like, I was like, I got to start getting up earlier so that, you know, if I get up earlier, she's going to get up earlier. So she's going to get tired quicker so she could take a nap on time. So I had to just pretty much time everything. Okay, it doesn't make sense right now for me to go live in the mornings. So what am I going to do? I'm going to edit. I'm going to work on stuff that doesn't require sound. I'm going to do all that stuff. And then at nighttime is going to be more of my focus on my live streaming and stuff like that. So I just had to focus that. My mornings are very open right now because just it depends on what the baby's doing. So like when the baby's giving me time, I go hard in the paint as much as I can, get as much as I can done. And then whatever I don't, I got to plan it. I have a planner that shows this day I got to do this day I got to do that, this day I got to do this, so that I know exactly what I'm going to get done. So when it's time and I get that moment, there we go with the prioritizing. Okay, right. This needs to be done first. This needs to be done after that. This needs to be done after that. And then I just go into that so that I try to get ahead so that when I have those days where it's like, nope, I guess we're watching Bluey today.
Because you can plan all you want, but life happens, right?
Yeah,
kids get sick, things you got to do, you know what I mean? And I'm glad that you say that, like with the whole being a father thing, like with my kids, you know, they got sports going on. So Mondays and Wednesdays, I take them to practice, you know, that's in the evenings. And then, you know, I work all day. And then in between, I'm working on clips. Or in the afternoons, I stream and things like that. But like a healthy balance in life is very important. Not, you know, just when it comes to the content creation, we balance things. And then, but other than that, like we try to sleep well, you know, our relationship with our significant others and, you know, making sure that we make time for other things that are important in our lives. And a lot of people, and it's not just content creation thing. A lot of people get so like focused on what they want to do and they forget about everything else. And I think that's when a lot of people get so tunnel vision and then they look around and they're like, well, so-and-so is not here. And so-and-so's like, yeah, but you're so driven on what you're doing. Sometimes you forget to pull back and look and see what you should be, you know, taking care of as well, like responsibilities, like your kids and shit, right?
Yeah, and family's a really good reminder of giving you that sit back and relax. Because like you said, they get sick or whatever. What am I gonna? Just throw up over there in the corner. I'll pick it up later. Like, nah, like I gotta take care of my kids. And then they get sick. What happens? I get sick. And then when I get sick, so and so gets sick. And then it's a whole circle. And the next thing you know, for a whole week, we're out of commission.
Yeah.
So it's like, you got to be able to balance that. In the beginning of this new venture, I got overwhelmed a lot and I got stressed out a lot because I was trying, like, I already knew when we were having our newest baby with Remy, I just had to survive. I was going. I found my stride. I was going crazy, doing my thing, feeling good, feeling comfortable, found my groove. And then it all just like not plummeted, but like it just went to a stop. Because then we had a baby. So that's priority number one. So I was like, okay, I got to figure out how to do this and stay relevant. Because if I don't, because there's some people that say, I got a baby, I'm out. And then they come back a year later, like I'm back, no one's there. And it sucks. Like your community is good. And just, based off of how you treat your community, will let you know how they stay. If you treat your community like shit, you throw expectations, you shit on them when they're not around, when you need time, they're not going to stay and wait for you. Because they're like, damn, well, when I needed time, you bitched about it. Yeah. And that's why I try to make sure I don't complain about when my people are out doing something. Oh, I sorry I missed your streams for a week. I was in the hospital. Like, why are you apologizing?
Don't you got a phone? Don't you got a phone? You can watch me from. I just.
Yo, yeah, dude. When I hear that, I instantly dip. I'm like, you're a dickhead. Like, because it's true though. Like karma comes around. You get on people and you shit on people, and then when you need that grace and that patience, you expect that. But it's like you were just shitting on your community. Like, so if you gotta take time off, so I was like, yo, I need to survive. And that's why in my survival, I made sure I needed patience for myself. And the best way to practice that was to outwardly give patience to others. So I was always giving patience to my community whenever they needed time or they were gone for a while. I never made anybody feel like shit for not being around or whatever it may be. So it was like, it helped out. You know what I mean? But basically in the beginning, it was just like that. I was trying to get so much done. I was trying to stay as consistent as I was before with my content creation. But in the beginning, it was like I was trying to stay like that with my limitations I had, which just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it's like you try to keep that stride going with that extra stuff that you got going on, and it was kind of hard to perform at the level that you wanted with the new responsibilities. Yeah, because some people we all think we could do a million things and we can do like that, but like the balancing that I've gotten better over the year, and this is just for me, like. With the balancing with the content creation, I was more honest of how I was going about my stuff. So I peeled back a lot because for me, and we were just kind of chopping it up before we started recording. It's like, I'm getting older. You know what I mean? Like I started right. I'm getting older. So I'm like taking care of myself, sleeping well. I'm eating well. I'm exercising. You know what I mean? I'm like adding all these things in my life to mentally have myself good, my body feel good, to go to practice with my kids, to hang out with my wife on the weekends, to do this at night, and to do that, to work full time, then come out here, record podcasts, do clipping and stuff like that. So like with the balance with me over this past year, I gotten so much better. I stopped drinking during the week. Just like I wasn't like getting hammered, but like 2 or 3 beers a night for X amount of time is not good. It's not like I was getting drunk.
Catch up.
Yeah. So like I cut just drinking off during the week, and like I started feeling better. I started sleeping better, and it gave me the energy to do more shit. And I was like, damn, you know what I mean? Like I'm balancing all these things that I got going on, and I've got a good groove. And it takes time to get that because you have to go through it. Everybody's different, right? Everybody has different lives, different goals. You have to sway this and sway that more than others. And I feel like this year, when we started the whole podcast and talking, it started helping me like realize certain things in my life. I say it all the time. Every time I sit down and talk to anybody, it helps me like reflect. It makes me better hearing other people's experiences and what they do and what they don't do. Because it gives me a different aspect of how people handle their business. So every time I talk to you, I get a good a feel of how you handle your stuff, and it gives me things to think about that I normally wouldn't do because I don't deal with that kind of thing. But hearing from other people enlightens me.
Dude, it's experience from other people's vision. Like if you only try to experience the world from your eyes, you're gonna realize you missed out on a lot. You got to be able to experience the world from everybody's eyes around you, and the only way to do that is to communicate with people. They say like, building a circle, just because you build a circle and there's a lot of people around it doesn't mean they have to stay in your circle.
Yeah.
They can come into your circle for a moment and you guys can share an experience and share a memory, and then they can go about and do their business. People can be in your circle momentarily, and that's not a problem.
Yeah.
That's what I learned. Like, people come and go. This whole thing with Facebook and Kick and Twitch and all this crap. I mean, you showed I already peeped Fugazi shit from stuff. I peeped Fugazi joints from a mile away. You know what I'm saying? But it, like, everybody's perspective on who they rock with changed the moment everybody's bag changed. And it was just like, nah, bro, like, I got to make sure I stay in my lane, and the people that are in my circle, I'm not going to give a damn about the longevity. I'm just going to focus on that time and make the best out of it, because I don't know when you're going to be gone.
Yeah.
Whether it's forever, whether it's temporarily, whether it's quickly, it doesn't matter what it is. I can't gauge that time, but I can engage what I do with the time given.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's why it was like with peers, it was like that. Same thing with my family. So it's just like, nah, I feel you on that one. So like, you learn from other people's joints. Like, I mean, dude, like, I mean, us, but like, we weren't able to talk every single day, but I peeped what you was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with me, like, I was like, okay, look, I knew my limitations. You can't stay consistent if you don't know your limits. You know your limits better than anybody else. And I knew for me, I wasn't always focusing on content when it came to like off stream, like off live, like VOD shit. My VOD shit didn't get as much love as my live stuff did. So I knew, okay, at first, for staying relevant, I had to sacrifice my VOD content. So no more VODs, only quick, short reels. So I was like, no VODs for right now until I feel like I got that time straight. And then I'm gonna focus on my live content to keep my people here, because that's what they need. Like, I noticed my community, they like my live interactions and reactions to their shit versus just watching my content. I'll gain people from that. That's not my focal point at the moment. I'm getting better at it though, but that's because now I got better time and balance. Yeah. But like, yeah, you gotta know when to limit something, and you gotta know when to go hard on something. Like, you gotta be able to like figure out what works at that moment, and things may change, but it's all good, If it was the same all the time, it'd be boring as hell. Right.
I feel you that, because like when I just recently started, doing jujitsu, I'm like, almost 3 months in, almost 4 months. The first month I was like gung ho, like, all right, fuck, I want to get back in shape. I want to do a tournament. And then I started like going 2 times a week, 3 times a week. And I was like, you know what? I'm trying to add all this shit, and I'm trying to like, I have this thing where I get into things and I'm like so into it. That's one of my, it's like a blessing and a curse, because I'm the type of person that when I really like something, I really like getting into it. You know what I mean? So with the whole jujitsu thing, I would just like, as much as I want to do tournaments and get back into shape, I don't have the time to, and I'm not going to be able to operate at the level that I think I can, because I want to compete again. And, and I'm getting my body and my mentally just to get there. But it's all the balancing, you know what I mean? Like, I've gotten better with like I said, with the sleeping and work, and, I only stream 3 times a week in the afternoons and only once in the evening. And it took me a while to accept that was my limit. How you were saying, that's my limit. And I was okay with it, but I was doing other stuff. I was supplementing the reels and the VODs, and started doing reactions, and started focusing on jujitsu. And then the kids started soccer and basketball again. So I started coaching Geo on Mondays, and I go to practice for Xander on Wednesdays. You know what I mean? And I look forward to those, because those are like things that I need in my life that, that I look forward to doing, because I love content creation and running podcasts, and that's all I want to do and do jujitsu. You know what I mean? But sometimes like hearing things from other people, like even times my wife is like, hey, you should go out with your friends. I'm like, I don't need to hang out with my friends. She's like, all you do is do this and do that. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Because before I was doing this, and I'm not saying that I totally changed, but I was such a social butterfly. I was always looking forward to going out and hanging out with people, not just like to go drink or party, but hey, let's go to so-and-so's house. Let's go watch the fights. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. And with time, I was more like in this room more and more, and just like my family is who I hang out with, and then that's it. And then I would keep in touch with my friends, like my close circle of friends. But I'm like, man, I need that in my life too. Like, I love them and I love being around them. So like, I've slowly just been getting out and hanging out with people, and you know what I mean? And I think it's good. Yeah, because it fills me up. Like, being around other people in person like feels my energy. And it's not about me or them. It's just being around people is like what I like doing. You know what I mean? So when I come back to doing this or hanging out, running practice at the Y for my kid, you know, I look forward to seeing those kids. I dapping them up. All the parents like, oh, Jimmy, you're so nice. I'm like, yeah, I'm having such a good time because I enjoy doing that and I look forward to it. And I'm like, God, man, my life is so balanced right now. I'm fucking just happy. It's crazy. Yeah. I am just happy as shit.
That's what I'm telling you, man. You got to be happy before anything because I don't want to reach my goals and be depressed.
Yeah,
because I'm never going to enjoy it. I'd rather lengthen the journey by 5 years and get to my destination happy versus get there 5 years early and be depressed and not enjoy it. It's not worth it anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you on that one. It's like recharging your battery, man. You have a social. Everyone has a social battery. I believe that. If you don't like batteries, after
too
a while
much of
they
it,
lose their charge.
Yeah, too much of it or too little of it, right?
Yeah, if you constantly have your battery on social, you're out there, you're gonna burn out. And then if you don't go out, you're still going to lose that charge. You need to recharge your battery at a healthy pace because, I mean, even though we're here sitting in like our rooms when we do our live streams, interacting with chat is still a social interaction.
It is. I agree.
But if it's the only way you get social interaction, it's not healthy enough. You need that. You need physical energy around you. You know what I'm saying? People give off vibes and energy. And if you're not getting that from anybody, you're going to be a shell of a human. Sitting at this computer doing whatever. So it's like, no, I agree. Like if we get chances, like even just going out to eat, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like I love like, I know I'm fat, but fuck it. But like me and my wife do, I love going out to dinner with my wife.
Hell yeah.
Whenever I can get that chance, even if it's something small and quick.
Yeah.
Like, yo, we can go out for 30 minutes, leave the kids right here and just let them chill. Because, you know, like Pappy's here, Layla's older, we have everybody around. So now we're getting to the point where Layla's old enough that she could chill with the little ones with Pappy, my pops here. So we can go, and we don't go far ever. There's so many spots that are close to us that we can go 5 minutes down the road and go eat somewhere, be gone for 30 minutes and come back and feel good. So it's like we would do stuff like that now more often. And it's just like, it's nice to just get out the house.
Right. It's good, like COVID, yeah, and you have to and you have to do that with your significant other. Like my wife and I, we make time for each other all the time. Like Mondays and Wednesdays is her days. And she just likes watching her shows or just soaking or going and get her nails done, just chill. My wife is just, she's great, obviously, you know what I mean? But she just like, I've told her over time and you know, and we balance each other out, obviously. But sometimes I'm like, hey, go out with your friends. Go out and do this or do that. Or sometimes she just wants to chill, watch TikTok videos or put a show on and vice versa. Like me, like Tuesdays and Thursdays are my nights. I go to jujitsu and then I stream at night and we do this. So like having that happiness in your life, it gives you a better outlook on your life, man. And just prepares you to excel and want to do different things every day. Like, damn, I filled my battery with my wife. I'm happy. I filled my battery with my kids. I'm happy. I filled my battery with my community content. I'm happy. You know what I mean? We're doing this side project. Happy. Like everything is like all clumping together, but it looks great. You know what I mean?
Making sense. Yeah, it's making sense. And like I like what you said with like you and your wife, you guys have your days and stuff like that. We're finally, me and wifey here, we're getting a little bit better now with it because, you know, like when we changed everything here with the content creation, she also like switched her jobs to working from home. So it was like we had to find that balance too, because it was like, well, shit. So like until 5 o'clock, I'm limited on what I can do at home because if I'm too loud, it'll affect her. So we had to figure out how do we do this? You know what I mean? So now that we're starting to finally get a little rhythm and get some stuff going, you know, we're going to start doing those things too. That's why like I still don't sacrifice my Sundays. Like Sundays is our family day. We all get together. I've kind of been doing that on Saturdays too. Now I'm like, if I don't feel like going live, I don't have to go live twice on Saturday just because I can in the mornings. And like
I like how you said that because you can, right?
Yeah,
because you can. I like that you say that because I got to that point too. Because I'm like, man, I said I would go live Monday through Friday in the afternoons. Like, what am I doing? I just like my Tuesdays and Thursdays, like in the afternoons, I just work on my off-stream content. And you said it earlier, to get ahead. They're like, damn, Jimmy, you fucking do all this shit. I'm like, time management. Time management. I balance this shit. Like, I know right after work, when I get out of work at 1 o'clock, my time on a Tuesday or Thursday, if I don't feel like streaming, and I usually don't, I'm sitting there and I'm going back on everything I recorded. I'm chopping everything up. I'm scheduling it. And like it's rare that I don't post every day a reel or anything. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, damn, you're so consistent. It's not like I'm like, it's hard for me to do. It's just as long as I'm doing it ahead of time and making the time to do it, it's easy.
Dude,
It's
the key to this shit
easy.
is get ahead of the game. You cannot make a reel for the same day or the next day. If you do that, you're going to burn out so fast. You got to sit down and find an hour that you can take of your time and make a reel for at least, I would say, at least 4 to 5 days ahead. If you can start with that, start small. Start 3 to 5 days in advance. Get ahead by 3 to 5 days and then see how much quicker you can get ahead by a month. You know what I'm saying? I got to that point before, and then obviously we had to retrace back because then, you know, we had our baby. But I was a month ahead before Remy was born. I was like going. And then we stopped. But now I'm starting to try to get back to that point of, okay, look. So I already told him, I was like, yo, Tuesdays, I'm doing my reels. I'm going to get on my reels. And then like Wednesdays, I'm doing my VODs. Or like, obviously, that's not what I'm really doing. I'm just giving an example. But like Thursdays, like I'm doing new shit now, man. We're doing stickers and shit now. I'm making my own product at home now that's for myself and my brand, as well as it's going to be something I'm commercially selling through Etsy. Like I'm branching out my business again. I got to make a day for that. But that's not going to be something I have to do live every day. That's a supply and demand. As long as I got the supply and I keep this steady demand, it's cool. And it's something small, quick, low cost. I got it. You know what I mean? I learned how to do that shit, trial and error. Now we got it down to a pat. Boom, boom, boom. Like you got to be able to, if you got to take it serious first and you got to want to do it. And if you can take it serious and want to do it, you'll find a way to get that time to get it done. Because if not, you're just going to be sitting there running around like a chicken with your head cut off with 10 projects, not knowing how to do any of it at a time. Right. And I don't want to do that. I don't got time for that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with you on that, bro. Yeah. Like you gotta be able to manage your time. If you don't, oh my gosh, bro.
Right. Yeah, because all of it, like you said, there's sometimes like, and I've gotten better with time, obviously, with like picking up around the house, fucking doing dishes, you know, making dinner. Like there's a lot of things that I'm doing on an everyday basis that like I'm doing it without realizing it. But sometimes I look back, I'm like, damn, I got my shit together. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy to think that everybody's like always when they see me or like, damn, man, you're doing so much shit. But to me, it's not because I'm not stressed. I feel like I'm in a good place as far as mentally healthy. You know what I mean? I'm able to take on all that I don't feel stressed. I don't feel like it's like hard for me. You know, I'm just used to just schedule how you said you schedule and you kind of look ahead of what you got going on and then you just start moving and grooving in between them. But life happens or people get sick or you got to go to work or certain things come up and things like that. But I just feel like now that I've taken the time to look at my life and reflect and just be more opening to it's not going my way all the time that what I want to do, but it's at the same time, I shouldn't be able to just do whatever I want to do all the time. You know, I got a lot of things going on. My family, I'm married. You know what I mean? I got a full-time job and shit like that. So I can't let those things fall off. I don't ever want to be a shitty father. Like I love going to my kids' practice. I love seeing them grow and do their thing. You know, I love playing video games with my kids. I don't have to stream when I play with my kids. I go outside and play soccer with them. Me and my wife watch shows all the time. We'll go and have lunch, just her and I. We'll sneak away and go have a beer or two. You know what I mean? Just like little things like that is healthy to have because if you got to schedule those little things to look forward to recharge those batteries, like I said, in different aspects of life.
Yeah. And everything charges you differently. You know what I mean? Like there's certain things that's going to charge you up just a little bit. And there's some things that can charge you up faster than others. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I'm trying to get like Inari and Layla. I got, you know, Inari, Layla, Remy, 3 girls right, you know, here, and then wifey's just a lot of like attention and love. Like what is love, you know, and having to teach them, like, you know, like I love mommy different than I love you guys. You know what I'm saying? And I love you guys differently than I love K-Mani. Right. You love me more? No, I love you different because you're a different person. And like, and it's the same thing like that with your battery. Like, you know, interactions with my kids, certain types of interactions, This is either going to drain me or charge me. Same thing with my wife. Same thing with peers. Same thing with content creation. And like, you know, you have to be able to understand this. Is this a positive or a negative charge in my life? You know what I'm saying? And prioritize that shit. You know what I'm saying? If I got a lot of positive charges in my life right now and I'm feeling pretty good, I can handle that negative charge for a moment.
Like you could take the blunt of that and be like, I'm good. Like I have so many different good things going on that this is not that bad. Like, I'm glad you say that, because like when things happen, and you used to joke about it when you had your old brand name, you're just like, damn, that's unfortunate, but like, what can you do about it? Like, are you gonna sit there and complain and just like, oh, why poor me? And just like, look, if you look at all the million things that are going good for you, and you're gonna let that one little thing just bother the fuck out of you, that's not good.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what I'm teaching my kids now too, because they be crying for everything, and I'd be like, and this has been working. I'm like, I finally found some way to get them to stop crying like little babies. No, I'm just kidding, but they'll start crying about something, and I'm like, okay, look, why are you crying? I don't know, because I'm like, okay, is this gonna help you feel better? Is this crying? Okay, oh, you stubbed your toe, and now you got a scratch. Did your scratch just go away? No. Well, what do you got to do to make your scratch go away? Then they start talking about it. And I'm like, look, you're not even crying anymore. And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, because you're just crying, but crying is not going to solve your problem. You got to let it out, but it's not going to solve your problem. All it's going to do is make your face wet. I was like, but now that I got you thinking about what's going on, the tears went away. Now you're figuring out how to fix it. Or like, earlier was like tired, but she just wanted to stay up. I was like, you can tell me what's wrong. I don't know what. You just want to stay up, don't you? Yes. And I was like talking to her about it. She stopped crying. Because like, if you just take that time, whenever stuff doesn't go the way you want, and think about what it is, just start off by thinking, you're not going to cry about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't got time to cry about it.
Right.
And I'm not saying as men, we can't, like, when it comes to crying, like emotions, like that's a different type of topic. It's talking about like crying, like, complaining about
like
what's going on.
Yeah, like a frustration cry, kind of like like the emotions get too much of you. Like my older son will do that, like with like there was like his first soccer game was like a couple weeks ago, and it was a close game, and he played well, and they lost, and he started crying, and he just was overwhelmed with emotion. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, relax, chill, breathe. I wasn't mad at him. Just like, hey, you played well. You lost. Guess what? Next game. You know what I mean? I tried it, and I'm glad you said that about the kids, because like, and that's with helping them balance and grow them, grow them into like decent human beings too. You know what I mean? Because it's hard. Like they only have to just eat, shit, and sleep pretty much, right? So, so when they get out of that balance, or they don't get what they want or whatever, just like. Xander loves playing Fortnite. If I let him play all day, he will play all day.
Oh yeah, came on.
You know what I mean? But when I tell him, hey, like they're at home right now for like fall break, and I'm like, all right, no video games until 12. They get up around 8. So they're watching TV, limited TV. You guys got to color, you got to read, draw, whatever. At 12, you can play, you know what I mean? And then when mom comes home, that's it. You know what I mean? And like, it was like, well, why can't I just keep like, dude, you got to understand, like, you just sitting there the whole time is not good for you. Reading, listening to music, drawing, like you got to like start doing different things. Go outside and, work on your dribbling skills. You know what I mean? So like helping them, and that helps
you do it.
Right. But that helps me too. Like with the whole battery charging of being a father, I'm like, I need to be aware of my kids, of how they act. And you said like, I love my kids the same, but I treat them differently because they're different people. Yeah. You know what I mean? I treat my 4-year-old different than my 8-year-old. I expect X amount from Xander than I do from Gio. But I try to make sure that me as a father, I pull back. I used to like always like kind of snap. Then I catch myself. I'm like, why am I getting upset with the little kid? You know what I mean? But that made me better. That made me better as a better father. I'm like, dude, I need to chill. You know what I mean?
About a story. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta chill.
I got a story. Dude, it was funny. It was my pops. So I like, it was like last year or whatever. Like, cause I was snapped too. If I get stressed, I'm like, damn it. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like you're not like, it's not like, like we're not like crossing a barrier of like, oh my God, call CPS. Like,
yeah.
It's just like, you're being a frustrated parent. You know what I mean? But I was funny. I told him, I was like, you know what, Dad? I was like, I need to get more patience for them. I was like, I don't want them to feel like they're getting in trouble more. They were in a position where they just weren't thinking. It was like 6 months, bro. It was so bad, but they just had a bad spell for months that we were like, what do we do? It was like, we don't just yell at you. We don't just spank you. We talk to you, or if it's a repeat offense, we might ground you or take something away. Like there's tiers to like, you keep messing up. You got to learn there's like a consequence, but I don't want you to always be in trouble, but damn, you're not thinking, you know what I mean? So it was like,
there's consequences, right?
Bro, we were stuck, dude, to the point where we were like leaving, like me and wife, we were like, what the hell? Like, stop, And I was like, I can't yell.
Yeah.
I was like, Pops, I can't. I was like, you know what? I got to calm down. If I get upset, they're going to get upset and they're going to feel some type of way. And I can't, and I kid you not, bro, like 10 minutes later, I sit down on the couch. I'm like, I'm going to do better. I'm going to be patient. And my kid did something. I was like, you motherfucker.
I just said I was going to get better tomorrow.
Yeah, I look at my dad's in the corner just dying laughing. And I was like, damn. But dude, that's so fun. But it's like, you got to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a battery too.
Yeah.
Patience is another battery because it drains every time. Oh my God.
It just,
you got to find ways to do it.
Yeah. Cause they're always like needy or things like that. But they've gotten better. And you were saying like your kids are getting older too as well. So it's easier to dial in and be more patient. Like I used to get, I think, we're pretty open when it comes to our father, how we father our kids and stuff like that. We're pretty open. I'm not saying I'm the best father, but I always try my best. I feel like I get better every day, just listening and understanding and seeing them grow and how to kind of point them in the right direction. Cause that fills me up too as a human being, like seeing somebody that, came for me, and growing, that makes me happy too. And that fulfills my life as well. So
yes, sir.
Making sure that I put as much time and effort into that as I do content creation, as I do with my wife, as I do with jujitsu or anything that I do, I just make sure that I'm doing that enough. Cause like, obviously you get pulled left and right for certain things are more important tiers, but at the same time, I want to be happy. I want to get out of the fucking house and go choke somebody out or fight off a choke for an hour or two, feel good, come home fucking tired. Like, damn, I feel fucking amazing. Listen to my
motherfucker.
Right? Listen to my kids talk about video games or their day. That makes me feel good. Talk to my wife about shows or things like that, or us just chopping it up, just laughing and giggling. Just like all those things in my life are so like on point right now, more than ever in my life before. And it's a fucking amazing.
Dude, that's a blessing, man. I'm happy for you, dog. Like, everyone needs to find that because it's just, it's important, man, because energy leeches, man. And if you're not getting your balance, and to the point where you're in a negative rut, it's going to leach to everybody around you. Mm-hmm. And I learned and I like what you said earlier about I'm balancing and I got to do that with my kids to teach them to balance. And it's like, that's having kids for us. I think having kids and being married are two things that are forcing us to better our balance quicker than people that don't have those responsibilities.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We're responsible for other people. How can I teach my kids balance if I'm not balanced?
Correct.
How can I expect my wife to be a balanced partner for me if I'm not giving her balanced commitment?
Well said.
You know what I mean? Like, you have to be able to figure that out. But if I don't have a wife and kids, I'm only focused on me. I do whatever the fuck I want. It don't matter. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So like for us, I feel like being family, I feel like this will sound cocky, and anybody that's a content creator, please don't take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. But I feel like this is what's gotten us mentally ahead of the game against some peers that we've met. Not because we're better than them, but mentally, I feel like that's what's gotten me ahead of the game with certain things. Like, people look at me like, oh, you got some stuff together. You got some stuff together. Doesn't mean I'm better than you, but they're like, oh man, like, damn, you just said you was about to take care of this last week. It's already done. Like, yeah, because prioritization, balance, and trying to figure these things out, like those people that like aren't doing that, they don't have a lot of responsibilities that they have to balance. Mm-hmm. They just do what they want. And when you don't have a lot of responsibilities that need immediate attention, it's so much easier to procrastinate and get lazy. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like that's also keeping us on edge to just add that as a strength to our creation and our business, is we're gaining different levels of focus and balance and priorities just from being a parent and being a husband. Yeah. You know what I mean? And like for me, like I gotta teach my kids balance. I gotta teach Kimani balance. Like same thing with him with the games, everything. Like I gotta teach them right from wrong, up from down, I'm saying, how to do it. And I can't be a hypocrite and be like, yo, you got to sit there and balance this. And then like, I'm not doing it myself, or you got to do your chores, but I'm not doing my chores. Or you got to do this. Like, I got to do what I say, what I tell them to do. You know what I'm saying? And, granted, at the end of the day, respect, they're not going to be like, well, you ain't doing this, so I'm not going to do it. But mentally, they're not going to respect us.
Yeah.
If we're not doing it, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you got to, and like, being a man of your word, like that's a huge thing with me with balance, bro.
Share, like you're setting an example of how to, because if you're a shitty father doing all this and they're going to, your kids look up to you and they're going to think that that's normal and then they're going to do it and that's shitty, you know what I mean? Without you realizing that, you're passing all those bad kind of traits down to your kids because they don't know any better. They see you as the fucking hero, you know what I mean? But then you're being shitty and then that's how, it just goes back with the what you were saying, like if you don't have kids or a family, but things like that. But I've heard other content creators and even musicians or comedians and other people I've been around. Man, I wish I could do that, but this. I wish I could do that, but that. Like they use that as a reason why they can't do things. Like you can do it. You just have to make time to put it in to what you want going on. Well, man, I want to come to the gym every day, but my girlfriend doesn't let me. Well, I mean, let's give and take. The give and take. Man, I want to stream more, but my wife did. Oh, I want to do this, but my kids are always bugging. Like you saying that already, you are mentally lost. Like you, in my opinion, and like for you to already have an excuse and an out for you not to do something, it's just like, hey, you might not be able to do it as much as you want, but you could loop it in if you really wanted to. How you said, you always have time for shit that you want to do. But the things that you don't want to do, you have to be disciplined to do those kind of things too. Because
that's a good, discipline. Yes. I can't remember who it was. That was a motivational, like, I love them joints. I'd be finding them randomly by random ass people. They're usually bald. I don't know why. Bald people are just wise as fuck. But, right. They already lost their hair, so like I might as well get smart on something. Like,
stick
my brain out a little bit. You know what I mean? But like this dude was saying, he was like, instead of using the word but for why you can't do something, do the word but for why you can do something. And I was like, wait, what do you mean? He was like, and I was like, what? And he was saying like, instead of going, yo, I want to go to the gym, but my girl won't let me. He should be like, I know this is going to be hard, but I know I can do it. And I was like, oh, right. He's like, change the but. Instead of it doing for why you can't, do it for why you can. Like, man, I know when I got to go get this done, I'm going to have all these obstacles. But I know that if I do it this way and that way, I'll get it done. He's like, change your butt. And he was like, change your butt. If you keep your butt in a shitty situation, it's always going to be a shitty situation. He's like, but if you change your butt, he's like, it'll be different. And I was like, hey, man, I'm a dad. I get that. Dirty ass diapers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like,
I don't want to do it, but I can do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, exactly. I know I don't want to do it, but I know it needs to be done. So I got to get the hell up and do it.
Right.
Like, you just got to do it. Like, dude, prime example. Like, my mornings, I have insomnia. So sometimes it's hard for me to wake up in the morning. But I got to get up, right? But my dad was like, yo, I got an appointment. I need you to take me next week on Wednesday. But it's at 8:30 in the morning is when it's there. So we got to leave early. And I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do that. He was like, yeah, it's this one or I got to wait a whole month in November. I was like, I'm not going to make my
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So I'm like, I wouldn't do it anyways. I'd be like, it is what it is. Like, I got you. But I was like, I don't want to do it. So I was like, look, it's going to be hard for me to wake up. So just remind me the night before. So I make sure that I get off early or whatever so I can go to sleep. I got you. You know what I mean? But like, I don't want to do that shit. Not because fuck my dad, but because I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I got things, I'm exhausted. Or my night times where I get a lot of my stuff done. And it's like, I'm going to sacrifice that. Dude, if I can't sacrifice one night for my dad to make sure his health is right, then I'm a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that project that I got to work on, isn't going to be that substantial. Yeah, there's a chance it could be. It's not going to be that substantial that I can neglect people that actually give a fuck about me. Versus, that's what I'm trying to teach my kids. And I'm trying to make sure I put that into my stuff is stop worrying about what everybody else thinks about you. Who cares?
What's one of the biggest things with kids, right? They're just so influenced by like the littlest things.
Dude, and like the teachers would be like, oh my God, your daughter's an angel. Like, wow, she's a dick at home. She don't listen to shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'd be laughing about that. I'd be like, yo, look, you can listen because when you go to school, you listen to them. I know you can listen here. Like, stop doing that. But I told him, I'm like, yo, you know what's crazy? And I told him, I talked to Layla about this last year. I was like, you spend an entire school year making friends that don't hit you up once during the summer. I was like, why? I don't know. I was like, but you push your brother and sister away that see you every day for these friends that will never see you after the school is over.
Putting that in perspective for them, right? Putting that in perspective.
Yeah, and I was like, so why does that friend matter to you? I want them to like me. But does it matter after the school year? Because you're never going to see them again and make them like you. They could hate your guts and you'll never know. They could love you to death and you'll never know. So why matter? Why do that? Versus, would you rather your brother that you have to see every day for the next 18 years of your life, would you rather him hate you every day? Oh, no. So what matters more? The people that actually give a damn about you, that are here for you every day, or those people that you want to like? I don't give a damn, dude. I'll post something out there, and if I don't get as many likes, I don't know them. So, okay, back to the drawing board. What can I do to make it better? But like, I'd be damned if I wake up and my kids hate me.
Yeah, of course.
I'd be damned if I wake up and my wife hates me, my dad hates me, you know what I'm saying? I value you in my life, man. You're a very, very great friend and asset in my life. I'd be damned if I woke up and one day I'm like, damn, Jimmy ain't responding to me. Shit, what I do? You know, like when you care about people, that's when the opinion matters. If they have an impact.
That awareness, that's a lot of things that people don't like. They take the time to realize little things like that. Be aware of who's around you. Be like you said it earlier with the, you know, who's in your corner, who's in your inner circle. Like you have to feed those. Like, shout out to No Sense, man. When I had him on my podcast, and you know his whole thing is, you know, water your root. Like that little simple term, you know what I mean? Because he was talking all this shit and going in, but when he like simplified that, I was like, damn, that makes so much sense for him. Just that just water. Like it's cool for everybody else, but you got to water your root too. You got to take care of yourself and things like that. Be aware of who's around you. Be aware of people that love you. Because you got to give that energy back to them too. You know, you expect everybody to be there for you, but what about for everybody else? Like my sister, you know, my sister has her son. I have a little nephew. I try to make sure every time I see him, or I look forward to seeing him, or he comes to watch Xander's games and stuff like that, I need to be a good uncle. You know what I mean? I'm getting to know my brother-in-law more and more since he moved into the country. Like little things like that has like made me better in life. You know what I mean? Like the whole, like you said, like the whole socializing, and obviously with the family too. Like, hey, all these people care about me. I need to care about them too. Like everything I got going on is important, but that's important too. And I need to make sure that they know that they're important in my life as well.
Yeah. And that's my thing too, man. You shouldn't have to tell somebody that, you know what I'm saying, that they're important to you or you're important to them. They'll know. Show them. As I tell everybody, family is not a title; it's an action word. It's an action word.
Yeah, because anybody could be your family, not just blood.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't wear the word family. You can't wear the title family around me.
Yeah,
because I'll never accept you as family. Family, the world knows you're my family because of what you do, how you act, how you move with me. If you don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I'm saying, like, all these other people out here, like, oh yeah, you my boy. I mean, I'm gonna let you say it, but I know you're not.
Yeah.
But I get it. You putting up a facade. That's cool. But then the people that don't say anything, but you look and we do this for each other. We do that for each other. We're building together. We're doing this. Like, you know, actions speak louder than words. And that's why, like, even the same thing with us with this balance. I got to teach it to my kids and show them. Like, one big thing that I had is like, my word is bond. If I tell you I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. Especially if I tell you that, because now I'm obligated. I put an obligation on myself to make sure I do what I said I'm going to do for you. And I make sure that it's done, because I would want you to do the same thing for me. Because it bothers me when people tell me they're going to do something, they don't do it. I'm like, I wouldn't do that to you. But it's happened. We're prioritizing. Dude, guys, I know we're talking about how to do it. I make mistakes all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
I've done it with my kids. Hey, guys, we're going to go do this. We're going to go to the park. We're going to watch this movie. And then, like, I get caught up on so many other things. I can't do it. Now I feel like shit because I didn't do what I said I was going to do.
Yeah.
So then how do I rectify that? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I fucked up. I should have did this. We're supposed to watch this movie, but we didn't. So then one day they're going to forget something. I'm going to forgive them without hesitation. Why? Well, because I fucked up. So I can't get on you when you made a mistake.
Give and take.
I forgot. You know what I mean? So it's like, you got to be able to do that. So like, my son forgot to do something. I was like, it's all right. I forgot as well. I understand. You're human. You're going to make mistakes. I expect you to make mistakes.
Yep.
But how do you learn? How do you make it better?
I'm glad you said that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, we have to do that. But dude, I think that's one of the hugest blessings about having kids is they, like you said it earlier, they're mini us.
Yeah.
They're mini. I got 50 million mini-me's running around this damn house that remind me of myself and my stupidity all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. So I'm talking to them, but really, we're kind of talking to ourselves.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah, I love how you said that because, like, you know, going back into the whole balancing of being a father, like letting them grow and kind of direct them in the right direction, but at the same time, letting them know it's okay to make mistakes. Because I used to like Xander, like my older one, he would just, if he did something, he would just look at me like fucking scared. I'm all, sorry, Papa. I was like, it's cool, it's fine, no big deal. Like,
Good mind still do that.
You know, yeah, you know what I mean? I don't want them to ever be like scared, like, oh, you dropped something and you're scared that I'm going to say something. I used to, you know, I'm not saying that I didn't. It's not like I would just yell at them. I'm like, give them that look like, really? Like, what the fuck?
It's
You're right.
They waiting for the look of doom.
Yeah, but that's not good. It's not good. That's not good. You know what I mean? It's not good. Like me being that way, instead of like, hey, it's okay. You messed up, acknowledge, accept it, and then move on. That's it. No big deal. You know what I mean? But that took time for me as well. How you said, like, with the parenting, like, I get better every day. And I'm not saying that I'm perfect either. I said it earlier. I'm so happy in my life right now. Of course, shit happens and things, you know, that I can't control. You know what I mean? But with all the million things going on in my life that are good, I don't let those things, like, bog me down.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? I just don't let the things, like, a lot of things, and I tell people all the time, and you said it earlier, is it really as important as you think it is, or are you making it important because you think it's important?
Yeah.
Right? Is it really as important as you think it is? Probably not. What really is important? What can you really control? What can you do that matters? Does that really matter as much as you want it to work and matter? No. Like how you said earlier, I really want to do this project. I really want to do this, but I got to do this because I need to do this. It's okay. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be okay with making mistakes and not being Superman and being everything you want to do, man. I wish I could do this. I wish I could not sleep and just be a robot and do everything all the damn time, you know, but obviously we can't.
Be the most successful human, kind of human alive.
Right? Right? But, you know, all those things like health, you know what I mean? Happiness, your relationship, you know, your marriage, work, you know, your community, things like that. All those are going every day in our lives, and we just maneuvering and grooving and making sure the waves are good and they're not. And every once in a while, here comes a fucking like, okay, we're off, but we're still going in the right lane. We're still going forward. We're not drifting off and shit like that. And I think a lot of people get caught up when things aren't going their way and their balance is thrown off, that they don't want to take that step back to get back on track because they're forcing themselves to try to make it work. Whatever it is, school, work, family, relationships. If you're forcing things to work and it's not balancing right, it's not good. You know,
dude, prime example, hobbies can become stressful if you don't understand how to balance it. A hobby that has zero obligation, it's something you enjoy, can become stressful. Prime example, gaming, great hobby. Turning into content creation, it's not a hobby anymore. Now it's damn near an obligation. Right. I don't enjoy games the same way as I did anymore, and it bothered me. So now I had to change it. Do I want to play this game? I don't give a damn if it's trending. Do I want to play? Dude, you should play Starfield. I don't fucking like games like Starfield. I'm not going to play. Or you need to. Do I? Are you going to be there every single time I go live and play that game and be there the entire time? No? Then I don't care.
Yep.
Why? Because it's not going to make me happy.
Exactly.
Because I can't live to make that one person happy that likes that game. Sorry, buddy. You know what I'm saying? You buying me the game? Oh, it's free. I don't give a damn. Like, if I don't like it, because I did that before, bro, on Facebook. Every time a game came out, I gotta buy it. I gotta buy it. I gotta buy it. I gotta buy it. I got like 10 games I still haven't played. And some of them I want to play. I just don't get to it. Yeah. So I was like, why am I doing that? That's stupid. Now, the only time I'm going to do is if it's a game I want to play. Yeah. Now it's like, oh, I want to play that. I'm going to get ready for it. Yeah. Or I find out, then I play that. I don't, because at that point, then you know that when I go live, I'm doing something I enjoy, and the content's going to be genuine. It's going to be more high vibe energy and all that stuff. It's not going to be this like, oh, I'm just doing it to do it because it's the trendy thing to do. Yeah. Dude, well said. Following trends is whack, bro. Yeah, because you do to a certain extent. Because you're right. Because when Starfield was coming out, I didn't want to play it, but I looked into it and I was like, okay, I enjoyed it. I looked forward to playing it.
And then after like I beat the main campaign, which is only like 20 something hours, they're like, you haven't done this? You haven't? I don't care about that. I don't care about building a base. I don't care about building a ship. I'll get to it eventually, but not on stream.
It's my priority.
Yeah, it's not on my priority. It's not on stream. I don't look like I need to have fun playing. And I'm glad you said that too, because before I was forcing myself to play shit because it was trending or everybody else was doing it. And then, you know, gaming became work. And I was like going back to the whole goddamn balance. In my head, I'm like, content. And why did I start playing games? To have fun. And then every once in a while, and I said this a while back, I started playing games offline by myself more often now. Not as a lot, but every once in a while, like late at night, chill mode, everybody's asleep, fuck it. Run it. I put COD on.
Time management.
I put the volume on 0 for the game and I just listen to music and I'm just playing. I'm having a good ass time. I'm like, good. I'm glad I got this back in because it made me happy playing video games. I needed that time to take for myself and not my brain is always like, go with content reels, this and that. And for me to just enjoy the time, I'm glad I found that back into my life with the gaming because, you know, with the whole content creation, we feel like we always have to create content, but just taking a step back and enjoying video games and not putting the lights on, not putting the camera on, and just play a game that you really like. You know, you don't have to stream it. Yeah. You don't have to stream it.
I'm glad you said that too, because like I got into that position now where I'm like, I give myself an hour a day. An hour a day, I game, do whatever, I have fun. I give myself an hour. And what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna do community time. So like for an hour, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'll be in the general chats for Discord. So if anybody wants to come jam with me and sees me on for that hour, there I am. You're available.
That's cool.
You just gotta catch me for that hour, right? But then Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays, I'm gonna go to the sub spot. So then I could same hour, different crowd. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you know, that way I'm getting my time because I notice it's like, I hate saying some stuff like this, but at the end of the day, I kind of like, you know what, fuck it. I say what I say. People think what they think. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's only one person on my dick. That's all that matters. But like, people want to engage with me. People value my opinion. People want to hear what I got to say about certain things. You know what I'm saying? Some people look to me as a source of wisdom when I don't see myself as that wise dude. I'm still trying to find, you know, knowledge and wisdom for myself. But some people come to me for that. You know, just like I know they come to you for that because we're community leaders. Mm-hmm. People are going to come to us as those leaders. You know what I'm saying? So, but a lot of people don't realize there's 20,000 other people that want me too. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, if I go into one joint like streaming, everybody comes in the chat and isn't 100% focused on, hey, you know, there's 12 other people in here commenting and trying to have a conversation. They're just like, hey, respond to me right now. Sorry, buddy, I can't. I got 15 other people in here I got to respond to right now. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? I get to you guys in priority in chat. You know what I'm saying? And I do the same thing in Discord. I was like, if I go in here, if I'm editing, I'm not going to make myself available to everybody because that's distractions. I need to focus on my work. Like I told everybody, I go live. I had a problem for like a month. Jump into Discord before I go live. Next thing you know, I'm talking to everybody for an hour. And I'm like, dude, I'm an hour late to go live. Fuck, yeah. I can't do that. So I told everybody, hey, I love you to death. I got to go live before I come in here. Mm-hmm. Well, why? It's nothing against you. But half the conversations we have are funny. Yeah. Why not have them live? Mm-hmm. Then I can go live. I'm on time. We can still interact and we can potentially make content out of it.
Yeah, and you're filling that battery with your community.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Versus now I'm late. People like, this motherfucker late. You know what I'm saying? Or like, it's just, I had to find balance. And I was like, I got to figure out ways to make myself punctual, ways to balance myself. But I also had to realize I'm grateful. Like what I'm saying about these people in my community that want to interact with me, I'll never complain about that. Dude, it's a blessing. And I appreciate that there's people that want to be around when I'm there. Mm-hmm. Like if it's nice. Just like when I'm home and dude, the best feeling in the world is like coming, like when I'm downstairs all day and my daughter's like sitting there waiting for me, especially the little one. And she's like, Daddy, like, dude, that shit makes me freaking emotional, Dan. Right. Every time I'm like, right. Like, dude, you love that shit. Mm-hmm. It feels good to be wanted. Yeah. It feels good to be prioritized. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but you got to find that balance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got, like, I used to do that a lot. I'm glad you brought that up. I used to, and you've said it and you've caught it. I go out of my way to try to help everybody that hits me up. Like, I don't know how many messages I've gotten directly from random people, whatever. and ask me things, and I go out of my way to help because I want to help. But sometimes I'm like, dude, like I want to help, but I have to also understand that not everybody's worth my time when it comes to certain things, and it's not a bad thing. It's for me mentally. Like I go out of my way too much that I shouldn't be going out of my way too much. You know, it's not good for me. You know what I mean? But the people, yeah, exactly. But the people that I make time for, they know, and things like that. But yeah, I mean, giving too much of your energy and making sure everybody else buckets is filled, it can be stressful too. Like like me just being the funny guy and making everybody happy all the time is like it gets draining as well too. You know what I mean? It just you can't always be that person. You also like I like how you started that whole protect your peace and you know how you feel and things like protect your energy and shit like that. Is true. It's true. Like we've had conversations all the time where without anything going on a recording, and you said things and like I've taken them into like thought because you've gotten to know me, and so you can call me and tell me certain things without me taking it personal and like that. And going back to what you said, you're an asset in my life too. Like having your perspective on certain things because you look at life differently than I do has made me better because things that I don't think about, and vice versa. You've already said, you talked about it last time. Damn, you said so many things that I'm like, God, maybe I should just chill because Jimmy's telling me I should chill. He shouldn't. He's not telling me to chill just to chill.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like we've gotten to know each other enough to where like I don't think I'd ever be out of pocket by telling you something, and I don't think I'd ever feel uncomfortable telling you something I don't really mean. I don't think I'd ever gas you up just to gas you up or just tear you down just to tear you down.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too. I mean, like we're talking about charges and batteries and stuff like that, but you look at it positive and negative. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's things that are positive to you that are negative to me. But that doesn't mean that we can't still charge each other up with that with that energy. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have to have the same exact, because like what is it? Isn't it positives repel? Yeah. Or whatever like that. So like if we're like it's not, I'm not saying that we agree on something, we're gonna repel each other, but it's not gonna be the same charge. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So but if you have a compatible battery, someone that you respect and value, your negatives are your opposite, energy waves are going to attract each other, and you're going to charge each other up with it. Like you said, like there may be something that I react in this manner, and you would have reacted in this manner, but because you charged me up with, our social interactions, I think like Jimmy's way makes sense right now. Let me do it. And now I have a more fruitful outcome. Yeah. And vice versa. Same thing for you. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And like, you can't, I'm very aware, especially now with the protecting your peace whole thing. Like there's people in life that want to come and take, but won't give. Yep. Not financially. That's not in fact, it's whatever. It's time and energy, bro. Time and emotion, feeling, a lot of things. They can drain you of you and what you got going on. Like, like so, like you said with the bucket, you can't fill everybody. Everyone wants to take from your bucket. If they're not contributing to that bucket, you better get the hell up out of here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because what happens when my bucket's empty? Who's gonna come and pour some of their bucket? Yeah, I'm gonna have my family and friends always filling my bucket when I'm giving so much to my community and family and friends and other peers and stuff. I totally agree. Having the balance, with everything, man. It just. I think it's very important, and I'm glad that the balance that you brought it up, because how many different things have we brought into this conversation that not just with content creation about life, you know what I mean? And I'm glad you said that earlier about you just being like a community leader, and like I've never thought of myself as like being inspiring and shit like that. I've never looked at myself, but some of the shit I do, I'm like, damn, I can be. You know what I mean? I'm not tooting my own horn or anything, but like some of the things I say and I do and I overcome and I, people listen and they're like, damn, like, I don't know how many times, like I heard your podcast and so said that, you said that. And I was like, wow. And I was like, that was never my goal to light people's light, like a spark or a thought. You know what I mean? But as I hear it more, it makes me more proud of what I do and how I carry myself. You said it a while back too. Yeah. I'm on camera. I'm saying things
being an asshole and shit like that. Like, so when I go out and about, oh, there goes Jimmy and his dumbass wife. He's a fucking idiot. They're his dumbass kids because he's a dumbass content creator because saying dumbass shit. I carry myself and I hold myself to another standard now that I'm on camera and people listen to me. So if I feel like,
hey, look, my fans,
right? So like it just saying shit like that and carrying yourself, you know what I mean? It's important to me. So if I could be a beacon of information or inspire somebody in some type of way with me just being myself, fucking win.
Exactly. Because you're just everyone's over here looking at you like, look at a piece of shit. You just stand there like, hey guys, look, it's my people. Like, I don't look at myself as a community leader. Like, I have people. I don't have fans. I don't have people that are beneath me. We're a community. We're all together. Mm-hmm. Just like you said, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, and when you are a leader, you have to walk with a certain posture. You have to not be imposing on anybody else's will, but you have to walk with a sense of strength. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because you carry the weight of your community on your back, regardless if you want to or not. The moment you make a community, you have weight added, and you better work out and make sure you can maintain that weight. Because the moment you fall, every weight you drop, you can't pick back up. The moment somebody feels dropped on your community, they're gone. So you got to make sure you can hold them up. You know what I mean? So yeah, like, I love the way you said it. Like, I don't like, even with me, that's what I was saying. I sell myself short, and I told myself, that's what I don't know if you're like, why does he keep saying this? I'm like, yeah, it's like this, but you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. I have to stop doubting myself. Yeah. I doubt myself. And I'm not saying like I got to be a cocky motherfucker, because I'm never gonna be that. But I know my worth. Mm-hmm. And I know I'm putting my time, my love, my effort, my soul into this. You know what I'm saying? And people are seeing it, and I'm getting positive feedback. And that means a lot to me. And the negative feedback used to wear on me, but now I'm like, yeah, unless I value who you are, I don't care anymore. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because people will say negative shit just to get at you. Right. Bye, Felicia, I'm out. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But like, for me, I appreciate it. So now it's like I'm saying, like, you know, people, I'd be like, oh yeah, people want to like be around me. If you don't understand who I am, you're gonna think I'm being a cocky dickhead. Yeah. But if you know who I am, you know I'm saying that with a humble mind. Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, why? Dude, we had dude playing My Hero. Never met him before. Came in. Oh my God, dude. He was so kind, bro. Just met me. Came in there, was like, it's so nice to meet you, man. He was like, dude, I could tell you have awesome energy. And just like 2 streams ago. Dude, I didn't know how to respond. I was like, thanks. Even people in chat were like, oh wow, that dude's like really like, dude, super awesome dude, man. Played with us the whole night. Yeah, because you give off that energy. Yeah, and I was like, I don't know how to respond. I was like, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And then you go back to the game. Motherfucker, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm like, get his ass. Shoot him in the ass. Yeah. Do it to him. And he's like, you're so kind. So great. And I'm just like, what the? So like, when I get those moments of people like really coming in, like, and giving me praise and, you know, positive words of encouragement, you know, I love it. I appreciate it, you know, because I don't do this for a good job. You know, I don't do this for a pat on the back. But damn it, bro, sometimes those are nice. Yeah, fuck yeah, it does. You know what I mean? And it's just like, I got to get used to it. So I told myself, like, I got to stop selling myself short and just say what I got to say and not doubt myself. So like, if you guys ever hear me and I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. Like, I'm just battling my own self-doubt, not because I don't believe in myself, but I hold myself down too much because I'm like, no, I don't know why y'all like me. I'm a piece of shit. Mm-hmm. No, I'm not, man. I'm not a piece of shit. Just because people I could give a fuck about call me a piece of shit doesn't mean I'm a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a mental thing. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm getting better with that. Yeah. And you know, I kind of got that from you too, because you're humble, but you know how to exert your pride in a good way. And it's a very good trait to have. Mm-hmm. And like, I'm trying to be able to I gotta balance that too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you say it too. Like sometimes you're like, "Hey, stop downplaying how great you are." Sometimes, because I do, I'm like too passive and like, "Oh, cool, thank you." But sometimes you're like, "Yeah, talk that shit, yeah," and I'm all, "Yeah." It's so much easier to do it for a homie than for yourself. No, but you said that when we were having a conversation, man. Just having that dude in your corner. I gotta find the quote, but I'll talk about it later and I'll send it to you. But having those right type of people in your corner. You know, it's amazing. You know what I mean? I've met you through this whole gaming content and we have so much things in common and we've been doing content and, you know, we relate and disagree on a lot of things, but it makes us better, you know? So
adding into each other's lives and just involving each other with our lives has made us better men, better husbands, better fathers, you know, better content creators, in my opinion. You know what I mean? And we're not saying that we're the shit, but man, we put a lot of time in what we do. You know what I mean? And I don't ever want to like down talk to anybody like beneath me or better, like people that are doing better than me. Like, hey, some people do minimal work and do way better than me. It used to bother me, but I don't care. You know what I mean? Like now, like I know what I want to do and how I carry myself. And if somebody with a like-mindedness or they like my vibe or what I bring, I'm gonna attract the right type of people. You know what I mean? So I felt
quality over quantity.
Yeah. So over the year, you know, going back to full circle, and you know, before we end this, is like going through the trials and tribulations of things not going your way and misbalancing and fucking your buckets up and not filling them up and doing this and not doing that makes you better. You know what I mean? We're not perfect, but we're getting better every day. But acknowledging it and knowing it is not going your way and doing something about it is what a lot of people have a hard time doing.
Imbalance makes balance imperative.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you have an imbalance in your life, you need to find balance to make it level again.
Mm-hmm.
Like you won't know true. It's like anything, bro. You won't know true balance until you face imbalance and you feel the chaos of it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just like how we talked about stuff on, I think last week we talked about that. Like you won't know success or you won't know good if you don't understand the bad. You won't know the ups unless you feel the downs. It's the same thing with balance.
Yeah.
You won't understand how to balance until you learn how to deal with
how you misbalance everything.
Yeah.
The wrong way when you thought you had it right and you don't. You're like, fuck.
Yeah. Some of us came out head first. Some of us came out ass first.
Balance. Right. Mm-hmm. With my ass fucking coming out backwards.
I came out ass first with the amount of farts I do. I came out.
Right. Yeah. But man, this was a great conversation, man. And
hell yeah.
This is always like, man, every time that I sit down and talk to you, and I know we talk all the time, but goddamn, man, I really do enjoy talking to you. And I hope people that are listening and watching, you know, get anything from this. One person, you know what I mean? If you listen to this and you go home and you used to get, you know, snap at your daughter or kid for doing something and you don't because you heard Tetsu and Jimmy say that it's okay to fucking chill, great. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm being a shitty husband. I need to fucking not do this and do that. Great. You know what I mean? I need to work on my health and eat better. Like being around with you and like dude, the ginger thing, I started like drinking ginger because of you.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude. Just like being around and being like, that's good for my body. Why didn't I doing that? You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm in tears.
What's that?
I'm so sorry.
What?
Because you were like, if you're a shitty fucking dad, you can do better. If you're a shitty ass husband, you can do better.
I'm being honest.
It's like all I think of is they're being a better husband. They're finally getting that, you know, now it's I'm like, yeah. Tetsu and Jimmy said,
hell yeah, Jimmy said, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah. Talk your shit, but be passive and humble.
I'm not a shitty dad no more.
Yeah, right,
I'm not a shitty husband no more. I'm out here.
Close the door. Close the door.
Close the fucking door.
I'm gonna be more patient. Close the fucking door.
Dude, that shit is so funny.
GG's, man.
Don't joke about that. Yeah, man. I totally messed up your outro, and I'm sorry.
No, man, that was good.
That was so funny.
Right, you're a shitty father. Do better. If you're a shitty husband, do better. If you're fucking eating like shit all the time, maybe don't eat like shit all the time. Just like if you hear me say it and I'm actually doing it, I could set an example for anybody. Exactly. You know what I mean? Without jokes aside and shit like that, yeah, man. Like I've seen people that have been shitty people are great people now because they fucking went through hell and came out a decent person. They're not the best person, but they're decent. You know what I mean? So hearing people's, you know, experiences and things like that make us better every day, man. On that note, balance your shit, protect your peace, be honest with your dad. Don't be a shitty dad. Don't be a shitty husband. You know, self-reflect. Be better. Be fucking better.
Yeah, you can always be better. If you ever think you can't be, you need to change your mindset. Mm-hmm. Every day you can be better, man.
Yep. Any little thing, man. Balance that shit up, man. Great episode, brother. Great episode, man. Make sure you guys check us out, man. Like we said, we got all the socials. You'll see the link down below. if you're listening to this on YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, wherever you guys are watching these reels or clips or anything like that, make sure to follow us. Consider checking us out, man. Let us know what you guys think about the topics and things that we talk about, or maybe something that you guys want to hear us and give our opinion on. You know what I mean?
Tell us how you guys balance stuff. How do you guys balance things, or what are balanced things that you guys are struggling with that maybe you want us to talk about it in a future time too?
Yeah, throw those in the comments in the chats, guys. We see all that. Come to our streams and let's talk. We're pretty social people. We're pretty open, and we enjoy getting to know people, because that's how you build community, is by getting to know people.
You have to, man.
Right, man.
It takes a village.
For sure. Until next time, guys. Y'all take care, man. Jimmy Dukes here. Tetsu's Temple. Peace out, homie.
Guys, we are finally back. This is season 2 of Not Just Gamer Dads. We're finally back. It took us like a whole year to come back, but we're here. Sorry that we had you guys wait so long, but I'm excited. So, and yeah, I'm not going to focus on how long it took. I'm going to just focus on the fact that we're back and we're actually doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know.
Things happen, but we're here. It's going to go crazy.
I'm excited. You know, going back to the first season, man. I went back and I was like watching it, and I was like, God damn, that shit was so fun. That shit was so fun that we sat down, we said we were going to do something, and we collabed together, and it worked out. And at the end of it, even though we wanted to do more, we went our own ways because we had things going on individually. But I think it grew that want to do it again. Like, yes. I felt like I want to keep doing this. Like, I didn't feel like a one and done kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like that cocaine's a hell of a drug. Like, this podcast is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, man. That shit was fun, man. Just the fact that we can, be more casual, talking about different kind of things that we like individually, and things that we disagree on, things that we can agree on, things about parenting and our streaming stuff and just life. I think it was cool that we can just sit there and talk about that kind of stuff. And I think people did enjoy the fact that, we were just chopping it up.
Yeah. I mean, what's crazy though? I was just thinking about it too. I was thinking about this past week when we kind of was like, yo, we're going to get this. We're enough talking about doing it. We're just going to do it. And that's what I always loved about it. So it was like, we could talk about, we have more plans than we do time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like, what I love is we have plans. We always include each other. But then when we finally both are like, dude, what are we doing? Let's do it.
Yeah.
We do it. You know what I mean? And I love that. But like, I was thinking, bro, like last season we talked about, especially when we started, it's kind of dope how it happens. Episode 1 was the state of streaming. And we talked about how everything was going crazy and things are going to change. And everything really did change. And then like, it caused a big, like even for us, like it took a long time for us to just like, we had a lot of adjustments we had to make, together as a team and even individually.
Yep.
And it's just like, holy crap, time passes, time flies when you're trying to just get right. And it's just like, it's crazy how I feel like we kind of like foreshadowed that. Like we said, everything's changing. It's about to be a huge change. And I feel like we were kind of right on a lot of shit.
Yeah. Like, well, think about it. How you had said it earlier, or just when we were chopping it up before we started recording, like we started in January. So we went January to about April, beginning of April. And then here we are, and end of September, beginning of October when this gets put out. A lot of time has gone by, man. But yeah, you're right. As far as the whole streaming world and individually as fathers and things that we're dealing with on a everyday basis, outside of content, we got a lot to catch up on and let people know what's been going on. But yeah, the first season was great, man. I went back and I listened to all of them when I was at work. And I was like, God damn, man, me and Miko fucking, we got like a little gel going. We got a little chemistry going that we've built, man, over time, which I always look forward to, sitting down and talking to, and full disclosure, a lot of you guys might know or might not know, me and Miko talk, but we don't really talk a lot, but we keep in touch. We text each other. We know what's going on in each other's lives, but when we do these, it's a catch up for us and like us to talk about topics that people want to hear us talk about, and us want to talk about, not just gaming related too. You know what I mean? That's why we sat and we made this project, and it's not just gamer dads. You know, it's not just gaming stuff. We love the gaming stuff and the streaming stuff. We'll talk about that all day too. But, you know, I like the fact that this is a different platform for us to go into different things of movies and games and parenting stuff and individual things that we're doing in our lives, health, you know, food things, like just a lot of things that we can talk about that I think people would enjoy hearing. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's we're not just streaming. We're not just gaming. Like a lot of people, you know, see us on camera. Boring. Yeah. A lot of people see us on camera doing the game thing and, you know, doing the podcasting, but it's not always, like I love talking to other people and individuals, but when we hang out too, it's like a whole different vibe too. So I enjoy the fuck out of that. Yeah,
same. No, I couldn't agree more with anything. Everything you just said, I'm like, hell yeah. Like that. It's like what you said is like our name is the exact. I love our name. We kind of brainstormed through a lot of different names trying to figure it out. But like, I like our name because it really fits who we are. Because there's so much more that individually what makes us us, and then together what makes us us. Because it's like, yo, you got two people that have to collab. We have to have shit in common. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, like we talked a lot more in the beginning of the year, like consistently wise, because we kind of both had a nice, good flow and rhythm because we were in a good, I guess, comfort zone. And then like after April, everything changed, not just for us, but like everybody, the whole everything, like content creators, viewers, everybody. It just everything changed, and it's like we all had to kind of break out of our comfort zone to figure out what works and find our own like new like homestead to like be able to get right. And you know, so like it definitely took away from us being able to politic all the time. But one thing I do appreciate about like our friendship is that it never dissolved. Yeah, for sure. We stay in contact somehow. Yeah, man. You know? And that leads to, you know, we went from January to April. We did 10 episodes. You guys can go watch that. And do it. We just and then we met up in July for the meetup. You know what I mean? The meetup, obviously we went to the meetup, but I was looking forward to seeing you and your family. You know, I got to stay with you one night. You know, you picked me up, got to go had a nice meal. You know, we chilled at your house. We just chopped it up and got to be around each other and just that trip. When I was telling my wife, I was like, man, when I went for that trip, and I got to hang out with you, and it just like it made me like, goddamn, like we have like a good little frequency and a vibe that once we get together, it's all fucking, it's good. You know what I mean? It's we laughed the entire time. Dude, we feed off each other, and I like that about anybody that I meet, because I mean, obviously we meet a lot of people in our streams and other content creators, but not everybody gels the same, and it's okay. It's not a bad thing, but you know, once we started gelling, and we've been get like friends for like over 2 years almost now that we've kind of known each other. Yeah. You know, so friend anniversaries and right. Yeah. You know what I mean? But yeah, just, you know, I said it during that time that I got back from the trip, you know, sitting in that car with you and just talking when we were driving from X to Y, and just chopping it up with you and getting to know each other, because it gives us more of an understanding of why and how we are. Yeah. You know what I mean? And like, you can't get to know somebody just by just talking on the phone like this, but like being around each other, the energy, certain situations. I remember we were sitting in the car, we were both talking about something, and you're like, nah, man, this, and this. And I'm all, what? I'm like, I don't get it, but I see your point. And then you're like, vice versa for something else. I was like, really? You don't think that? You're like, no, what the fuck? And that's cool, because we get to know each other. Like we know what each other's buttons are and what we like and don't like, and you just build that over time. And I'm glad that we had the opportunity to do that, because it only makes these conversations even better. Yeah, like even when we was chopping it up too, and that like late at night, we was out there in the backyard and we was talking, and that was the one thing we talked about with like our respect levels with each other, was like what I like is like, man, we don't have to agree. You don't. Yeah. And people, like, if you have a friend, guys, like, I know you guys are watching this. I'm like, every now and then I'm gonna talk straight to you guys too. Like, if you have someone that you respect and you hold close to your heart as someone that's a part of your journey, like, you have to be able to respect the disagreements. Like, we don't agree on everything, and not like saying we argue. I don't agree on everything that Jimmy thinks on, and vice versa, but we've never argued about it. Yeah. We just talk about it. I'd be like, oh yeah, I didn't even think about it like that. I thought this way. That's a
Mhm.
disagreement, but we respect each other
Mhm.
and understand. And I was like, and that's what I was thinking is dope. Like I can respect someone, like we can agree to disagree, but
Yeah.
like I actually was like, damn, you know, now that you explain your side though, like on what you think like that, I'm like, damn, I could really, that makes sense though.
Yeah, like you get
Like
an
that's,
understanding of like how I am or how I carry myself and vice versa.
yeah,
Because we've had different
that was dope.
yeah, we have different backgrounds, different, things that we've dealt with individually in our lives and hardship and good things and bad things. But, when you talk about those kind of situations is what you really get to know people. And I think you hit it on the nail on the head on that one. It's like, man, when you have a friend, you get to know each other. Like, just take the time. If it's the same, you know what I mean? If you're reaching to always trying to talk to somebody and hang out with them and it's not the same,
It gets draining.
yeah, don't take it personal. It's not the same for a lot of people, because I know for a lot of people I might be one of their good friends, and for me there might not be one of my good friends, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the people that you're on the same length and everything, you don't have to talk to each other all the time. You don't have to do this all the time and things like that. And I think that shows, that tests to our friendship that we've had for the past, over 2 years of on and off talking, being around each other, a good amount of time to, get to know each other, that,
Yeah.
Miko's not that bad. You know what I mean? Like he has certain things and ways that he goes about things that I don't like or I disagree with, but that doesn't mean I don't like him. You know what I mean? I respect, I respect what you do and how you go about it.
Yeah. I don't like Jimmy, but I love him.
Right. 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 I don't like that fool. I love that fool. Right. There's a difference. But
yeah, but no, it's true. Yeah,
yeah, man,
100% true.
But
and it's like seeing somebody from far away, and it's funny because it's like when you like we're far away, so people don't understand. Like we're in two different states, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everything that we do is long distance. We conversate on the phone a lot, or on here, like on our Discords or whatever we may have it, and that's our way of engaging with each other, talking to each other. But like, because like we don't get the physical, let's go grab a beer and just chop it up type shit.
Yep.
And it's true. Like you'll go and meet people and you'll go to spots like, and they're a completely different person than what they perceive themselves as online. You know what I'm saying? But it's like to be able to go up and meet somebody and it's like nothing's different.
Yeah.
It's kind of relieving.
You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
Refreshing. Yeah, it's like, oh my God, dude, it's the same guy. I don't have to worry about it coming over here and being a different person. Like, oh man, like I appreciated that because I was like, okay, 100%.
Yeah. Likewise, I was saying like that the trip to Atlanta was like obviously for the meetup, but half of it was more because of you. You know what I mean? And I was just being honest. I was looking forward to hanging out with you. I went a whole day early just to go hang out with you, and that was my goal, is for us to just chop it up and just hang out. We didn't have to. We wanted to do something, but we didn't force it, right? I mean, we wanted to do something, but as the flow of the day was going and the night, it made no sense to pull out a camera and start recording. I like the fact that we were okay with us just hanging out and us just talking. You know what I mean? Like that was more.
It was crazy,
right? That was more it was all fucking raining. I have a video. I'll post. I'll have to put that up, man. I have some conversations that I can post and not, but I have that video where it was just fucking raining out of nowhere. I was like, God damn it!
Dude.
I was
like, yeah, it's so nice outside. It was like, all right, never mind. Let's go eat inside. We were gonna barbecue. Nope, not anymore. Like, no.
What did I say? There is no benefits to living here, Miko. What the fuck? There is no.
Yes.
Well,
I was like, bro, you should move here. He's like, nope, not moving.
I was like. Oh shit! What was I bitching about? The fucking weather, the living in the middle of nowhere, but it's so peaceful. But the drive, the traffic, I was just like, man.
He was like, if you live here, you're an asshole. I was like,
he's off. Well, no shit.
I'm like, yeah, you know why I'm an asshole? Because this pisses me off too.
But yeah, man. So that was cool, and meeting up and hanging out and bullshitting, but. Ever since that, we've kind of like we've still been doing our own thing, man. So talk about your transition. I know that you just moved to Kick, and that was like a big thing that a lot of people were doing. But you went all in. You're like, hey, I'm gonna just go over here. You had been already dabbling in it, and you already had issues with the Facebook platform, and you just said, I'm good over here. I'm gonna just keep working on these other platforms, but this is kind of just a secondary thing. So go in about why you wanted to go about it that way, and how you're focusing your energy when it comes to your streaming and content creation right now.
Yeah, actually, there's certain parts like just for the sake of like, professionalism, I won't talk ill about Facebook, but basically I was more so not even trying to just jump ship and go to one specific spot. I was just trying to expand my brand. Like we always talk about it, but if I don't do it, I'm like,
well said.
you know what I'm saying? We talk about it so much, but if I don't do it, I'm a hypocrite. So I was like, I need to do this. I need to take that next step and learn how to multi-stream, how to go here, go there, do that. And I was like, Facebook and Twitch are so saturated already with all these content creators. There's still a chance of growth, but it's very small compared to trying in these other areas. So it was like, why not just do it all? So I was like, I'm gonna start doing it all. I'm gonna be doing this and this and going crazy. And then something happened. We had a whole stream where I didn't do anything wrong, but Facebook always tries to find a reason to ban people. And it just happens. Sometimes it gets fixed, sometimes it doesn't. Unluckily, I was one of the people that got hit with it, and it got to a point where I got hit with I had 35-day ban over something that morally there was nothing wrong with it. So I was like, well, I kind of don't have an option now. I gotta because it cut everything. I got demonetized. I didn't get paid that month. They still owe me a decent amount of bread. I just kind of got cut out. And I was just like, yo, right. I never dropped Facebook.
I know you were, when you were going through that and you were trying to figure out, because you had a lot of things going on and shuffling everything around. And you're like, I think from what I saw, and I haven't told you this, from what I saw, it was kind of like a blessing in disguise. Because like how you were saying, I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this. Yeah, you took a big ass hit. Yeah, you didn't get money and everything. But I think that was a push that you needed, because once you hit that slump, you've been on it. Like you're consistently creating content. You've been doing the YouTube thing. You've had like a good, every time I go to your streams, there's X amount of people hanging out, bullshitting. You guys are playing different games. And, even though you run into that fucking slump, man, you've been doing great.
Yeah. And I appreciate that, man. Cause it was a lot of us got hit with some type of BS, you know what I'm saying? It hit all of us. And it's just like, that situation make or break situation. I saw a lot of people break and I saw a lot of people adjust. And it was just like, I was like, I already got this far. I know it can be done again if I had to. Now, do you want to have to do it over again? Hell no. But it was, I got to figure out a way to make this work. But it was my biggest obstacle. It wasn't just money. Everybody knows like for this, like when it comes to live streaming and stuff, that was like one of my main sources of income. But when it comes to stuff that's donation based, you can't bitch about it if it drops, because it's all by choice. You have to figure out what the moment the generosity fluctuates, you have to figure out a way to make something more concrete.
Well said.
That's on you. It's not on your community. It's on you, because your community doesn't have to be there. So it was like when that happened and everything like switched up, I was like, oh shit, changes need to be made now. What do I need to do? So it was like, Kick's 95-5 split was a huge blessing, because I didn't have to reach for as much as I did on Facebook. Yeah, my goals could go lower and I would hit the same numbers I was on Facebook, because I was getting more percentage. So Correct. It was like, okay, so that worked out. People were liking it. We were able to do like music nights with stuff. Like there was a lot of different changes that I could have made to the content to make it more unique to me. And I was like, all right, cool. And people liked it. Yep. But it was like, after that, it was like, now what? I can't just stick to Kick and just pull a Facebook all over again. So I had to figure, my biggest problem was now I have a split community, because majority of my following was on Facebook. I got banned, but I made a reel right before I got banned. And it's still right now the biggest short form content I've ever had reactions to. I think I got 1,800 followers from that one reel. That shit went viral. And it was crazy, right? So it's 1,800 new people that I was like, I can't even do it. I know. For 2 weeks. Yeah, right. And I was so, it messed with me mentally. I was like, I can't reach out to these people. I can't post new content. I was blocked. I couldn't post on Facebook. It was like, and that's why I tell everybody, yo, Discord, because shit like that will happen. And if you're a follower and you don't know what's going on and you're not in any of my other platforms and stuff like that, other socials, you'll never know what's going on. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, I was like, I had to make a Twitter. I got to keep up on Twitter. I got to do this. I got to do that. So then it was like, I was scrambling, trying to be everywhere. But then when the unban happened, I was like, shit, now I gotta appeal to the community I had to remake on Kick, as well as Twitch and Facebook, because I had a Facebook community. Then I went to Twitch for a little while until I heard about Kick and tried it out. So I built a Twitch community that had nothing to do with Facebook, and I was like, fuck,
Right?
So then Twitch, it was like I couldn't mix up my I couldn't multi-stream with Twitch because of their TOS.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, there's no way that I gotta hit multiple platforms and Twitch has exclusivity. So I was like, out of these three, I have to drop Twitch.
Yep.
And I had it, but I would go live on Twitch for a little minute, for like an hour.
Try to get people over.
Hey, come over here. Yeah. And I was able to pull half of my people, which is a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it was nice. And then I brought them all over here, and it's made more sense. I've been at more peace. Like we said when you came up and we did the recording at the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, what is the one thing that I want the most? And I was like, I just want to be happy. I want peace.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to keep trying to figure out my place in the situation. Like, I want to just find my lane, and I just want to do what I got to do. Now, I don't want to be complacent and coast. I just want to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Knowing that what I'm doing is making sense.
Yeah.
And I want to be at peace at it, because it's like that grind and the drama that can like, I don't want to be a part of none of that.
Yeah.
Like, so I feel like in Kick, I've been able to establish that identity that I don't do none of that. And it's been nice. It was a rough start. And then, freaking right after I went crazy on Kick, like, we started blowing up for a moment, started growing, and then we all got sick for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know.
And
that
then
you guys were, that's what I'm saying. Like, and after that, you were like, damn it, right when I was getting going again. But that just shows to your character, man, because, I mean, we've seen it, and it's not talking shit. It's an observation, and I've said it all the time in my podcast, man. A lot of people are figuring, like, this is not worthwhile anymore. This is not worth their time, and it's okay. It's not like people quit. It just doesn't make sense for them. But, like, you just kept, like, getting, like, fucking, like, foot it, like, you're drowning, foot on the head, like, shut up, bitch, stay down low. You're coming back up and shit. But you kept coming up. Yeah, dude, but you kept coming back up. And that's the thing that just shows that, when it comes to this kind of stuff and anything in life, you're going to just, it's cliche, but it's fucking true. You get knocked down, you keep fucking getting up, knocked down. And it just shows that people, that when they want to get into this, you start respecting people more and more, regardless of what they got going on or numbers or whatever. But if you see people that are just still steady doing it, I gain more respect for those people over time, because people, dip out and they bow out, and it's, gracefully and whatnot. And, the people that stick around, you notice, like, damn, this fool's still doing it. Good. He took a shit, right? He fucking failed, didn't do good. He came back, took a shit, was sick all for a while, lost some people, good, came back, started doing it again. And it's hard for the consistency of people say it all the time. Yeah, just fuck this or fuck that or whatever. Of course, it's easy to say fuck this or fuck that with anything. Once it gets hard, like, fuck this, I'm out of here.
If it was easy, that's what people don't understand. If success was so easy, there would be no success, because no one knew failure.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You can't be happy. You can't know happiness until you know sadness.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, if there was no such thing as, everything you try to do succeed, you wouldn't know what real success is, because you have no fear of failure.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, to be able to understand both sides of that will really make you a stronger person, or test your strength.
Yeah.
Because some people will just give up.
Yeah.
And like, that's one thing I learned. I talked to a few people on the green side that I've met, and they were just like talking about other people or anything like that. And I was just like, yo, stop doing that. And like, why? I was like, you don't know what they're going through.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, if they stop, like, I've seen a handful of content creators just come up and be like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, that sucks. But it's not like, I don't look at you in a disrespectful manner, like, oh, well, you're trash because you gave up, or you're a quitter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nah, dog. Like, well, it happens, and whatever journey you're going on now, I wish you well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's like, it sucks to see that happen, because you've seen the amount of time they put into it just to drop it is like, damn, like, that sucks.
There
but
must be something really going on for them to bow out like that. And
yeah,
it's
the way they do it.
Yeah. Because a lot of people, like, will sit there and like, fuck this place, it's not worth it anymore. And they're just bitter and they leave. We saw a lot of that. Or we saw a lot of people like, you know what? It just doesn't make sense. The amount of time that I'm putting in, I feel like I could focus my energy on something else. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, hey, man, like, these 20 hours a week of me grinding and pushing this, I could put toward my mental health, my, my relationship, my family, work, our new passion, you know, things like that. Like
Yep.
this journey of life, there's so many different things, you know, that we can all do and not do. And I think by us just talking about it and having these conversations and hearing people just say, hey, man, Jimmy, I heard that what you guys were talking about, man. I can relate to that. I love hearing that because
Yeah.
that's one thing that I like that we're both, when we go back and forth and talk about our situations and different things, a lot of people can relate to this. You know, a lot of people can relate to like, damn, I really want to do this, but it doesn't make sense right now. You know?
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing. Like with me, like my stream, obviously I don't stream as much as a lot of other people do. You know what I mean? I try to stream maybe like 10 hours a week. I try to get in, you know, and I'm okay with it. I'm realistic with what I'm trying to do. So, you know, as the numbers were dwindling, as the people showing up were dwindling, I wasn't discouraged. I was like, I'm still going to do this. I still enjoy doing it. And I've said it before and I've told you, like, for me, I don't have to worry about the money. So like my grind and push isn't like a lot of other people. So I respect the fact that you have to maneuver in different lanes and do different things to kind of keep up and with the, you know, with your channel and keep that energy going for the live streams because that's your bread and butter. So for me to sit there and be like, it's okay, I only stream once in a while. It's easy for me to say that, but the people that do this full time and financially depend on that money to get through, man, it's tough. And the people that stick around and do it, I respect the fuck out of it. That's why I've always told you, man, I respect the fuck that you got your family, you got things going on that you can sit and bitch about it all the time, but you make it work somehow. You make it work every single goddamn time, man. And a lot of people are doing that in their individual lives, whatever, not just streaming, like in life. Like, hey, it's hard, they're still doing it. I gotta do this, still doing it. And it attests to your character, man. And I that's why I respect the fuck out of you when it comes to this, man.
Appreciate you, man.
But
Definitely, thank you.
yeah, man.
Same thing with you, man. Like you got a lot of shit going on too. Like you put a lot on your plate. Like I'm not saying I know a lot more than other people, but like, you know, we talk. So I know a lot of stuff that you got going on. I mean, nothing even like negative. It could just be like, you do this, you're in charge of this. You say you overlook this, or you got this going on, this, that, and the other, left and right. And it's like, you know, you left and right too, bro. And
right.
You still,
I mean, like with
what I love is this. You said it perfect. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
no,
you
go
said
ahead.
it perfect. When you were like, you know, the streaming, you like doing it, so you're doing it just because I like doing this. But you and this podcast, you have gone crazy, and I'm super proud of you. Like,
thank you, man.
I want to do it, but it's like I know my limitations are to a certain extent, so I'm like, I'm gonna do what I can now. But it's like, dog, dude, seeing what you did with your garage, and then seeing this, and then look, you're interviewing this person. Yo, you're not even interviewing gamers anymore. You're out here in like businessmen, businesswoman, different avenues, tattooing chef, like your chef that you just interviewed. Yeah, dude, like you've been going out and hitting everyone.
I know, man, and
like,
that was a shift, and we were talking about it, and we talked about it a little bit in the beginning of the year, but. Like for me as a content creator, and I always say I'm a content creator. Like I'm not just a streamer. I try not to label myself as just one thing. I like doing a little bit of everything. So the podcast thing was more like, you know what? I feel like in the long run, this is what I want to do. And then so my goals for this year was like, I'm going to get that fucking YouTube partner. I got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she was crazy.
Yeah, man. So thank you for, So I was like, what can I do that I wanted to do that could put me in the right path, right? So I was like, all right. At the beginning of the year, I was like, all right, YouTube partner by the end of the year. We hit it. Boom. I was like, fuck yeah, that was dope. All right, cool. What am I doing with my streaming? Then you started multi-streaming. I was like, you know what? Since I don't stream enough, having the multi-stream will help me, even though it's a little bit of people everywhere. Like, I'll take it. You know what I mean? So that's what I took from you. It was like, all right, my podcast thing, I'm good. I'm getting away from just the gamer things and content creators. And I love talking to content creators, and I still will keep talking to content creators. But I'm glad that I can open up my audience just a little bit and not just be gaming stuff, man. And I've been enjoying the fuck out of having these conversations, like going out to the meetup and just people pulling me aside, like, hey, you're the podcast guy. I'm all, yeah, fuck it. You want to call me the podcast guy? I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it was cool to have people that I didn't know just acknowledge me because I have been putting my time into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't make money. You know what I mean? But the groundwork and the path is there that I know that eventually, hopefully, within the next year or two, I could probably do that full time. You know what I mean? God willing. If I just keep doing what I need to do, adding tools to my bag and shit like that, talking to the right people, networking with the right type of people, not just anybody, talking to the right type of people, having, you know, people like you to have in my corner and talk to with certain situations. Like, that's the kind of things that you need in life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Have the right type of people, put in what you're like, say what you're going to do and actually do it. You know what I mean? That's how you get respect from other people. And that's how you get, you know, you get camaraderie with the right type of people, man. That's what I'm all about. I started being more in my bag when I started realizing the real people that are out there. It's cool knowing a lot of people. It's cool. I'll dab up anybody up. I'll shit the shit with anybody. But, you know, I mean, the real people I need to talk to, I want to hang out with, it's not going to be everybody.
Yeah, and you know who they are, and they know who they are. And this is the thing. A lot of people act oblivious, and I'm like, to me, I just be like, I shake my head because it's like, you know who you are to somebody.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
There's no, you didn't like me? I had no idea. Bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or like, we weren't as close as I thought we were. Not that means you didn't pay attention. Like if you're gonna hit them with the I didn't know that we were like this, but we're actually like that, that shows that's why you're not like this, because you didn't even pay attention. So it's like, it's the same thing with me. Like, I'm just like, I've been working on my networking as well since I was like, well, I'm on a new platform. So when it comes to like Twitter and even Kick, I got to make sure that I'm networking and I'm not doing that stupid follow for follow bullshit. And I'm not sitting there just like, oh, hey, let's all be one big ass web of creators together and just be like, hey, we're just here. Because it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
The numbers may boost up for like a month, but it's not going to be a consistent number that's going to die off very fast.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, for me, I was like, I need to make sure when I network, I'm doing it in a way that I can meet people and get that camaraderie and have people in my corner that know I'm in their corner.
Yeah, if it makes sense. Yeah, because not every conversation and every person you meet will lead to something like that. And I think,
and even doing it that way, you're still going to get some.
Yeah, because I think that, and I'm not saying like I'm on big time, but I've never had so many random ass people just, hey, let me be on your podcast. I'm like, how you doing? My name's Jimmy. Like, I don't know who you are. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's just like, yeah, I should be on your podcast. I'm like, bro, I don't know you, or girl, I don't know you. It's just not that I don't want to. Just like, it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. And a lot of people are always so caught up in trying to chase and trying to hang out with certain type of people to get that, hey, I know so-and-so, I've been on this and shit like that. It just, as we're growing more into this, you know, this field that we're in and maturing as men and trying to figure this shit out, like it's true. Your circle gets smaller and smaller, man, over fucking time, dude. It's so crazy. But I
still laugh at your podcast. Actually, I should know your fucking name.
Right,
name?
right,
Like,
dude. I got so many messages, bro. It just, and I'm not trying to boast or anything. It's cool. It's just cool that I'm on people's radar. It's cool that I'm on people.
Don't say you don't want to boast, man. Shoot your shit, bro.
No, I'm just
put that time.
Yeah,
get your shit, man.
I'm just glad that I'm on people's radars. You know what I mean? I've gotten the opportunity to talk to certain type of people because they respect what I'm doing. So I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? I'm glad, because that's what I want. I want to be taken serious. I'm not just here just to do it. So when people say, oh, you know, have you seen Miko? Have you talked to him? Oh man, that fool's a real one. He does this, he does that. Oh, have you seen Jimmy, man? His podcast? I want to have that good, you know, response from people when they speak about us. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm trying to be everybody's best friend, but I just want to be respected for what I'm putting in, man. And with
100%.
Yeah, and that's why we're doing this joint thing together, because we enjoy fucking doing it. You know what I mean? Like having these conversations and hanging out like this and just talking and getting to know each other and spreading some awareness, and people listening to our different journeys and shit that we do every day is cool. I think it needs to be talked about more and more. I recorded, I can't say I haven't put it out, but I got some podcasts that are coming out with some other people that I did, man, and we talked about certain things, and I talked to another Facebook partner. Just having these conversations with people that I didn't think I would and getting to know them has been enlightening. Like every time I talk to somebody, I learn from somebody, even though it might not lead to anything. Like my brain has been more open as I gotten older and wiser and cliche, but it's true.
I mean, it's true. Like, and if you wake up every day trying to learn something, you're gonna learn something. If you wake up every day and you're like, I'm just gonna make it, then you're just gonna make it. Like the what you say, like your energy when you wake up every day, that's what you're gonna get by the time you go back to bed. If you wake it up like, oh, I'm tired, you're gonna be tired all day.
Yeah.
If you wake up and you're like, yo, I'm about to get up, we about to get this bag and it's gonna go crazy, you're not gonna go to sleep until you get what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That just you gotta drive yourself to where you want to be. And when you're driven like that, which like you're very driven, you're gonna find a lot of people on your journey. Like you said, we may end up being in the same lane for a moment, but you might be getting off at a different exit. But I'm gonna benefit in that time that we're in the same lane. You know what I mean? And like you go off on your exit doesn't mean you can't come back on and merge in later. Like people have their own lanes for a reason. And we may share a lane for a moment. And that's because you're never gonna know if you don't move forward.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my lane, but I'm staying here. You're never going to move forward and run into other people if you don't drive. You gotta drive. So, you know what I'm saying? If you have that drive, you're going to run into other people. And, you know, I'm glad that you'll be able to get that, like having other people's perspectives when it, like people that are just taking this as a hobby versus people taking this as a serious business, to partnership statuses, to affiliates, to just like new upcoming people that just have ambition, like meeting all these different people in different levels and then being able to see their perspective is dope. You know what I'm saying? And it's nice.
Yeah, man.
You know, and it's just crazy. And it's like, I'm kicked, dude. Like, it's so funny. Like, I like, you know what, you shooting your shit, I'm gonna shoot my shit. But like, not like in a boasting way either. But like, you know, when I was on Facebook, we were always talking and looking at what the other people that are doing that's been there for a while and been established and are growing. Yeah. I'm not big at all on Kick, but it's getting to the point now where like, I'm getting a few people that are like coming to my stream, like asking for advice or like hitting me up on Discord, like, how do you do this? How do you do that? And then finding out these guys have been doing it for 10 years. And I'm like, and you're asking me how to do this? And they were like, or people coming in or like, dude, it's been weird, bro. Like I've been going into other people's streams and like, they know who I am before I pull up because other people that they know are talking about me. And I haven't had one person say anything negative. And I'm just like, that's so refreshing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like being on a new platform, like, hey, just establishing yourself over there. I like that.
Yeah, and then and then I'll go to the people that I knew on Facebook, and they'll be like, "Oh, what's up, Tetsu?" I'd be like, "I knew."
What up,
like,
Texas? What up, Texas?
Yeah, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but all the people I see from that I've already met on my previous journey are already in their own mindset in a different way. I'm not a part of it, and it's not a matter of I'm hurt. I understand. All right, cool. What's up? I'm out. Like, I served my purpose. I guess you served yours. Thank you for your time. I'm out. I'm not going to be like, you're a piece of shit. I'm not going to name drop. I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not with that, but it's like, you see that. And like, I've been trying to teach my kids been this month. You can't control what other people do. You can control yourself.
Yep.
People are going to come at you sideways harder than others. But the way you respond is what everyone's going to remember. They're not going to remember what happened. They're just going to remember what you did. And that's how I try to live my life. Like, okay, shit's going to happen, bro. But how am I going to respond to these situations? And it's just like, it's been crazy to the point that we're actually starting to venture into some new things that I'll tell you after we're done recording. But like, it's just like, I got like 4 new steps that I'm about to be doing. And some of these might be a financial bonus for us. And it's just like, but like, if you're not looking for ways to grow and you don't develop a team and don't want them to eat too, then you're not doing then you can't consider yourself a businessman or a businesswoman. Then this is just a hobby because you're just fucking around coasting. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to grow. I'm not trying to be famous. I don't want to be a celebrity. I don't want none of that shit. But I want to be comfortable financially from my fan base. And it's just like,
and doing what you love. That's like the biggest thing. Cause you know, I've always said I have an IT degree. I have a job. I will always have bills paid, but I would love to do just this for a living and make what I'm making now. I don't want to make more. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to live out of my means. I would just love knowing that I could wake up every day knowing I'm going to have a conversation with somebody or I'm going to play some games. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I'm looking forward to. Because at the beginning of the year, we were talking about it, everything's transitioning. Now I'm like getting more like honed in. Like this past week or two, I didn't fucking realize it, but I've been on Facebook for 4 years. I've been on.
Yeah, I beat that. Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit! Like before, I was like, oh, we gotta have a streamerversary. And in my head, I'm like, nobody cares. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just like nobody cares. Why do I want to sit there and say, oh, I'm gonna have a stream anniversary? Everybody, nobody fucking cares. But that's my mindset that's helped me. Like, all right, that was a dope ass video. That was a dope ass podcast. Nobody cares. On to the next one. Damn, that was dope, man. I learned this. I did that video. I'm a YouTube partner now. Nobody cares. Like that mindset of me just driving myself to keep doing this because I enjoy doing it. And I always want to outdo myself. I'm not looking at anybody else and what they're doing. I'm just trying to outdo myself every goddamn time. And if I outdo myself every time, I think I'm gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I'm okay doing everything. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that everything I do it hits in fucking numbers and shit like that, but I feel like I'm getting better and I'm okay with going in this direction at my little slow, steady pace.
Yeah, no, it's true. And like I was saying, like you said perfectly, you're your biggest obstacle, man. Like if you try to compete with somebody else, you know, you may win, but like it's gonna be way like I would say like it's more to me time and cost effective to compete with myself because I already know what I'm competing against. I already know what I have to defeat. I already know what's holding me back and what I need to overcome. But if I worry about somebody else, there's so many undisclosed factors I'm just not gonna understand. And you know, I may think I'm winning against that. And it's like, then when you do it, if you really wake up, you're like, why the fuck am I doing that? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like you said, nobody cares. Like, dude, prime example, I used to laugh about this shit. Like, dude, I would go live and people would come in there and want attention for certain things and stuff like that. But like the biggest one that made me was like, yo, nobody gives a damn was my birthdays. I don't expect any gifts. I've never been like, my wife said, what do you want to do? I'm like, I don't want to do anything. It's my birthday. It's just whatever, right? But I was like, yeah, I'll go live and we'll do whatever. And people will be building up, dog, like from like May. I'm like, yo, my birthday's on the 16th. And people will be in there like, oh, man, can't wait till your birthday comes, bro. Can't wait till your birthday comes, man. You're going to get blessed. And I'm like, you don't have to do that. But like, it is what it is. But like, everyone just chops for attention. And then my birthday stream comes and like 3 views. Now one person pulls up. Now what? And I don't care about it. Like I'm not bugging by it. But I'm like, nobody cares. Mm-hmm. Like I did a birthday stream. I was like, oh, we're gonna do all this. And I got ready. And wife was like, yeah, you should do all these cool things and whatever. I was like dressed up like a fucking weirdo with all this cool stuff just to be funny, just to make it an event, make it cool. Nobody pulled up. So now we're just sitting after a while. But after an hour, I was like, what am I doing? Mm-hmm. Like it's my birthday. Why am I entertaining a million people for my birthday thinking that they're gonna do something? And then it's like, they don't care. Mm-hmm. The amount of care is like, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, people will care for a moment, but they only care if it benefits them. You know what I mean? Like if it doesn't benefit them, people don't care. You know what I'm saying? Even when a congratulations happens. Like if like a lot of people won't congratulate somebody, they don't think they're going to get a thank you. I've seen that happen. It's like, dude, just congratulate the motherfucker, man. Right?
Do it because you want to do it, not because you're,
like they're like, they ain't gonna say anything anyways. Do they have to? Like, you know how many like people that I follow like that are like have a mad following? Like, I mean, like Jordan Lucas, I've been on a lot of his shit, right? I comment on his stuff. T-Pain, I've commented on some of his stuff. Like he just dropped something they did, and I commented on there, said something. I don't expect one like or comment on there. I did it because I wanted to say something. Mm-hmm. And it's like, do it because you want to. Don't do it because you're expecting something out of it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's like, once I got those 2 things in, I've been a lot more comfortable in my direction, in my path. Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck. And it's not like and not in a negative way. Yeah. But nobody cares. And do it because you want to do it, not because you feel you want something out of it. And
the right type of people will show up.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. I think that was that whole.
Not expected.
Yeah, that this whole year is just like, I fucking was like, all right, I want to do this podcast thing. Okay, we'll do the podcast thing. And I'm just like, all right, I think I know what I'm doing now. Like, I feel like, you know, hearing like a lot of other people talk and just their journeys and shit like that. And not just gaming stuff. Like, I've been talking to people that, you know, do different things on my podcast. Like, you know, shout out to Alyssa. You know, she was the one that did this beautiful tattoo. But, you know, her just her talking about being a female tattoo artist and all the shit that she had to deal with. And now she has her own studio. You know what I mean? Does her own. She doesn't like do walk-ins. No walk-ins. You have to sign. Like, here's my work. This is what I do. If you want to get a tattoo by me, sign up for an appointment. And she's booked for like 2-3 months. Mm-hmm. You know, but she ate shit for like 7 years working at different tattoo shops, trying to figure herself out. And at the worst time to open up a business during COVID, she opened up a business, still stayed afloat, and now she's flourishing. And just hearing that kind of stuff and seeing her do that, because I've known her, is so inspiring to me. Like, here she is, like, fucking doing the shittiest tattoos, not wanting to do it, working with difficult clients. She got to the point that she was so respected, her craft is so well, and now she has her own shop, and I don't want to do that tattoo. What do you want to do? I don't want to do that. She could just say no. It just, when you get to the point to where you could do whatever the fuck you want and you could say no and you could do something when you want to,
you made it.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just, and then shout out to Chef Clay. I recently had him on my podcast. To him going through working in and out of kitchens, you know, trying to figure shit out, going on through life. He wanted to be a chef. Everybody making fun of him. Then, you know, he kept working on it.
To that dude so much.
You know,
I love that podcast.
Right? Dude, and just hearing him talk about that is so inspiring. Like, here he is, fucking 10, 12 years of him cooking and trying to think, and now he's at a good spot. So for me, instead of me always like trying to get there, I'm like, damn, all these people and all around me are putting in their time and work and their effort and getting better every day. But success comes at different times. But when they get there, they're ready for it. You know what I mean? I just feel like a lot of people always want to like get that shit fast, everything's fast. Like right now, like, you know, talking about parenting, like with my older son, you know, he's been getting in soccer more and he just wants to get good fast and shit like that. I'm just like, bro, you're not, like, he'll say things and I have to kind of just check him because I want him to realize, hey, you're not as good as you think you are, you know, because he needs to hear that. And if you want to get better, then you need to do this, this, and this. And like him adjusting and hearing that at such a young age, I didn't have that. You know what I mean? I didn't have that. I'm just trying to make him better. By me hearing other people's stories and talking and me experiencing shit, I'm trying to pass knowledge everywhere I can. How you said that people come to you and shit like that. I've had so many people talk to me about things that I've talked about the podcast, like, you know, behind closed doors or just through text, like, hey man, I related to this. What do you think about that? And it's cool because I can help somebody out, and that was never my goal. How you did it. Like, that was never your goal, was to be a point of contact to figure shit out. You know what I mean? It just, by us being ourselves, we're more relatable and more personable, that people are comfortable approaching us.
Yeah, no, it's crazy too, because even when it came to content creation, like, this wasn't my goal. Like, my goal, I was a chef. I was a chef for 10 years. Like, that was what I wanted to be when I was a teenager. Like, I was like, I want to do it, and nobody believed in me. Everybody well, my dad did. He was the only one. Everybody else, like, yeah, that's not something consistent. That's not something stable that you can do, and all this other shit. I was like, yo, watch me. Or like, yo, there's something like, oh, being a chef, they just think about Hell's Kitchen. I'm like, it's so much more than that. Mm-hmm. So then I was like, I'm not gonna let nobody stop it. And like, you know, went crazy, did my thing, and I became pretty decent in the culinary industry and pretty known. And then all of a sudden, you know, a car accident comes and takes it all away. And then now here I am doing this. And it was like, I started content creation wanting to do podcasts, but I never found anybody that took me serious. And then I found you. Mm-hmm. And then you took me serious. And now we're out here doing what I initially wanted to do. Mm-hmm. And it's like, it makes sense. And it's like, and that's what you talking about. Like, everyone is time. That's the one thing you said about everybody in your podcast so far. It's been the thing, is time. It's not going to happen when you want it to. It's going to happen when you need it to. Mm-hmm. And you don't know when you need it, because when you need it is always going to be rushed. Yep. We're just so impatient. When it's meant to happen, it's going to happen. Mm-hmm. It may not happen in your first year, your first 5. I know some people that didn't get shit until it's like 20 years of just grind. And then now they're at that spot where like, oh my God, this is where I wanted to be. And now they're ecstatic and happy. But think about it, dog. Like, if everything you wanted in your life, you got it like this, you would never appreciate it.
Nope.
But you work and work and work and work and fail and fall and have people doubt you. You doubt yourself, and you keep persevering, keep pushing. And then you get to that goal finally. And then it feels so much better. That dessert tastes so much sweeter. Mm-hmm. And it's like, that's what I'd rather have. And someone's like, oh man, you're blowing up. I was like, don't say that. I don't want to blow up. Yeah. Like, don't do that to me. Yeah. But what do you mean you don't want to blow up? I was like, no, I don't want to blow up because it don't mean shit to me.
Yeah.
Like, no, I want to grow slow, steady, because that's going to be the strongest thing. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're having a community. Because now my growth, my follower count is not me. Those are legitimate people. that I'm like kind of responsible for when it comes to a community. So it's like, I don't want to all of a sudden wake up to 5,000 followers. I don't know none of them.
Right.
Nah, I'd rather have 500 and I know 400 of them.
And that's one thing I've always said about your streams. Like when I stream, I have my core people that come hang out, and people come and go, and all the streamer homies come and say what's up, which is I appreciate it. But you have like a good core community, and that core community's been getting bigger. I see always action in your Discord. Like I have a Discord, but nobody's in there. You know what I mean? So like all the steps that you're doing are just like you said you were gonna do it, and you're doing it. So that's the kind of shit that I like hearing, because it's inspiring knowing that, hey, I know this guy. He's trying to do this, and he's doing all the right things to do that, and he's not complaining. You know what I mean? Because I'm getting older now, and I don't fucking care about anybody that, nothing's going their way. Everything's against them. Just like figure it out.
Time for that shit.
Yeah, figure it out. Like figure it out. Whatever it is, figure it out, and the best to you. I just can't be around that kind of shit. I just don't have time for negativity. I just don't. But so we talked about our our individual things, and we're both doing great individually. But let's talk about what we're doing this together now. This is something that we're gonna start doing more often. We're being honest of how we're trying to go about this, but we're gonna be going back into different movies, parenting stuff, just different topics that we can enjoy, that people can hear us talk about that we normally wouldn't talk about. And that's what I'm looking forward to. That's what I'm really looking forward to. This project.
To announce that we have social platforms now.
Oh yeah. So by the way, guys, check all the shit down low. We did all of our socials. So if you guys didn't know, because you don't know,
we waited to announce it on episode 1.
So if you're watching this, wherever you are listening to this is gonna be more of a steady thing that Tetsu and I are doing. Not just Gamer Dads. It's gonna be a joint project that we're taking serious. That first season of 10 episodes was good because we wanted it to keep going, but I'm glad it ended because it made sense at the time. There was a lot of things going on in our lives that I think if we would have forced it, we would have not enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I think that
been more of an obligation.
Exactly. And I think that we both, even though we were both tugging at each other for certain times, like, oh, we got to do this. Oh yeah, you're right. We got to do this. It's been a long time. Yeah. It's like, hey, Miko, we got to, well, we both had a lot of things going on, but the fact that we still wanted to do it, and we did that first season, which was great. I think that now that we kind of have like a foundation of how we're going to go about this. And I think that us, making our platforms as a joint thing, it's like, it's not just JimmyDukesGaming and then I post all the not just Gamer Dad. It's not Tetsu's stuff and him just posting all the Gamer Dads there. It just, we have one name together, and we're going to try to do this together as a side project and a joint effort that hopefully it grows to something that we could do more often and people enjoy. Because I just want people
easier to find too.
Yeah, I like talking to you, and if people don't listen to us or whatever, I still enjoy talking to you and hanging out. You know what I mean? But I hope that people do enjoy this, because it's a little different. We're going to be talking about different things like we did in the first season. We're going to talk about gaming stuff and streaming, of course, because we enjoy that. But we'll talk about parenting stuff and things like that. And I think that's why a lot of people were like, hey, what happened to that? What are you guys going to do? And I'm like, oh, shit. People did like that.
Dude, you know what's crazy? I didn't realize how much people enjoyed it until we stopped.
Yeah.
So you don't know what you got until it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, wait, holy shit. You ever know? Like, dude, I watched every episode. I was like, are you serious?
Right?
I was like, why is my watch hour still at 3? No, I'm just kidding.
Because they all watch it on my channel. But yeah, dude, it just like I was like, I still get hits on it, like on Spotify. I'm like, oh shit. I even had a homie like for his birthday. I was like, hey man, I noticed it was his birthday. He's a long range. Shout out to Chris Solis. And it was his birthday a while back. And I was like, hey man, I saw it was your birthday. Pick something up from the merch store. I was like, anything? I was like, yeah, a shirt or sweater. Like, I got you, man. He's off. Give me the Not Just Gamer Dad shirt. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, I love that shit. I was like, what? I was like, threw me off. I had somebody else like, hey, are you going to start that again? There was only 10 episodes, but I see that you're doing the Jimmy podcast more. I'm all, yeah, that was a side thing. But hearing people talk about it and they enjoyed it, even if it's just a small amount of people, I'm glad that people enjoyed it because at the end of the day, we love that pat on the back, especially especially for something that we enjoy doing.
Yeah, and another thing too is like a lot of the people I noticed that really cared about what we were doing, like we did a good job of building the camaraderie of not just us as individuals, but our communities. Our communities merge pretty well. Like people from your community come through, like my community knows who they are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And if not, if there's somebody that we haven't met yet, and they say they came over from Jimmy, everyone's like, oh, and instantly welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing like if me or my people come over there, they're welcome. Like people like I feel like our communities kind of follow our morals like fairly well. Like everyone should. Like your community is kind of going to be built around what you stand for. But I noticed that ours both like they really embody like believe in kind of what we're doing, and I appreciate it. But it's like it's dope because it's like, you know, if I don't like the energy that's going on, and like if someone's coming into my chat, I don't like the energy, people peep it. If they don't like it, I peep it. Like you get that like that just that mesh going that you understand. But like, I love how we were able to like we linked up and we molded really well, and then our communities linked up and molded well, and it was like that doesn't always happen. So it's like once I peeped that too, all the people that have been like saying stuff like that are people that like rock with both of us. Yeah. And that I appreciate the hell out of that because it's like that's dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like the people see us talking and they see us hanging out. They're like, damn, like those fools are talking. Like that shit makes sense. Like I've had a lot of people like, damn, y'all doing some shit, man. You guys had a good thing going, man. And I was like, hey man, I appreciate it. And we say it all the time. It's not an instant thing that happened. That was, you know, a year and a half of us talking and getting to know each other, and then sitting out like, you want to try to do something? Like, I want to do a joint podcast. We were just saying it's hard nowadays, and it's not a bad thing. It just time to figure out what you want to do and is it meaningful? You know what I mean? Like we've said it. We're not doing this just to do this. And we could have just been still doing it, but you know, we weren't doing it just to do it. The fact that we always look forward to doing it and all the different shit that we have in store for everybody that's listening and watching, I'm excited because we have our own individual things going on, but when we get together, it's its own thing by itself.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I think that making the social joints is a good idea because everything's gonna go there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like when you have you were splitting our like the Not Just Gamer Dads community is building its own little hub, and it was getting split by being on your stuff and my stuff. So it was like putting it all into one. Like, hey, look, everything's right here. It's easy to find. People could just find it more. It can get its love, and then it's also easier for us to read on what people liked and don't. Like. Because like when we were doing the videos, posting the same episode, but if more people liked it on yours one episode and more people liked it on mine, we don't really know our numbers. I'm like, okay, did this even make sense? Oh, on mine, I'm like, damn, that one episode sucked. And like, well, no, I got a lot of likes on that one. I'm like, oh shit, well, they just went to that side, or vice versa. So it's like now doing it in one, we can be able to adapt and adjust as we see fit based off of like legitimate numbers that make sense. And then like it's just easier for the people to be able to find us. You know what I mean? And this is something that and you know we're gonna be transparent as we go through this ourselves because we're learning. We're trying to figure this out and see if this makes sense for both of us. You know, we might have this other season and be like, it didn't hit. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? I don't think it's gonna be, but the fact that we're both like at a good like ground level. All right, cool. We did that. We got out of the way. We know how we're gonna go about our content because I don't think we've had a disagreement as far as like how to go about how we're gonna do this. I think it's always been like you say something and I say something and your idea makes sense. Or you say something and I say something, my idea makes sense. And it's always been like, yeah, that makes sense. All right, we'll roll with that. And it's easy. It's easy to do this because we took in the time to get to know each other. And we take it serious. So when we say it's easy, it's just because it makes sense because we're thinking about it in a serious mindset. Like if we're thinking about the same shit and we're on the same like mental like wavelength, like we're gonna agree on things easier because we see this. We're shooting for the same goal.
We have the best interest for each other. We have the both. Yeah, we want to succeed both together, regardless whose plan is better or not. Just acknowledging that we both bring different things to the table is even better.
Yeah, like that, like that reel that you said, like you work out and I eat right.
Yeah.
Like if we fuse, we'd be the perfect
Right.
fucking person.
With your
That
height,
was so funny.
with your height and weight and the food that you, and all the food and greens that you eat, and with my athleticism and my beautiful hair, we'd be
Right?
so
I'm
stupid.
like, I tried, but my shit.
But yeah, man,
worked out.
I just look forward to our plans. We're gonna figure things out where we're gonna do live podcasts, and let's just talk about all the different socials. We got Instagram, we got Facebook, we got Twitter, we got Kick, Facebook, YouTube. So all that stuff, guys, you'll see all the link. We have a website where all the links are there. We're gonna do live Q&As, but this is one thing that the Tetsu and I agreed on, is that all of our live podcasts will only be on Kick. Only be on Kick. We'll post our podcasts and clips everywhere else, but our live streaming, we're gonna test this out and we're gonna see if it makes sense, because with everything going on with Kick, as far as like all the potential is there, and getting all the new information that we've learned the past couple months, and hearing the goddamn guy who's in charge of the whole partnership and things like that, he's like, if you guys are in a niche that nobody's doing, this is the perfect time to come over here. What did Tetsu first do? He went and looked at the podcast section in Kick and was like, ain't nobody really over here.
The ones that are doing are half-assing.
Yeah, and you're like, we need to be over here. And I'm like, that makes total sense. You know what I mean? Our goal is not to like get partnered, but like we're gonna try something new, and we're gonna try to be over there. Like our live streams will be at Kick, and we're gonna go from there. So if you guys want to go check us out live, we'll let you guys know ahead of time when we do the lives, because a lot of our content you guys will hear it on you'll see it on YouTube or Spotify or iTunes, but we're gonna do live stuff too.
It's gonna be different.
Yeah, the live
those joints are gonna be different too, because like when we're doing this, we can focus.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like on a live stream, when you're doing a live podcast, there's gonna be a lot of distractions, a lot of things that's going on. So it's like those are gonna be more of an engaging,
like more of a talk show, hanging out, bullshitting, having people come in the Discord, play different games and just hang out, because we don't want to just be we're trying to build a brand as us together of different things. Yes, the podcast is the thing, but we want to stream. We're going to play games. We're going to do different things. And I think that this is a good start for us with, the ending of this year, and we'll see where we're at in a year. You know what I mean? I look forward to all the things that we have in store individually and together.
Exactly. 100%. But it would be really dope to even to keep up with each other on this and update you guys as well on everything that's going on individually for us and together as a team. So it keeps us accountable as well. We saying goals on here, it's publicized, everyone's gonna hear it. Now we got to do it. And we're both those types of people that if I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
Yep.
So it's like, this is just a great practice to have. And I tell everybody, man, you guys got to practice. If you don't just say you're gonna do it, do it. Like if you tell, especially if you tell somebody else, you need to do it. At the end of the day, your word is at stake. You don't want to be known as a guy that's, he says he's gonna do it, he ain't gonna do shit. Like you don't want to be that guy or that girl. You just do what you say you're gonna do. And this is just an easy way for us to do that. So man, I'm excited. I'm pumped for this. I'm ready. And after these, we'll shoot for another 10 for another episode, but I'm not waiting that long to go for the next one.
I think that now that the fact that we know what we want to do, and even in between episodes, we're going to be doing live streams, because we're going to figure out a schedule to where we can just be live and catch us live and hanging out and bullshitting. It doesn't always have to be recorded content and stuff like that. We want to get to know you guys more. We want to get to know our audience. We want to know what you guys want to hear us talk about, or our takes on certain things when it comes to parenting, or just, different things that we got going on in our lives, man. Because I think this year has been great. Like everybody says, like, oh, this year's good. This year's good. I feel like this year for me as a parent, I've been proud. My kids are doing well in sports. They're doing great in school. My wife and I are doing great. We've been. It's just crazy the with everything going on in our lives individually, with everybody that we know. It just, my wife and I have been way more appreciative of each other, and just things like that. This year has been great for me as growth, not just as content, not because of I'm doing the podcast, but just me getting older and wiser and listening and talking to people has made me more appreciative of what I have going on in my life right now, man. And this is just like a cherry on top and shit.
That'd be a great topic to talk about next week too. Would just be talking about like just the family stuff. Like we kind of really went over a lot of the business.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like to be able to talk about family stuff would be a really good thing. Cause like same here, like, without having to take more time into that. So I'll discuss it more in detail potentially next week. You never know. But yeah, no, same thing with the family. Like, as everyone knows, like, she's one now, Remy is one. Our final child, I'm saying I'm going to be planning to snip eventually. But I think we're done.
Once you do, you let me know, because I want to do that. I don't know if I want to. Has anybody done that?
Want to go to the same doctor and we
hold hands?
Do like one of those movies that they
do. Can we merge and they just do it once?
Like, yo, activate the anesthesia when our fingers touch. And just got our balls cut off. Like, geez. Nah, but but the like, just I was talking to my wife because I was like, Remy got a little bit older, and I was like, oh man, she's here. She's a little bit more like, I guess she could do her own thing. She's a little bit more independent in her playpen, at least. That I was like, man, I could do some daddy day streams I was doing. I was like, let's do it. And she was good for a week. And next week she was like, you thought this was going to be the same thing every week? Hell no. And I was like, it made me upset at first. Like, I honestly was mad. I was like, damn it. Like, I'm trying to get back in that AM consistent bag because my AMs always did well. And I was like, come on, man. Like, I got to do this. Like, come on, work with me, baby. Even just 2 hours. Right. And I was just like, no, this is your last kid.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I've been telling Raina, I'd be like, yo, like, yeah, when she gets a little bit older and then I can get back into this, I was like, then I'm going to look at her and be like, damn, where's that baby at?
Right.
You know what I mean? So I was like, you know what? Nah, bro.
You took that step back. And it's cool that you say that as a parent too. Like, when the kids started back up, I look forward to going to the practices and taking them. And like, we had a couple weeks off in the summer where we didn't do anything on the weekends because Saturdays are full of sports days. So like, I work Monday through Friday and I get up at 5 a.m. So I never really get to sleep in. So we gotta take them to school. School started. But I'm like, what am I complaining about? Like, you have to like do that. How you said, like, all right, I want to do this and this. It's not going my way. It's just like, all right, that you just gotta adjust and appreciate. Like, all right, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why am I getting upset at a 1-year-old?
Yeah. I was like, I'd be telling him, like, yo, work with me. And I'm like, you don't even speak English. Like, what like, I'm wasting my time. And I'll be like, then I'm like mad. I'm like, damn, illiterate ass child. I'm
right.
Like, but it's funny, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, but I've honestly been appreciating more. Like, I've been just chilling with her. Like, we'll watch TV. Like, I've been editing. So I was like, what I can do in the mornings is I'll chill with her for a little while. And then I'll bring her downstairs. And then she'll chill, be open so she can do whatever she wants, and I'll edit because I can stop at any time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I was like, I got to edit, and then, developing an editing team to the point where they can help out with that. So I don't have to do that so much. So that now in my editing time, I'm just uploading and getting ahead because that's what we're getting to the point now. We started pretty good and then a few things stopped off. So now it's like, I have enough stuff that's starting to get edited that by this weekend, I want to be like 3 weeks ahead. And I'm getting to that point. So I was like, once that's done, it'll be easier.
So you can enjoy your family more and not be so worried about the whole, I'm just thinking like, I'm over here. Like, I look forward to going and hanging out. Like, it took me a while because we get so caught up in our own things, right? We're honest. We're honest. I think we're pretty honest about how we go about things. We might not be right all the time. And it's not we're trying to be right. It's just like sometimes having that self-awareness is good, and then having each other to talk about certain things. Like, I don't know how many times I've said something and you're like, fuck, God damn it, you're right. And then me, because I've always said I'm so passive, like, you're like, Jimmy, why you like, oh man, fuck that, you should do this. Like, you know what, you're right. You know what I mean? Like, hearing that from somebody that you care about and like, respect is like a good thing. Like, especially when it comes to the parenting thing, man. It's just like,
oh yeah,
we have kids and they run around and drive us crazy and shit like that. But we'll sit here and bitch, but we love every minute of it.
Yeah. And like for me, like with Remy, my last thing on that too is like, like I got a compliment and Remy got a compliment, but it hurt my feelings because we did a stream and it was like, how long will Remy let me stay on was the title of it, right? And we got to 3 hours and 58 minutes.
Nice.
And somebody came and was like, oh man, what a good baby. She let you stream for almost 4 hours. And I was like, I'm a piece of shit. And they were like, what do you mean? I was like, my child's been in there for 4 hours. So like, I'm a dick. Like, oh yeah, we were able to get a nice long day stream. My child had to sit in a playpen for 4 hours.
Right.
Now, granted, it's a big ass playpen.
Yeah, it's not like
having
she's
a good time.
It's not like you're not watching what she's going on. Yeah.
She's right here. I'll be talking to her in the stream.
You even got a camera on her. You even got a camera on her.
Yeah, they could see her. She's dancing with me. Like she's part of the stream, which is like cool. But then I'm like, 4 hours, bro? Really? You got her sitting in that little prison? Like I was like, you're a piece of shit. Like
in that little prison.
What? Yeah. And everyone was like, what do you mean? Like, no, you're a great dad. I was like, no, like my last child is sitting in a playpen so I can get on here and entertain you motherfuckers for 4 hours when I should be entertaining her. The maximum I should ever have her in is no more than 2 hours.
Right.
I was like, and I need to get her to go to sleep. If I can get her to sleep for 1 hour and then be up for an hour, then I'm better. I was like, I can't do that to my kid, man.
Right.
Ain't nobody it'd be different if she was for 4 hours there chilling with like my dad or something like that, or somebody was chilling with her. That's different. But that poor baby over there watching Bluey for 4 hours, like that's fucked up. Right. So I was like, nah, I'm there. And I immediately ended the stream and I haven't done it since. I was like, nope. And people are like, when are you bringing it back? Never.
Right.
I was like, and when it happens, she'll be asleep. It'll only be for an hour or two. I'm not doing that again. And I was like, I need to spend time with my kid. Like, that's not fair. That's rude. Like, poor babies. But it's like she's not sitting here like sad about it. She's having the time of her life.
Yeah, of course. She's 1 year old. Like, she doesn't. Yeah, but you feel it as a parent, as a father. Like, you're like, damn, what am I complaining? Why am I putting everything? I'm pushing her aside. I'm pushing them aside to do what I'm doing. I get to do this all the other times. Like, what? Why can't I not do this at this time? And actually, hang out like with my youngest one, Gio. He's 4, and he's wild. But seeing him go through little different things and test my patience big time. But
they do that.
I've gotten so much better with having to, like, my first reaction was just always get upset. You know what I mean? Just like, why am I getting upset? I'm arguing with a 3-year-old or I'm arguing with a 6-year-old. You know what I mean? Just like being a parent, you build that patience. You know what I mean? Like I see other parents like going through shit. I'm like, what the fuck? They built that patience. Like I don't know how their kids are. I don't know whatever. And vice versa with me. Like everyone's like, damn, Jimmy, you're such a good dad. I'm like, I'd be hip tossing these motherfuckers at home, fucking dropping elbows. But we go out in public, everything's good. You know what I mean? But
man, you should see me at home. I deck them. Like, oh yeah, you better clean your room,
right? I've been doing jujitsu. We got me getting them a little hole, just like what?
Practicing on them,
what dog? Like this rear naked choke. But yeah, dude, that's the kind of things that I look forward to talking to you about on a weekly basis too. Like parenting stuff, relationship stuff that people can relate to. This is why this show and this project came about, because we wanted to talk about everything else. Yeah. And we look forward to doing it.
I want to talk to you about everything that has nothing to do with fucking games.
Right?
Because they're like, oh, you like that game? Fuck that game.
Fuck that game.
You know why? Because they're all PvP and I hate PvP.
Right?
So it's like,